girldm, start!
Aha. Okay, it's been a bit since I streamed. Hang on. Did I forget to open VTube Studio? I missed you too. So spooky. Yeah, I came back just in time for spooky season. It's great. Also, I can't hear. Can you hear the background music?
New Halloween stuffy, eh? Welcome home.
Yeah, Halloween stuff. Yes, okay. I can't hear it on my end. I have monitor and output on here. I heard it before. It just cuts out whenever I'm trying to listen to it, which is weird. How's the internet's been far less entertaining with you gone? Oh, thank you. Hang on, it takes a second to open VTube Studio. Where's the streamer? Hang on.
Spooky DM, invisible and everything.
Hi, I'm back from Japan! Yay! Hang on, let me get... There.
Welcome back. Can't wait for spooky DM.
I picked up a new fashion sense while I was in Japan.
Welcome back, DM. Your travels have changed you. Were they fun?
Yes, they were fun. I had a good time. New model jump scare, I know, right? The way I definitely could have done like, oh, let's get hyped up, but instead,
we need the spooky.
what happened was, Yeah, so I got the
Welcome
model
back.
and I was like, oh, I want to use this now, actually. So yeah, here we are.
Almost 2 years with the best
Yay!
green cat.
Shadow drop!
Girldom love, girldom
Yeah! All according to Keikaku, you know?
love. 3 years of my favorite streamer. Cute model spot
so
cat
yes.
girldom zoom.
There aren't that many toggles on this one. It's a more simple type, but the artist for this one is
Also, welcome
Omochi.
back.
And Omochi is really, really good artist, and I've loved their work
It's been
forever.
15 months since I last had a face. Welcome back, girldom cheer.
When they had their when they were like, I have slots open, and I was like, can you make me a chibi model? And they were like, yeah, but I can't start work until October. And I was like, that's okay. Isn't it cute?
Welcome back.
This model seems perfect for
Beautiful
Final Fantasy
model.
16. It is a bit Lalafell coded, yeah. Haha. And it's got an anxiety mode, which is just this. This is the
Welcome back.
the
DM.
toggles essentially. I
Love
can
the
do
new model.
the sweat
Girldom bands.
and
girldom
then
SPED.
this expression. It makes the mouth turn into a squiggle line. And then what else I can do? I can take off my hat.
Welcome back, girl. Direct
And there's also a
message.
bag. I can take the bag off too. Yippee! Dancing Corpse's
No
heart
tricks,
grew 3
jokes, or denying
sizes.
of serotonin with this one. Just a sincere thank you for coming
Yeah, but
back.
it was all drawn
This
and
model
rigged
is
by
very
Omochi.
cute.
So yeah, this one doesn't use VBridger. It uses just the default VTube Studio. So this is a more lightweight model. So I should be able to use this one for
cheers.
games that are a bit more graphic intensive because it won't be too much. Yeah, that's one fang. Yeah. We're linked to artists. Lazy. I'm back, and Lazy is immediately like, give me the link so I can do mod things. Let me find Omochi. Oh my god. I'm gonna fall behind every single notification. That's how this works. Hang on. Oh, I wonder if Omochi
Welcome
got
back,
rid
DM.
of their...
Girldom cheer. Please put the hinges back on.
I wonder if Omochi got rid of their Twitter account after the things. That's their... That's their @ They're also they're on Twitch as well. Yeah. Omochi Chowda. This mouse so cute. Yeah! Isn't she adorable? It's the modern day villainess. You know how Homura in Madoka
Welcome back,
Magica
DM.
has her like,
Hope you had a great trip. Girldom cheer.
I'm just a little guy mode. It's exactly the same.
Yippie, new cute model girldom cheer.
Got some new VTuber models souvenir. Yeah. From depressed to living with it. No. More like anxiety before going full evil. It looks like an Android. It's adorable. Right? Isn't she cute? Okay, here. Let me put the bag back on and the hat back on because we got to do a fit check. Take away that.
Hello, DM
and
Shakespeare.
I did
Girldom
put
cheer.
one where I was... There we go. Yeah!
I still remember.
So
30.
this is the full body.
Repeater.
A 30 repeater?
Thanks for 3 years of nice content, girldom bands.
That's just a Lalafell. No! Lalafells don't have cat ears.
Welcome back. Hope you had a great trip.
Yeah. Well, so cute. I love it,
Welcome back to the
right?
Lord of the Dorks, girldm,
Right?
looking mighty stylish today.
All she needs is a Glock. Give her a gun. Yeah, give me a gun. Give me a weapon. I deserve to have a
Welcome
weapon.
back.
What, you name this
Cute
one?
model. Girldom bands.
I haven't yet. Gonna be real with you. I had the fully workable, like fully trackable version of this model. I literally got 3 days ago. Yeah, 3 days ago. Less than 3 days. Actually, closer to
Wait,
2.5.
is this cute little cafe cat in front of my screen? I don't know you. That's my purse.
Yeah, if I can take the hat off, and the glasses come off too, and I can also turn the bag off so you can see the whole jacket. Who drew and rigged this model? On Twitch, they're called Omochi Chowder.
Absolute adorable.
But yeah, I've been a fan of their artwork for a long time.
28 months. Hecking cheers.
Your hands
That's
are
for
nuts.
whiskey.
Yeah, it's because it's a chibi model. It's a chibi. I have. Look, I can do a little step. I can do a little step. Look, I'm dancing. Ah, fancy feet. Little steps. Yeah. On Twitter, they're Omochigome. Oh, okay. Yeah, they only on Discord, they only have their Twitch account linked. Yeah, a quick two-step. And then I also have a welcome to my default state of mind when I have these toggles on. It's just like, I just love how the mouth looks on this one. It just turns into a little squiggle line like, well, okay, guys. Believe it about this being your default? Yeah. Every model will have a squiggle line now.
Look what
Yay!
woods do to cat's girldom cheer.
Good thing your shirt's a button up. That's how normal button up shirts work. What is wrong with you? Does this model have a jam covered face? Nope. Fun fact. Omochi added the glasses because they were like, I added these in for free because I looked at the model and went, you need glasses. I was like, yay! Glasses! Yep.
Congrats on your return and new model.
Yeah, this is the pretending to be normal model, I guess, yes. Free glasses in this economy? I know, right? Yeah, they have a great shine to them when I move my head. And also, I really love that the villainous crown, Omochi reduced it so that it is it's a hair clip. Isn't it cute? Yay! Oh my god, thank you for the gift subs. What the heck? Thank you. Yeah, I'm just behind. But hi everybody, I'm back here. Let me put this back into too close. That's the zoom in mode. Put that back there and then there. Now I have the table here. Personal space. I know. I'm sorry. I'm having Sonic for lunch. Nane took me to Sonic. Nane took me to Sonic, and then we both got milkshakes, and then we waited all the way until we got back to Nane's place before consuming them, because both me and Nane get affected by the lactose, and then yeah. Nane has multiple toilets in her place, so I was like, yay. Is there still a jam toggle? Not on this one. No, not on this one. This one's a more simplistic one. So this one has less...
Welcome back.
Uses less resources.
I hope you had a
So the
wonderful
fewer the
trip to
layers, the
Japan.
less resources it uses, yeah.
I love the new model.
Thank
Girldom
you.
bands, girldom head pat, girldom cheer.
Thank you, Dread. Mines look like they're drawn by crayons. It's cute, right? I love Omochi's work. I'm so happy I finally have a model by Omochi. Just a cute one. Plushie of this model went. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Pump the brakes a little bit. I literally just debuted this one. Okay. This wasn't the only trip you put yourself through cheese torture. Oh, no. I did multiple times in Texas. New merch now. Okay, chill. I haven't even added anything yet. I just have to make sure. Okay, yeah, I don't have the anxiety mouth turned on. Okay, all right. So, for those of you who were unaware, because I said I was going to the woods, let me just inform you of something.
Great model, girldom, thumbs up.
When I say I'm going to the woods, sometimes it is the woods. Most of the time, it's girl DM speech for I'm traveling and will not be giving information of where I am.
Welcome back.
Until I feel safe about it. So that's what the woods actually means. Yeah. Why is DM chibi? How much did I miss?
Girldom, hi, welcome back.
You know, I come back from my trip to Japan and Texas with a new sense of you.
Welcome back, DM. I know you are villainous, but please don't mess with Raku and girldom love.
Should I just be mean to people? Should I do that? You're already mean? When have I been mean? I have literally never been mean in the history of me. Just the illiterate ones, maybe. You can hear your Discord, by the way. I don't know what Discord did to make the notification sounds come through. I have them turned off. Oh, they turned them back on again. Why would they do that to me? I literally don't want to be perceived ever. I got card skimmed. Uh-oh. Well, good news. I don't have any more travel plans until Christmas time.
Girldom
I can
STED2,
wait.
I can guarantee you we did not do something bad.
Probably for the holiday sounds they
sweat.
use. I literally don't hear anything spooky about my sounds, though. I got the notification saying that, but... Hi, Milky! Look at the cute new model! I probably should have arranged these commands a little bit better, but there you go. Look!
Yeet, haven't dropped by in a while.
I have a little beret,
Love the
too.
new model, so cute.
See? Yes, so I went to Japan. I was on a group trip. I was with Bao, Shoto, Yuzu, Cinder, Tricky, Giri? Was that everybody? Numi! Oh my god, yeah, Numi. Oh my god. Numi was also there. Oh, I saw 5UP. Yep, I also met up with 5UP, and I also met up with SK. SK is a friend back from Numi Forgotten. No, I'm just so traumatized to what she's done to me on the trip that I blocked it out mentally. Is it true that Bao has a dent? Yes. Oh, noes. Yeah. What did Numi do to you? All that and more in today's stream. Okay, so gotta open up my pictures so I can look at all of the things so I can have a brain refresh because I've been away for a bit. Okay, so I helped to organize the trip because, as some of you know, some of you are not aware, I do speak Japanese and I can read Japanese. So, yeah. Do you want Twitch game to be just chatting? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna swap over to Sky in a bit. But I think for now on Twitch, at least I'll change it to just chatting. There we go. All right. Don't you mean Yalanese? That's... You know, you want to know something? Yalanese was probably like the best and worst thing I've ever done, because there's people that think that my Japanese speaking ability is actually like that. And that's not. I use Yalanese when I want to prank my Japanese friends, and then when I want to talk on stream. That's when I use Yalanese. Nihongo jozu. It hurts when you do it. Always gets a chuckle. Jitsu wa minasan, watashi no nihongo wa kono yo no hatsuan janai wa. だってさ、本当に日本語喋りますからね。ちょっと困っている。困るわ。Good God, right? She's doing the thing. I know. Why do I enter stream to this? Welcome back. Hello. I literally disabled notification sounds. Why do I still hear them? Disable all sounds. Discord default. There we go. Oh, that's why it was on Halloween mode. So they made a different profile for it. Okay. I'm yelling at it. I'm yelling at my Discord. Okay. Rah! Visiting Japan soon myself, but not nearly as fluent in Japanese. I'm super nervous about not being prepared. Okay, good news, good news. If you are mainly going to Tokyo or using like regular transport, you probably won't have any issue whatsoever. Also, pantomiming goes a really long way. It might just take you a little bit longer to communicate, and you probably won't be able to communicate that complex of things, but why does it say my own coding is overloaded? Hello? Come back to stream. Computer, yell at me. Yeah, a lot of popular spots are prepared, but also like smartphone helps a lot. So if you're worried, you probably you won't have too much issue. I think DVR is on. I don't think that. It's probably these assets that I added. It's probably the background. Does English also work? I mean, in case I don't learn Japanese. Okay. Oh, turning down video preset. What the heck? Yeah, it's probably the background. Here, you know what I will do? I will just pause the background for a moment. There we go. Okay. Oh, it killed it. Wrong window. Wrong window. Okay. We'll pause that one. There we go. Because I heard some don't speak English. Okay. There's this wonderful thing that you might not realize. Japan is not a majority English speaking country. So Japan is a separate country, and they speak majority Japanese there. So a lot of people, as they are not an English-speaking country. Now, you might encounter some kind people who studied English in school and practice it in school, so that they're able to converse, or people that have learned it out of necessity due to tourism. You might encounter some people that speak English. You should not expect English assistance. So, I know, right? Crazy. Absolutely insanity. Yeah, that's... yeah, so if you don't know Japanese, you can attempt English. However, you won't necessarily be able to communicate with the person in English. It would be better off, actually, for you to use your phone and like Google Translate and just do really simple translations of words and phrases, or make sure that you have a document saved to your phone that has flashcards that you can point to on your phone that are in Japanese so that you can communicate.
Welcome back. Girldom bands, girldom bands.
They do have subtitles, right? No. At least a lot of signage is in English. No. If you're in Tokyo, yes. If you are in rural Nagano, no. So, I did definitely witness some really rude tourists.
Welcome back, girldom bands.
That were very aggressively trying to use English to speak to a poor waitress at a restaurant. And I wanted to commit violence. Kyoto, lots of English too. Yes, if you are going to somewhere that's very tourism heavy, they often have multilingual signage and support things. However, if you're wanting to have one of those like cool hidden gem Japan experiences on things, oftentimes they might not have a level of fluency in English that you will be able to communicate with. Didn't they get mad they wouldn't speak English back? I think I heard about this, but I have zero clue where though. No, in this one, the guy was just like really mad at the waitress. We were all waiting outside for ramen because we were queued up in a line. And there was this guy and he had a group of like 9 people for this tiny little ramen place that's inside of a train station. And he got mad that the waitress wasn't like
Welcome back, DM. A nice
turning around when he was trying to use English to talk to her. And I was just standing there being like, Nihongo! I was too warm and too tired to yell at the guy. But yeah. I do recommend if you go to a foreign country, it's a good idea to have resources saved to your phone that are in the language that is majorly spoken in that country, just to try to be a good tourist and not expect people to be able to use your language to communicate with you. So. Sometimes it's okay to act violent. Not when you are also a tourist, because if you get accused of violence in Japan, they will just throw you out of the country. Isn't that common sense, like for your own sake? No, it's not. Kind of funny how it isn't. But America, I will say that the tourists that were like that were not American.
I might not have finished Persona 5, but I have finished Metaphor Refantasio girldom sip. Did I redeem
Oh my
myself?
god, you finished Metaphor already? How was it? They will politely forcefully deport you. Yeah, if you're violent, yeah. Nope, they were not British. Not Australian. Canadian Aussies? No. Let's not start targeting. It doesn't matter where they were from. What matters was they spoke English and got mad that the staff did not speak English back.
And the trite winter of tis wet, and yet some are wet.
Why are we guessing? Heck, we gotta figure out which nationality to get mad at today, guys. You all really want me to speedrun getting banned on Twitch?
Not so implode.
Don't you know how careful you have to be nowadays?
Calmly. Welcome back, Miss DM. Hope you had fun.
SMH my head. No, don't get bonked. I need something to watch while I worked. I'll do anything for you, Nane. Yeah, there's awful people everywhere, chat. Yeah, I'm just saying, though, if you're gonna be a tourist, please be a good, polite tourist. I went to Japan last year, and I think even this year it was worse with how the tourists were behaving in Japan, which was just like, oh God. We're gonna go back in time. Japan's gonna close the borders again and only the Dutch are gonna be allowed in. It's not great to hear. No, I was just like, this is not good. How are we getting worse? Just like people not waiting in line properly, people like tourists not waiting in lines properly, pushing past people, being really loud on like public transit and in areas in general. Yeah. They did close the geisha district to us foreigners. Yeah, with good reason. I saw a lot of videos. They tried for a very long time to be very passive about it and polite about it. And you should not harass or touch people when they're trying to do their job, and part of their job involves running errands. It works surprisingly well. Oh, nice. Yeah. If you have like translation apps and stuff, those help a lot too. It's making the effort that matters. Hi,
Welcome
Kai.
back, DM.
What's it like only having 9 fingers, you weirdo? That was so uncalled for. Well, maybe if Kai followed proper knife safety and didn't chop off part of his hand. At this point, we need a tourist complacency, well, competency test. Yeah, I would agree with the number. Oh my God, I hate airports. I hate airports so much. I feel like every airport should just have staff that yell at you. If you're like crowding the freaking luggage carousel and you don't see your bag yet, but you decide that you're gonna stand as close to the conveyor belt as possible so you can block the sight lines for everybody else waiting for their luggage who have more priority than you. And then
Girldom cheer.
just stand there awkwardly when people go up next to you trying to grab their luggages because they see them on there and they need more space. Not following protocol. Stop being stupid. Stand back, right? I want people to yell at them. If you stand up and wait by like the lineup at the gate when you do not have your zone, could it be attributed to people not knowing how airports work? Maybe people can't count. Hello, we are currently boarding Zone 4. If you are in Zones 1, 2, 3, and 4, you can come up and get on the airplane. If you're not in Zone 4, please don't crowd the line. How is that hard to understand? Can you not read numbers? And then they have like they're telling you when you go through. When you board the airplane, please put your carry-on luggage into the container above your seat, into the bin above your seat. Please put your personal item underneath the chair in front of you. And then I board the plane. And Susie Stupid in the seat next to me has put her large, beautiful hat, her purse, and her carry-on luggage into the bins above. And then she's like, oh, I don't want to get it down though. And I'm like, okay, Susie Stupid, I'm gonna break your hat. Susie Stupid? Yeah, her parents hated her. That's why they named her that way. So many people don't know how to listen to instructions. Yup. Susie freaking Stupid. And then the poor TSA agents that are standing there and they are just like NPC mode repeating, all right? Take off your belt. Take off your jacket. Take off your shoes. Take your liquids out and put them into the tray. If you have any electronics, take them out of your bag. If you have any film, let us know so we don't destroy it. And then you have Susie Stupid and her husband, John Stupid, standing there being like, can I go through now? And they're wearing their jackets and their belts and their shoes. And the TSA agent's like, no, come back. There's an open bin for you right here. Put your stuff in the bin. And they're like, what do I need to put in the bin? I hate airports. I hate airports so much. Every single time, like, it's not the process of it. It's just every moment that I'm in a shared space with other people that don't have like the decency to listen. Doesn't help that different airports have different policies. True. However, 90% of the airports I've been in have really clear signage when you're like going in the line that say what to do. And when you don't know what to do, there's this really crazy thing that you can ask. You can look at the TSA agent, and I've done that before. I say, I have a game console. Do I need to take it out? And the agent usually says, what console? And I go, oh, it's a Steam Deck. And either they say, yes, take it out, or they say, oh, cool, no, that can stay in. Like, it's like laptops sometimes. That's why I ask, because electronics, I've noticed different airports, different machinery doesn't require you to take some stuff out. Older machinery does require you to take stuff out. And you can just ask the agent very quickly.
Welcome back, DM.
Do I need to take off my shoes?
Love girldom walk.
Do I need to take out my electronics? Do I need to put this? Do I need to do that? Right? I went to Gen Con, both airports I went through at TSA yelled at me for obeying signage and taking stuff out of my bags. I just take the stuff out anyway. But you didn't argue back with them, right? Do you get to the airport really early, or are you a gate runner? I get to the airport very early. Thank you, Lace. Thank you. Last time I flew, a laptop was fine in bag, but chargers and headphones they wanted out. Yeah, a lot of a lot of companies, well, not companies, but a lot of the airports, they have different machines now, and that's why the signage changes. So if there's newer machines, then it's possible their signage is outdated, which is on them, honestly. Anxious person could never gate run. Dear God, no. I have to get into the airport, make sure I found my gate, go to the bathroom 4 times, make sure I have some kind of a snacky in my bag, you know? Just thought the whole thing was stupid. I wasn't gonna argue against doing less work since I had a lot of tech with me. It's fine to think the whole thing is stupid, just as long as you like, you keep those thoughts on the inside thought side, because for me, when I'm in the airport, my inside thoughts are very dangerously close to becoming outside thoughts, and then I'm gonna get kicked out of the airport and I'll never be able to fly again, which would be a disastrous consequence, but boy oh boy would it feel good. I hate airports. I hate flying. I hate airports. I hate the planes. I hate yeah. Missing a flight's enough pressure to never be a gate runner. I just never want to miss the flight, because a lot of the places that I've like flown to have really inconvenient flights. So if I were to have to take another flight, I would probably have to wait like 10 hours, and that throws a wrench in all of my plans. People who ask to change seats when they knowingly picked wrong seating accommodation, that... Also, if you have a very small child, I feel like you should not put that very small child through the hell that is double-digit flight hours into another country unless it's absolutely necessary. Because flights are already really uncomfortable for adults who have the mental reasoning and processing power to to grin and bear it, and you're gonna put the baby through the equivalent of Dante's Inferno. Like, if you have some reason, like very important reason that your kid has to come with you, of course, obviously that's fine. But do you really want to bring a 1-year-old on your trip through Japan for 2 weeks? Do you want to enjoy your vacation? The baby won't even remember they went. Nope. Surprise chat, this stream is actually about how annoying and horrible airports, travelers, and tourists are. Yeah. Like... You expect them to plan the trip too, maybe. Yeah, you know, right? I question people who bring their children to Las Vegas. Welcome to my world, DM. Like... I think of the baby pictures. You know, if you have an iPhone, your iPhone does this thing that you can like click and hold on like a person or an object inside of a picture, and it turns them into a sticker, and you can just stick that somewhere else. So you know what you could do? You could just copy paste your baby and be like, hey, Susie Stupid Jr., do you remember when I took you to Japan? That's a thing, yeah. Just make your baby into a sticker, okay? Or learn Photoshop. The lighting won't match? Oh, you can make a match. Don't worry. That's a great idea. That's dark magic, DM. Is it really dark magic to falsify your children's memories? I don't think so. I think it gives them a brighter perspective on life and the possibility of becoming a serial killer later. What did they do with the baby they left behind then? Babysitter? Trusted family members? If you have like an auntie that also has a baby and then you pay them. And then you get to go to Japan for a week.
Content, girldom cheer, girldom SPE,
or if that freaks you out too much, there's just put the vacation money into a savings account. And then you don't touch that. And then when the baby is like 5 years old, then you go. And now you've gotten interest on your vacation travel money. You see? Gaslighting builds character. Whiskey? See, I was a good tourist. My adopted son, my 1.5-year-old Siberian cat, he went to the pet hotel. And they loved him. They loved him so much that one of the staff members was like, "Here, I'm including this toy because he really likes these toys and we like him." Okay.
Almost 3 years girldom cheer.
No, 4RC, I'm saying you wait until the kid's 5 years old because they're easier to babysit for a longer period of time. Just make sure you don't have like, if you have any Reddit style family members that want to kill your kid because they don't believe in food allergies, then I would recommend not doing that. Yeah. New model? Yes. Whimsky, my baby. He missed me. Anyways, okay, Japan trip. So like I said before, it was with a nice handful of VTubers, and I planned out some of the scheduling for the trip. And one of the things was causing me a bit of concern. So the way I had planned out the trip for like the first part of it, at least, like it was like the first week, I was like, okay, these are our set in stone plans that we're gonna have. So the plan was everybody would arrive like midway / the evening of the first day. And then on day 2, we all had to get to Tokyo Station at 8 a.m. 8:30 a.m. And get bullet train tickets to Nagano. So that was no, this is not the wrong province yet. You're jumping ahead in the story. Shh. So not for camping trip. Camping trip was later. So the first part was going to be, so in Nagano, there is a part of very rural Nagano that is called Jigokudani, which literally translates to like Hell Valley or Valley of Hell. And that is a mountainous region that is home to a bunch of natural hot springs, including a hot spring geyser that has been constantly erupting with like really hot water. There's signs everywhere that's like, don't touch the water, you'll die. And so, yeah. Were you banking on their jet lag and poor sleep schedules to allow this timing to work out? Yes. But I arrived, my flight was the latest out of everybody's, because Numi had a group of people she was going together with, and then Bao flew in separately. And I think Shoto also flew in separate, and Yuzu flew in separately. Yeah. So Numi was with Tricky and Cinder when they flew in together. And my flight was the latest one. But also, in the Discord, I had made a section that was called Flight Arrivals, where I requested that everybody put in their flight information so that Giri would know when everybody was arriving and that I would know when people were arriving, just in case people needed my help to go and assist. And only Bao put her flight info in. So I was getting prepped and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna know when anybody's arriving, so hopefully there's no issues. So I'll just land, and then when I get internet, I will check to see how it is. So I arrive and everybody else had already arrived earlier than me. So I was like, oh, okay, group chat is bumping. I am dead tired. I feel like my soul has been sucked out of me because I hate flying. I hate airports. Yeah. I did have nice food on the plane though. I upgraded to economy plus. Yeah, economy plus for the flight there at least. Did you get a rail pass, or is that too expensive nowadays? Didn't get a rail pass because we weren't traveling enough to justify getting the rail pass. I think it would have been the same price or more, because the rail pass only applies to JR lines, and I don't even know if our Shinkansen was under JR, not gonna lie. What city did you land in? I flew into Narita because there's a direct flight to Narita from my airport. So it was only like 9 hours for the flight, which wasn't terrible. But everybody else had flown into Haneda, and Haneda is in Tokyo. Narita, it says Tokyo, but it's not Tokyo. It is out there, and you have to take a train in that usually takes like 40 minutes to an hour. And I got a free postcard. I was on the Skyliner, and I got a free postcard and a pen because I answered a survey. It's a special train, so it's worth it. Yeah, I did get the fancy postcard. I got the exclusive postcard. Is Narita less expensive to fly into than Haneda? Yes and no. It all depends on where you're flying in from and how much time you save flying into one area or the other one. So yeah, for me, it would have been more expensive and taken more time overall traveling for me to fly into Haneda, even though it's in the middle of Tokyo, because I would have had to transfer. I would have had a transfer flight. There's no direct flights to Haneda from my airport, so I would have had to fly into LAX, God forbid, maintain sanity long enough to do a connection there, and then fly into Haneda, which would add like 6 hours of travel time total. So yeah, landing at Narita and then just taking the 40-minute train, for me, it was a lot more economical and faster. You said 9 hours, I find it for 10.5. Do you need me to go and open up my flight information, lazy? Because my flight was less than 10 hours. I have receipts. Just wondering if your pilot took a shortcut or something. We probably just had a good tailwind or headwind. I don't remember which one makes the plane go faster. LAX is the one with the cool giant horse, right? What? Tailwind. Probably tailwind. That's Denver. That is not LA. LAX is the one that you land in and immediately you're like, oh, What's wrong with the air? The one that has a Pokemon move named after her. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, so everybody flew and I was super tired. I know where Giri lives and I know how to get into her house. So I just messaged the group chat and I was like, I'm going to go to bed and recover. I will see y'all at the airport. Not the airport, the train station, at this location, at this time, tomorrow morning, come hell or high water. You know how to get into her house? Yeah. You broke into her house? Uh-huh. So I let myself in. I claimed my bedroom. Onibro had left his league account logged in. And if I wouldn't have been so tired from this long flight, I would have thrown his games until his LP was wood. But I didn't do that. Instead, I was good and I went to bed. And so we got to the we got there early. We got to the train station. We were at Tokyo Station because that's where one of the places where the Shinkansen comes out of. So for those of you who don't know, Nagano is not that close to Tokyo. And you can buy your bullet train tickets online now, but you have to scan a QR code and pick them up. And then we also had to schedule our train tickets back as well because it's a little bit awkward with that. So thankfully everybody made it. I was waiting there with Numi and Giri and Bao, and everybody made it like on time. And then everybody was like, oh, we want to get train bento. And I'm gonna be real with you. I do not understand the appeal of the train bento. They're all cold. It's a cold lunchbox. So people have like, they're like, oh, I'm gonna get a katsu bento. And you have a cold fried cutlet. Semi-stale rice. Portable train food. Kind of a novelty. Yeah, like there's some really cute bento containers if you want to buy the kids ones. They have ones that are shaped like Shinkansen trains, which I was like, oh, that's kind of banging actually. No microwaves on the train? No. In fact, there aren't really like food carts on the train or anything. You just have like, you sit down and you eat at your seat. That's it. So what I usually do, would you like to hear the girldm patented train food method? Guaranteed to be a hit every single time. Okay, so what you do, you go to the convenience store, okay? You buy yourself a shio onigiri. That is a salt onigiri. It is just lightly salted rice shaped into a triangle, all right? So you get that. And then you're going to go and you're going to find yourself a brand that's called Chiza. Okay? Chiza are like Cheez-Its, but better. You're gonna get the Chiza, okay? And then, holding your Chiza pack and your onigiri in one hand, you're going to go to the liquor section and you are going to pick up the largest container of alcohol you can find, and then you're gonna put that in your basket and you're gonna buy it, and that's gonna be less than 1,000 yen. And then, when you sit down on your reserved seat in the train, you're gonna snuggle yourself up, you're gonna open up your Chiza, and you are going to drink your drink and have your alcohol drink.
21 months of Green Cat.
And
Sure
your
flies.
drinking snack, which is Chiza.
Also, welcome back, girldom high.
And then, what you're going to do is, what if I don't drink alcohol? You are going to go into the liquor section and find the largest container of alcohol you can find, and you're going to give it to me. You can get a bottle of water or something. And then what you do. So most of the time, if you're taking the bullet train and you're going to like Osaka or Nagoya or anywhere that's more coastal, you don't have to go through very, very long mountain tunnels. Now, if you're going to Nagano, you have to go through very, very long mountain tunnels. And the issue with long mountain tunnels is that your cell phone signal and the Wi-Fi signal do not permeate through this rock, okay? I like tunnels too. However, when you are trying to play a video game on your phone, Emmy was trying to play Sky with me, and I kept desyncing because we would go through a tunnel, and then my Wi-Fi box would be like, back. They allow drinking on the train? Yes, they do. As long as you are not being a nuisance, you are permitted to drink publicly in Japan. So you have your big drink, and then after you chug your big drink, you just cozy up and you put your headphones on and you put music on, and then until you get to Nagano. Or if you're like me and you have anxiety, you sit there the entire time watching the sign like a hawk going, okay, we have 2 more stops and then it's our stop. Okay, we have 1 more stop and then it's our stop. Okay, we have to go on this train line. Once we get to Nagano, we're gonna have this much time. So people probably want to split off and get their food. So then we're gonna have to have a rendezvous time point so that we can go over to this train station and go there. How's the view from the train? Fast, blurry. If you've never been on a bullet train before, here, let me describe what the view is like for you, okay? Blurry, 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 black tunnel. Blurry, 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 darkness. Blurry, 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 trees. That is the bullet train. Although, if you go to Nagoya, you get to see one of the cult buildings. Yeah. The Happy Science one. Aren't bullet trains the fastest train ever? Yeah. I don't know, maybe the Honky Star Rail train is faster because that thing goes pretty fast, not gonna lie. Welcome back. Hello, yes, I'm back.
Welcome back from your trip.
Are you riding the JR Central to JR East-West network? We were on the Hokuriku line, which I don't remember which one that is, but all I know is it like literally only goes to like Nagano and one other major place. Toyama? I think it maybe goes to Toyama. Are you sure the problem isn't your eyesight? It's called a bullet train. Because when you ask dumb questions, I shoot you. Yeehaw! I don't think that's true. Swimmin', you want to test me?
I enjoyed seeing your updates on Blue Sky.
That's a different kind of blurry. Oh, I'm gonna get banned on Twitch now, guys. Texas has infected her. Yep, we're at the Texas part now. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Here, I'm going to... You know what would have been really smart to do? If I would have, like... If I would have prepped my pictures in advance. This would have been really smart to do, but I did not. So what I'm going to do is... PowerPoint slides? Yeah, if I set up PowerPoint slides, that would have been faster. I wish I could just, like, throw stuff over. Here, if I do this... There we go. Okay. I'm gonna do this.
Welcome back, girldom bands.
Preparing before stream unheard of. Hey, I set up this whole background and the new music and all of this stuff. And I also had to like unpack all my luggage. I was really good. I unpacked all of my stuff. But I was tricked to having a group chat with just myself. Yeah, that's what I usually do. That's what I'm doing right now. I just have to scroll through because I took a lot of pictures and I have to make sure that I chose like good ones, you know. Oh yeah, I took a picture of the toilet in the bathroom. Did Nane show you this background collection? No, I found this one, but I did link to her some of the other ones I found. She was like, yeah, I have like 90% of their stuff. Why? Okay, you will realize why. You will understand why in just a moment, okay? Let's see, creepy pictures, food pictures. More food. Did you have a bidet spiritual experience like the other YouTubers going to Japan? No, I'm really... I am well acquainted with the wonders of a bidet. So... yeah, I'm well experienced with when I was working in Japan. I had a bidet. All right, I know the joys of power washing. Okay, if you've ever had a moment where you're just like on the toilet fighting your demons, a pressure washer is God's gift to man. All right. Please do not call it power washing. It's true, but you shouldn't call it that. Just the joy of having a warm jet stream of water slicing your poop into manageable chunks as you realize that you haven't been eating enough fiber, okay? Do you have one at home? No, but I do want one. Fiverr check. The water-based poop knife. Yeah, it's a hygienic poop knife. It requires a lot of water though. So, no, it doesn't require that much water actually. Plus, like, you have the heated toilet seat. Let me tell you, if you're the type of person that you've had regrettable experiences with alcohol and you have found yourself in the bathroom using the toilet seat as a pillow when it really shouldn't be a pillow, the joys of just having a warm toilet seat that cradles you like a lap as you lay there regretting your experiences and swearing off the consumption of any drink in the future. What did you do? No, that was the first time I went drinking. That was the first time that I went to all you can drink in Japan. That was how my night ended. That was actually the first time that I'd ever like drunk to excess as well. And it was a very good lesson in regrets, you know? All you can drink. Oh, yeah. So Japan has this thing. So, okay. A lot of people who are Japanese and also people like Korean and Chinese people, probably other ethnicities as well, have a minor allergy to alcohol. So when you see the thing that's called like the Asian glow or the Asian flush, when they turn really red after having like one drink of alcohol, that's actually an allergic reaction. That's a histamine reaction. And if you combine food allergies with alcohol, it magnifies the effects a lot. So, for example, I had a friend who was not Asian. She was one of my friends in university and was a very strong drinker. She was very much a tank when it came to alcohol. Even I couldn't keep up with her. She had an allergy to pineapples. So, if you have like a pina colada, that has pineapple juice in it. So, if she had pineapple juice and alcohol at the same time, the way that her allergic reaction would work is that she would immediately be blackout drunk. It didn't matter how many drinks she had. It wasn't a very strong allergy, but it was minor enough that if she had a drink and then she had pineapple juice in it, boom, blackout drunk. That's dangerous. Very dangerous. Very dangerous. Thankfully, she discovered that fairly early on, because she hadn't had pineapple before. I don't know why. That's more severe. Maybe, I don't know. They might be related. Am I drunk off of one drink is actually a thing? Yes. Because if you have an allergic reaction, that can be a side effect, is that the alcohol hits you like instantly. Wasn't she tested for allergens? So in North America, allergy tests really aren't a thing until you actually have some kind of issue and you're making sure it's not allergies. The only people I know who have had allergy tests are because they had some kind of a reaction that suddenly started and then they just couldn't function. So yeah. Let's see. They aren't really a thing that you go to in, yeah, unless something happens. Yep. Yep. While I am talking like this, by the way, since I'm like looking off to the side, I am, I'm grabbing the pictures for sharing. Because I have pictures, but I need to make sure that they're ones that I can share. I'm calling cap on girldm Princess Carrie from self-proclaimed Noodle Arms. I mean, I might have noodle arms, but my friends are all super duper lightweight. So I gave Giri a Princess Carrie, and I showed her a Fireman's Carrie, and I also gave her a piggyback ride because she said that she's never experienced any of those. And I was like, oh. This model's adorable. Thank you. I believe he Princess carried Giri. Yeah, it was pretty comedic though, because I'm pretty short compared to Giri. So she wasn't that far off the ground. But yeah, isn't Giri tall? Yeah, but you can still carry, like, you can still princess carry people when they're tall. Lalafell! Pretty much. Not too high, so safe. Safer even if dropped. I would never drop my princess. I would never drop her. God, why did I take so many pictures? Okay, this is where this one was. Oh yeah, there was a Satoshi Kon exhibit. That was in one of the buildings I went to. I'm on 30 pictures so far that I've selected that I can show. I'll swap over the scenes so that you can have awkward silence in the background while I show my pictures. Why wouldn't you take so many pictures? I take too many. Did you guys find the campsite? Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. I have... You need to hear my perspective. All right? You need to hear. Because I'm sure...
Hope you had great travels.
I'm sure there's a mission of details. I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure that there are going to be falsehoods claimed by people. And I'll have you know.
Welcome back, DM. Girldom Bounce, I hope you had a great vacation.
Okay, now at 40
Girldom
pictures.
Strong Pat.
The DM perspective. Yes, the DM perspective from my very much anxiety-fueled brain. Welcome to the darkness of my twisted mental state. Can't believe DM carried Giri out of a fire. I did. It's true. Okay, let's see. 40 pictures.
Girldom Bonga Cat.
Oh, there's the cafe. The Orzea cafe. Yay! This one. This one. And this thing. Let's see. I'll give you the picture of the balls.
Welcome back.
I'm
Also,
sure if you've watched other ones, you'll be able to.
Haven't seen that one yet.
You've seen other pretty pictures from other people. The what? You know. Your favorite thing to look at. I'm assuming Whiskey gave you a long speech on how upset he was on how you left. No, he actually, he wasn't that upset, but he definitely missed me because all day yesterday, he was just staying really, really close. So he kept like, he fell asleep. He fell asleep on my arm for like 20 minutes yesterday. It was really, really cute. Do. That's sideways, but that's okay. What is this? Oh, okay.
Welcome back, DM.
Thank you.
Girldom SPED. Welcome back. Give Whiskey some extra pats, please.
Yes, I gave him a ton of pats. He's been very sweet. He chose today to attack my foot for the first time. You just stunlocked me in public with that statement. You're in my ear. Okay, I think I've got like most of the pictures. The other ones aren't. The other ones are now to the Texas one, so that shouldn't be too bad. All right. And I gotta scroll down because I'm in like a bajillion Discords. So there we are. Here they are. Yay! Okay. How did I put... I posted it twice! Okay. All right. Let me swap over. Oh, I still have my whole entire Halloween setup over here. Okay. I don't think I can size all of this down at the same time. Is this enough space? Have become deaf. Yay! No hearing! Also, Firtree, thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you. Scale in OBS. But then it's... The source is locked currently so that it can be like where it's supposed to. I don't want to. I'll just go on to Monster Cat and go to their music player. Sign in. Duplicate source reference to scale. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I'm lazy. Okay, I'm just gonna. Oh. There we go. Why is shuffle not available on this? What? Okay, well. It's fine. It's fine. We can get back to knowing how to do technology later. It's fine. Maybe I do duplicate the... Oh. Copy. Paste duplicate. There, now it's more visible. Okay. I'm gonna turn down the monster cat. You are so loud. I have it super duper low and it's still... There we go. Okay. So now... Oh. There. Okay. Oh. Hang on. Come on. Come on. Come on, OBS. I wish it would auto-scroll the layers a bit better. Okay. Gotta... Okay, there we go. Oh, I should just do this. Ooh, wait, I know what I should do. Okay, studio mode, and then we just go to this one, and then I can just... Ha-ha! Oh, my brain, it is so powerful. Okay. So if I put this here, there we go. Okay. You can see! Oh, yes, it says no. Yeah, kind of. It's okay. So this was my food on my flight because I upgraded. Look, I have little salt and pepper shakers. I wanted to take them with me, but I was good and I didn't. Yeah. What airline is that? I think it was WestJet? Was it WestJet? I don't remember. Is that cake? Yeah, it's Rocky Road cake. So there was a salad and salt and pepper, and then the noodles were pretty good. That's like shredded egg on top of them. They're actually pretty tasty. And then the entire flight, I only drank beer. Oh, wait, no. When I sat down, they offered me champagne, so I had champagne at the start, and then I only had beer. Yeah. For 9 hours straight? Yep, every time they came around asking me if I wanted to have a beverage, I said, yes, beer, please. No water? The dinner came with water. Living life, yep. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, that's forward to someone. I don't want to forward it to someone. And then this is the bathroom. This is the bathroom inside of the Shinkansen. Do you understand now why I took a picture of this? That's big. Yeah, okay. So the way that this bathroom worked on the Shinkansen was that you actually had to hit a button to lock the door, okay? So Giri forgot to lock the door. She hit the button to open. That's on the train. Yeah, this is on the train. This is on the bullet train to Nagano. So she hit the button to open the door and then close the door, but she didn't hit the button to lock the door. So she was in the middle of doing her business, and then some poor Japanese person hit the button and Giri was inside. But this was the big fancy bathroom. One thing that you can see on the left side, at the very bottom there, you can see like a little corner with like a little nub at the end of it with like a little gray cap. So that's actually a board that folds down from the wall for you to change your clothes. So, because bathroom floors kind of get gross, right? So if you have to change clothing, which is pretty common in Japan, like if you're gonna go out after you go to work, or if you're traveling somewhere and you need to change your outfit or whatever, a lot of bathrooms, especially women's bathrooms, will have this little fold down tray thingy that you stand on top of and it stays cleaner so you can change your clothes. Or baby, probably. No, the thing on the right side on the wall, that is the changing station for babies. The thing on the left side, at the very bottom, there's that tiny little corner. Like this corner here that you see at the very bottom there. That's the platform that folds out for you to change your clothes. That's not for changing baby clothes. It's that is not that would kind of suck to change a baby on that, because the baby roll fall hit top of baby head, you know. Baby jail. There is baby jail. Yeah, there's this thing here, you know. Should be an event in that train horror game, right? And then, oh, I have this. I took this picture. So this, this is not anything super specific, but when I went on my Japan trip last year, yeah, it was last year. This is the Tully's Coffee that is in Nagano Station that me and Harune went to. So we, Tully's has soy milk, and me and Harune are both lactose not good time. So I took this picture because I sent it to Harune and I was like, I'm getting Tully's without you, Harune. It was very sweet. But yeah, that's blown away by the crisp lines. Oh, like every public chain location I go to in Japan, everything's like immaculate. How good is it? It's coffee. The Tully's is more famous for like, they have these really, really massive egg salad sandwiches, but I was just arrived from my flight the day before and anxious to make sure that everybody's like on time. So how do they... Dragon, I can't read. I don't know what you're asking. McDonald's? How they call McDonald's over there? It depends on what part you're in. In Nagano, I don't know if they have any specific way of saying it, but I believe in Tokyo it's Maku, and then Osaka it's Makuto. I want to try Tully's anytime soon. It's just coffee. It's not anything like super fancy. It's pretty similar in quality to Starbucks, but the sandwiches are good. Does soy milk still have lactose in it? No. Soy milk has no dairy. Dairy has lactose. But yeah, that's the Tully's that's inside. So a lot of the major train stations, especially like Nagano Station, has a whole bunch of shops. It's like a multi-level shopping mall that's connected to the train station. So we got to Nagano Station from the Shinkansen, but our onsen and our ryokan, we went and stayed at a traditional inn. Our inn was in a different part of Nagano, so we had to take another train to get there. And the other train that we took is a different line. It's a very specific different line. So most of the times you have this thing that's called an IC card, or you have like a Suica app on your phone, and that's what you use to tap in for your tickets. Now this train line, it's the only train line that runs this line. It's privately owned, and usually on average, this train line only has one train per hour. Is there soy yogurt? Yes, there is. So this is part of where my anxiety came from, right? Because I don't know if anybody else mentions this in their retelling. If we missed this train, the next one that would have taken us to the onsen village wouldn't have been for another 2 hours. So we had like 40, 50 minutes. Oh, that's a long wait. Yeah. And I don't think there would have been taxis that would drive us all the way out there either. I think Yuzu mentioned that. Yeah, Yuzu was paying attention on a lot of the transit stuff, which was very helpful. What time of day was that? I think it was like we had to catch like the 11 o'clock train. Or like the 11:30 train or something. We had to meet up at 11 o'clock. And then we had to get to this train station, which is in the old Nagano station's basement, and you have to buy paper tickets from a machine. Now they have a machine. Last year they didn't have a machine. You had to buy the paper tickets from the staff, and then when you go through the ticket gates, which only open 20 minutes before the train is supposed to arrive, that's when those gates open and you can finally start going in. You can't just go in when you're just waiting aimlessly. You have to wait outside the ticket gates. The ticket gates do not have any machines that eat your ticket and spit it back out for you. The ticket gates are staffed by human staff. And they have a little stamp and they stamp your ticket. Manual ticketing, yep. Like it's the 1940s. Oh no, human interaction, right? And you have your paper ticket, and if you leave your paper ticket anywhere, you're gonna have to pay it again when you get to the station. And we had to ride this train to the end of the line. So for a lot of the trip, this is what the view was like. Until it just got like older and older houses and more rice paddies, like just farm area. And so this was a rural line, a very rural line. Yes. Super old fashioned. Yep. And it's just this train, and this train line, this village and everything is primarily like hot spring tourism, and then like ski resorts are the primary source of income for like this village that's at the end of the train line. So we took this train, I think it was like an hour or an hour and a half. At least they keep the old-fashioned theme through and through. It's not a theme. You'll see what I mean in a little bit. So when we got to our ryokan, so a ryokan is a traditional inn, which is run in the traditional style in Japan. So what you usually have with a ryokan is you get your room, and then they provide dinner and breakfast for you. And if you're in a smaller group, they'll usually serve it in your actual room that you're in, and they'll put your beds away and everything for you. And usually it's run by like family staff, and the buildings have quite a long history. So this was the room that I was in, and I was in the room with Tricky and Cinder. So you can see that we have all of our futon on the floor, and it was on tatami mats, and the whole room smelled of tatami, which is kind of like, it smells kind of like hay, but a little bit sweeter. And we had rice paper window frames, and we had regular windows as well. And then like the low table you can see as well. And usually what they'll do is they leave like hot tea and snacks for you. So the first snacks that we had, they were local ones that were pieces of kombu, which is a type of seaweed that's a thicker seaweed that were then marinated and then layered. So we had wasabi flavor, but it wasn't with any of the spice. Dodge the Bao incident. Oh, I've stayed in ryokans with Bao before. I've seen Bao naked. Me and Bao terrorized Yuri in Kyoto this year. Yeah, the beginning of this year. Me and Bao terrorized Yuri. When we were in Kyoto, Giri was coming out of like, she was coming out of the bathroom because we stayed in a ryokan there as well. And we were getting ready to go into the public bath that was inside of our ryokan in Kyoto. And me and Bao, we stood there. We were wearing our yukata. So usually when you're at a ryokan, they'll provide yukata. Yukata are genderless dress, essentially. It's like a robe that has like a belt, and you just have to make sure you tuck it and fold it properly so that you're not dead. And me and Bao were just standing there. And when Giri came out, we both like opened our yukatas. And Giri was just like, ah, no! And she just screamed. It was great. I love harassing Giri. She has great reactions. It was just like the hot spring episode, guys. Like a trench coat flasher? Exactly like a trench coat flasher. But it was consensual among friends, okay? Just girl things. Yeah. What Bao incident? Oh, Numi posted a picture on Twitter, but after the first evening, Bao apparently just like was like, okay guys, good night. And she went and just laid down on top of her futon. Full on birthday suit. In the picture, Bao is wearing her yukata, but yeah. Numi clarified that the picture was censored for everyone else's dignity. Not even in the robe? Nope, not even in the yukata. But yeah, this was our nice little room. So it was me, Cinder, and Tricky. And so I was going in, of course, I've been to ryokans before, so I was taking inventory of the room and seeing like, okay, where the tea was, where the water was. They had a drink fridge that had these mini cans of beer. They were the cutest thing ever. They were tiny. It's so cute. Baby beer. Yeah, baby beer. And little like bottles of green tea and little bottles of red wine. They were tiny and cute. It was great. The baby beers. Were they also silly expensive? Nope, they were free to drink. So, hospitality. Hospitality in Japan. Even if you go with like a budget place in Japan, the hospitality is great. So this ryokan had like toiletry sets and little individual packages that had like makeup remover and cleanser and toner and lotion. Really, really nice shampoo and conditioner, nice body soap. They had the drink fridges, which got restocked each day. Like after breakfast, if you returned back to the room and you checked, there were new snacks on the table and new drinks in the fridge. It was all free. See you later, Jay. First time I see Smile, it's so cute. Yeah, it's new. Nice service. Yep. Customer service in Japan. I really like, there's definitely some things about Japan, especially like when it comes to service industry, that I really wish North America would adopt, you know? But yeah, and they're so serious about it. Yeah, they take their jobs very seriously when it comes to service industry stuff, yeah. They have a lot of respect for their work as well. So even if somebody's working just at like fast food or something, they have respect for running their job. And then the people that get their food and such there also respect the fact that they are working there, right? Classic Japan, horrible place to live, but great place to visit. Oh, heck yeah. All right, so remember how I mentioned that this hot spring town essentially is running on tourism. The old-fashioned is not a theme there. This town is literally falling apart. Yeah, lots of abandoned buildings there that are just falling apart. Typical rural Japan. Yep. It's not even poverty. It's just that people don't live there. Did you get to explore? No. So, if you know me from watching my streams and stuff, and listened to previous chatting streams, you might know that I am a fan of something that is called urbex, which is urban exploration. And I am of the belief that you should leave no trace. The only traces that should be left are you taking pictures and video. So like, don't disturb anything, don't touch anything, don't break things, right? So I'm a big fan of that. Now, the thing about urbex is, it's technically illegal. You're literally trespassing on private property. So the thing about urbex is, if you want to urbex, you have to have discretion. You have to be discreet. And part of discretion is silence. When you're with a group of vtubers who don't go outside and shout at each other, you have to look on at the buildings that you would love to peek your head into and take a quick little look-see, and then you have to go, not this time. Because people will definitely pay attention, and especially in a small town where all of the neighbors are old and definitely all talk to each other, GG. Oh wow, this place looks fun to VTubing noises. Yeah, I had, oh god, there was this house that I would have been able to go in. But Shoto is so loud. And I was just like almost a foot in, and I hear him yell at like one of the other girls, and I'm just like, my urbex. It was perfect timing. It was perfect timing. It was perfect like lighting. Like there was nobody around. No windows were disturbed or anything. It was like perfectly around a corner for the entry there. Nobody would have been able to know that I would have gone into this building. But Shoto. You can just sneak in leaving them? No, unfortunately, they were all like standing right there. So it was just like, okay. No urbex. Yeah. No urbex. Sad. But yeah, I did take pictures of stuff that I could see without having to infiltrate. But yeah. Smash. I think if I want to go urbexing, what I would have to do is I would just have to go like me and one other person. Ideally 3, because you have one person that's the lookout, and then you have 2 of you for safety inside just in case something happens. Oh, this is the really cool thing is, so this village is 1,300 years old. Like history that they can trace back at least is 1,300 years. So there's a lot of businesses here that they probably started in like 50s and 60s. So this is a little shooting gallery. And so there's a lot of buildings that just haven't really had a lot of updates to. How long has it been abandoned? It's not abandoned. It has abandoned buildings in it, but it is not abandoned. There are still people that live in this village, and most of the industry there is tourism. Hot springs tourism. BB or pellets. I think it was BB. That was for the other building, sorry. No idea on any of the history of any of the buildings. There weren't a lot of people that were like locals that were walking around. Otherwise, I would have probably asked them on the history. But also, all of them were a lot older, and they all speak with accents, and that makes it a lot harder for me when I'm trying to get information. Did you go in? Not into this one, but I did see some other tourists that were shooting BBs at a different shooting range along the way. Yeah. Thank you, Dash. It doesn't feel like I've been here for 32 months. You are here for 32 months. And you'll blink and then it will be 500. No escape. Okay. Food. But yeah, this whole little village, I think you can probably look on Google Maps and look at it, but it is called Yudanaka, which I'm pretty sure, like, let me just look up before I tell tales. Yudanaka. Do they have a Wikipedia page? Because I need to look at the, I want to look at the kanji. Yudanaka. Okay, yeah. The name of it is literally within hot water and rice paddies. That's the translation. So it's hot waters and rice paddies. So Yudanaka. So yu means hot water, da means rice paddy, and naka means like in the middle. Cute name, very descriptive, very basic name for it. But yeah, so it's this little village. There's also Yudanaka and Shibu Onsen, which are just more or less the same place. They're on either side of the river. Thank you, Rat. So Yudanaka has what's unique about this place, why I like it a lot, is it's essentially just this pretty narrow 2 main roads that go up a hill, and there are multiple ryokan that are all stationed along this pathway. One of them is called Kanaguya. I've stayed at Kanaguya before. Kanaguya looks like the bathhouse from Spirited Away a bit. Have you been multiple times? This is my second time in Yudanaka. And the other cool thing is that this whole village has public hot springs. So when you stay at one of the traditional inns, you are given a key that is attached to a big wooden plank. And you can go into all of the different hot springs. Say that again, like Spirited Away's bathhouse? Yeah, it's called, that one is called Kanaguya, and the outside definitely looks kind of similar to some parts of Spirited Away, and they have private baths and public baths inside of them. Kanaguya is very, very cool. We did want to stay at it this time, but you have to reserve that one. If you have like a larger group of people, which any number higher than 4 is a large group in Japan, you have to reserve that place like 4 months in advance, and unfortunately we didn't reserve it in time. We stayed at a different one, which was still really nice and still had a lot of history to it. I think it used to have a school on the grounds that the building was built on, and they kept a lot of the chairs and the desks that were from the school, and they had the old backpacks. Those are called randoseru. Is it foreign friendly? Yeah. So Yudanaka and Shibu Onsen have a lot of foreign tourists. So the ryokan, all of them do have like instructions in English. You just have to let them know when you're registering, and they'll tell you what, like some of the stuff won't be translated. They do have like set menus and stuff and like instructions that are translated. Some of them, the English is a little bit dubious. When you have the traditional meals, GG, you're not going to be able to understand anything that's on there. They might have staff that can kind of explain things, but the staff will have words for the dish in Japanese and won't know how to say it in English sometimes. So you'll just be like, okay, I'll just put this in my mouth. Tattoos wouldn't be a problem. Our onsen did not have any signs saying no tattoos, and none of the public ones had any signs saying no tattoos either. This is the place up by the monkeys. Yes, this is where the monkey park is. Does it count as camping? No. You're inside of a building that has heating and air conditioning and running water and internet. But it's a really cool, like, historical place and lots of walking around, and you get to wear yukata, and yeah, lots of abandoned buildings though, because the population is just decreasing and there aren't really young people around. So this is the first course of a traditional Japanese 5-course meal. How's the English there? Hardly any. Some of the ryokans there do have English-speaking staff though. So our group, since they knew that we had an English-speaking group, they did have a staff member that could speak English, but not very well. In the onsen, not in the onsen, in the ryokan. So important difference here. So let me just make a text layer so that I can type it for you. Okay, so ryokan. Massive text. Okay. So we stayed in a ryokan in an onsen town, okay? So at the ryokan, common things are you're provided a yukata. You usually sleep on a futon, which is the bed that's the traditional bed that's on the floor. And you have the traditional multi-course meals. What's the thing on the bottom right? That is a fig. So on this one, there was, starting from the top left, there was sashimi. And then there was salt to eat the sashimi with. There was a little agar-agar cube that was kind of floral tasting. I didn't like it all that much. I believe the upper right side, that those were dried persimmon, I think. Then below that is a rice cake that had, I think it was just white bean paste, sweetened white bean paste that was tinted pink. And then we got another little shrimpy there, and we have some, I don't know, sardines maybe that were grilled. And then those green pieces were some kind of, they weren't okra, but it was kind of like kind of like green beans, but flat. Did you eat the head? The little guy, you were supposed to eat the whole thing. The big guy, you're not supposed to eat the whole thing. But as I am new to pescatarian, I see shellfish still freaks me out a little bit. And so I pawned these off to other members at the table. Yeah, the little shrimpy guys. Everybody else, a lot of the other people ate the stuff, yeah. All right, yeah, I'm still like on year 2.5 of starting to eat fish semi-regularly, so I still haven't eaten sardines, guys. Like, I've bought multiple canned fish, but I haven't like eaten any of them yet because I'm like, I don't know how I'm supposed to eat this. I can have like sashimi, and I can have like tuna steak and salmon steak, but like tinned fish with chip or crackers. Yeah, but like what crackers? Do you just put the tinned fish on the cracker? Eat fresh sardines first, then do canned. I'm landlocked. I feel like any fresh sardines I get aren't gonna be fresh. Yes, and it's yummy. Oh, okay, Ritz, okay. YouTube, someone eating it and then eat it with them. Yeah, the problem is on YouTube, they're just like all eating it together. And then tinned fish talk, that girl, she gets like the really fancy ones. And it's like, oh, this fish has olive oil, and then it has these sun-roasted tomatoes that were carried on the backs of llamas across Antarctica, which gives them a very sweet taste. And you should have this with pasta, right? Like, it's hard to say. Could try them on pizza. I could try them on pizza. Emmy gets the same TikToks. I love that girl so much. I love her. I love tinned fish talk. I'm like, what if I open my tin of fish and then I don't like it? And then I just wasted it, okay? Open sardine can, pick up sardine with fork. Eat tasty small fish. But like, what about other stuff? Although, here, be proud of me. Be proud of me. I didn't take a picture of, so we were all really hungry when it was finally dinner time. So I didn't take a lot of pictures of the multi-course meal, but this is I think it was a salt baked mackerel, and I destroyed that. It even had it had the face on still. I didn't eat the face, but it's salt baked, and I think that's probably one of my favorite ways to have baked fish. So grilled fish. Oh, it wasn't grilled. So what they do is they put all the fish on top of a layer of salt, and then they put more salt on top of it, and then they bake that stuff, and it just like, it gets really crispy and it's really good. Is that the one over the fire pit? I don't think this is a fire pit one because it didn't have like any indication of it being on a stick anywhere. I've had those ones before. Salt crust baked. Yeah. That was really good. I decimated this thing. I was just like, oh, delicious, yummy. A lot of sodium. That's okay. And then that is a repeat of the previous one. Oh, okay. So the next day, so we did 2 nights and 3 days. So we arrived around like 1 p.m. and then we all checked into our stuff, and then we walked around and like looked at the onsens, and there's 2 cute little liquor shops that are along the main road as well. So I went and bought my favorite Nagano beer, which has shichimi togarashi in it, which is the if you ever go to a ramen place and they have like the spicy pepper powder, it's a beer, but it has that in it. So it's like cool flavor first because of the beer, because it's nice and cold. And then afterwards, it's just like a little bit warm from the spice. I like my spicy beer so much. And the artwork on the can is really pretty too. Let me see if I can find it. Nagano Togarashi beer. Yeah, I found it. No, let me just open image, new tab. Yeah. The packaging is so cute. So the little can to the right side, that's the togarashi. And then the actual beer can looks like that. So it's got the lady in her dress and she's leaning up against the spicy pepper. As it started getting colder with the season change, fall, winter in Japan is on my bucket list. The entire trip, not gonna lie. The entire Japan trip and Texas trip, I was so warm. How spicy is the beer? Not spicy at all. It's just like the aftertaste is like a little bit warm. That's all. I was so warm I wanted to die. I am always way too warm. Nagano was like pleasantly cool at times, but it was not cool enough for me to be wearing long sleeves the entire time. Japan humidity strong. Yeah. Can you come back? The temp went up again. No, I already, when it was in a cold Texas time, I was melting. I could not be, no. Texas is so hot. But for me, anything above like 75 freedom units, that is too warm for me. I am happiest when it is like 30 to 40 freedom units. Though that's the temperature that I like. Can't confirm on text and didn't think last week was nice because it cooled off. No, I was so warm. I was so warm. See breath? Close to comfy. Yep, if I can see my breath, I'm like, oh, perfect, yummy, delicious, thank you. Isn't that around 0 degrees Celsius? Yup. Yup. That is what I like. That is the temperature I like. I am just warm otherwise. That's so cold. No, it's not. That is perfect. All right. Here is, so the next day, we had our traditional breakfast, which was, oh gosh, I think we had grilled fish. We had like a tofu thingy. The tofu thingy was good. I had multiple of that. Tea, rice, miso soup, some veg, some pickles, which is pretty standard breakfast. And then we went on the hike up the mountain. And unlike the first time that I've been in this region, I did not accidentally lead everyone along a service road that was closed and being repaved through the woods. I didn't do that to us this time. This time we actually took the walking path, which was a lot more doable and not designed for cars. It was designed for walking, which was a really pleasant experience in my professional opinion. And this time we also wore normal clothing instead of our yukatas, so we did not jump scare these poor Japanese construction road worker guys in the middle of the woods when suddenly a group of foreigners in mostly white yukatas come out of the trees. So hiking boots? No, I was just wearing my regular boots for most of the trip. But Yuzu was like, I brought walking. You're going in those? And I was like, yeah, these are my walking boots. Like I usually wear these. I've been so bad or funny. No, I did that last year. I'm okay. And then, so while we're walking up, this is one of the pipes that, as you can tell from the steam, this is hot water. So this is one of the pipes that like carries hot spring water down the hill, I think. And then that thing's definitely burst. There was a lot of water spraying out of that, but I was like, oh, cool. And then we continued walking. And then just before you start doing the trek along the mountain to get to the monkey park, there is like a last stop kind of place that has bathrooms and there's a cafe. So we went here. So it ends a cafe. I did post a cropped version of this picture onto Twitter that has the come inside for delicious food if you are human. And we were all like, oh, we're VTubers. Are we allowed to come in and get stuff? But they had coffee, they had like hot drinks, they had a little bottle of water, and they also have apple pies because Nagano is also really famous for apples. So if you look at Nagano's mascot, it's this like green bear thing with an apple on its head. So they had these like, they called it an apple pie, but it was, it kind of reminded me a bit of like French pastry instead because it had custard inside with the apple pie, but it was really freaking good. It was delicious, like dang. And then they also had, you could just get normal coffee or you could get a saru coffee, and saru means monkey. So I got the saru coffee, so it came with this little marshmallow monkey, and then you put him into your coffee. And he's so cute. Look at him. And then I drowned him and I let him dissolve into the hot coffee. Music's going hard right now. I know, right? Yeah, drown the monkey. Drop the bass. Isn't he cute? You can also get like some other cafes have marshmallows that you can buy for your drinks too. So you can get like kitty paw ones that are just a little paw marshmallow, and they have like various floaty animal ones that are really cute. I love putting marshmallows in drinks. So when you get to the very top of Jigokudani, which is the area on top of the mountain. So this is your view before you go into the monkey park. And this building here is another ryokan. It's another one of the traditional inns. You can actually stay here. There are no roads to get up here. You have to walk. And that one, I think the stuff said that it's been running for like 600 years or something like that. But it's the oldest one of the still running ryokans that are in this area. It's definitely been like renovated and stuff. We didn't stay there. Just teleport. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's this pretty old little, they have like shaved ice, and there is a hot spring up here that you can actually just go into as well. I think it's like 500 yen, which is with exchange rate, like maybe $2. And then you can just go in and take a bath. And the source geyser of the hot springs on the mountain here are like right next to this too. Is that the one you went to last time? No, I have never stayed at this one. I don't even know the name of it. But yeah, so the story goes, I think it was in the 1960s. So these monkeys, these are the monkeys that you see that sit in the hot springs. In the 1960s, there was a Japanese guy, and he was like, you know what? These monkeys are not pests. These monkeys are actually important heritage beings of Japanese history, especially in our region. And we should not be getting mad at them for getting into our hot springs, because the monkeys would come down into the village and they would go. So there's a type of hot spring, like an onsen bath, that is called like, I think it's called like tenroku, which it means like under the heavens. So that's an outdoor hot spring. And those are pretty magical. You get to like go into the hot spring. It's usually kind of higher up and built into like the mountainside or into the rocks. And then you get to bathe underneath the beautiful skies. It's lovely. And so the monkeys would go down into the village and harass the guests and harass the staff because they wanted to go and sit in the hot springs. So in the 1960s, this guy was like, okay, what if I just build hot springs specifically for the monkeys? So that we can protect them and people can like look at the cool monkeys and be able to hang out with them. So he built this hot spring pond, and now this is the Jigokudani Monkey Park. And it's 600, 800 yen to get in. And you're literally in the same space as the monkeys. Like, there are no barriers blocking you from the monkeys. Like, I witnessed a monkey push past Geary, like literally. He was a man on a mission. He walked past, and he just like brushed past Geary. Is that the one on top of a mountain? Yep, it's on top of a mountain. So you have like a 30-minute hike to get up there from the cafe. Gary posted a video of it. Yep. So the staff do feed the monkeys. He doing a protect? Oh, no, he wasn't even protecting. This guy, like, he was sitting down normally beforehand, and then he was like, oh my God, I love grain. And he just kind of like laid down like that and then was just like eating the grain off the ground. Also, pat them? No. Do not touch the monkeys. Do not. These are wild animals. Do not touch them. If you try to touch them, they have usually like 2 or 3 staff that are just keeping an eye on things. If you try to touch them, they'll yell at you first and then they'll kick you out. I'm gonna show the one with the orbs. I don't want to get banned on Twitch. This is my best picture that I got. Though I was just like, oh my God, I'm National Geographic, guys. Yeah, leave the monkeys alone. Yeah, do not interrupt them. Do not impede their progress. Yeah. Don't look into the eyes. Oh, these ones, like, they didn't really care. Do not the monkeys. That's a great picture. Thank you. I took it with my iPhone. I was just like, all of these pictures were just with my regular phone, by the way. Yeah, monkeys. Monkeys. And here's another view of when we got back from the monkey park. We took a walk around. So this is nearby the empty house that I really wanted to go into, but then the group was just too freaking loud, and I was like, dang it! I can't go in! Did you make a monkey sticker on the iPhone? I did not, but I could. So yeah, a lot of these buildings here are just like semi-abandoned, or like just not a lot of people live there, or they're all just like really old people living there. Here's a closer view of that building that I showed before, because when we were taking the walk around the second time, I was just like, dang. And it's hard to see, but on the second floor on the left side, that was just a full-on sink. That was like a kitchen sink. Interesting trivia. There's evidence that the monkeys didn't start using the hot springs for bathing until they saw humans doing it. Oh, monkey smart. Monkey see, monkey do. It's just like the prophecy. You look really closely. The Nui's hidden in this book. No, I didn't use any of the Nui ones because I would have had to scroll through because y'all chat too much in the Discord. Return to monkey, exactly. They do be zooming. They do be, especially when I start yelling about Mexican food. We'll get to that later. Oh, okay. So another thing that I really like about... I'm sure other people have already talked about it before. Hello, Jekyll and Hyde. I hope you do not resemble your name. So, because of the lack of population and just like the already abandoned places in this area, there are also some abandoned shrines. Music's going hard. So some people are like, well, how does the shrine get abandoned? Well, a lot of times families run the shrines. And if you don't have any additional family members and you don't have anybody that's come to like adopt the shrine and take over, then there's nobody else for it. And what do? You just lock up and that's it, right? So, oh well, no one there. Yep. And so last year when I came here, I was like looking around and there was this kind of overgrown side path that you could take from one of the non-abandoned shrines. If you go up there and then there's a pathway to the right, if you continue along that right, then there is another staircase that you'll come across after you walk for about 10 minutes. And you walk past a section that literally looks just like, so you know, the convenience store horror game. You know that walkway that you take when you're going back to the apartment? You walk past a walkway that literally looks just like the one that's in the convenience store. But there aren't any convenience stores that are actually in like the village proper. You have to go all the way down to the bottom of the hill past the American drugstore. But yeah. These sites not interest any historical societies in Japan? Does Japan even have those? They probably do, but there's just... Japan has so much, like, historical places that just fall to disrepair that I don't know if there's... Their history's really, really old. So I don't know if there's a place that was abandoned in, like, the last 20 years, 15 years. I don't know how much value they put on it, especially when it's somewhere out in the middle of nowhere like this. But yeah, so I found this place and I was with Bao the first time. And so the whole time when we were on this trip, we're like, we're going to go to the abandoned shrine. And everyone's like, what do you mean abandoned shrine? So it's this really, really tall, narrow staircase. And when we got there, it was like it was that weird time period where the sun has gone down, but it's not completely dark yet. So we were just going up here. It was me, Bao, Numi, and Gary. And Gary was like, why is this place abandoned? Blah, 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 blah. So it was just like, and I was explaining that usually if you are superstitious type or you believe in like the spirits that were enshrined and stuff, it's not generally a good idea to make offerings at an abandoned shrine because that's like a... That's like somebody you being abandoned and then somebody showing up to your house and they're just like, hi! And the chances of the happy... You have no idea what you're offering to. Yeah, you have no idea what you're offering to, and if you are one of the people who believe in that stuff, then you might make them mad. Of course, I, desiring to have a paranormal and supernatural experience, have of course donated to numerous abandoned shrines in the hopes that I will be haunted and or have a paranormal experience. Thus far, nothing has happened. Shrine's haunted. Yeah. You were prepared. You tried. I tried each time. Rooting for your spiritual downfall. Thank you, Summon. That is the kindest thing you've ever said to me. Isn't that how some older anime characters got in trouble at the beginning of their story? Probably. There's a lot of different stories about like people angering spirits and such. So there's horror movies about it, you know? But yeah, so that's the abandoned shrine area. And so I really like it there. I think it's really neat. I really like seeing old buildings that nature is starting to reclaim. There's something melancholic about it, I guess. Like, usually when I go to places like this, because like all of this stuff had to have been built with a purpose, right? Like some kind of purpose. It must have taken a lot of money. It's in a really inconvenient location. It's like halfway up a mountainside, and it's all a whole bunch of stone steps to go up there that are really just like really narrow. And the pieces of wood and like the stone that they have that were up there, it must have taken like quite a bit of effort to bring those up there and construct it, right? And so you're just like thinking while you're up there. It's really poignant, I guess. So I have a great appreciation for historical structures and things that have still in their original shape, I guess, and going through the years. You slip, you die, right? I don't think you die, per se. Would you be bruised? Yes. Would I push Thancred down it for aesthetic reasons? 100%. Oh my god, he would look so good after. But yeah. But yeah, I like going, like, I know for a lot of people, they get really freaked out really quickly on it. But I don't know. I don't get spooked by any of the old buildings. Like if I know for a fact that there's no, if there's possibility of vagrants being there, I'm more scared about the vagrants being there and like crazy hobo attack, right? But if the building itself is just completely empty and it's just falling into disrepair, and aside from the regular architectural failing concerns, I'm really not spooked at all by it. Yeah, I just like to go around and look and then like think about things, because especially when a building or a location has been abandoned for so long, it's usually not abandoned with intent. When it's intentional, then you can usually tell, because they usually have like notice of destruction, or some kind of a sign posted in the wall, or caution tape or something that's like, oh nope. But if it's just like unintentionally abandoned, it's just kind of frozen, you know? Everything is left how it was. There's a house. I didn't take pictures of it because like I couldn't really go inside of it. Well, I took some pictures, they're up on Twitter, but there was a stool to the side of the front entry step. And so like that meant somebody sat there. Like this house that was in the woods, it had a whole bunch of flower pots around it, and that just like, were they waiting for someone? Did they go outside when they wanted a smoke break? Did they just like to watch like the sun go down? Like, why was the stool there? And so I think it's nice to think about. Which is why I think it should be legal for me in any country to break and enter if the building is abandoned. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. DM no. DM yes. Only me. Only me, though. I'm special. I'm the main character. Like a Chernobyl picture's really frozen in time. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. I watch like Urbex videos of like people exploring Chernobyl and like Fukushima area and like just looking around. Just bring a local with you to tell the stories. The problem is, guys, people in really rural Nagano, especially the old people, they speak with really thick accents, okay? I'll tell you about Hell Grandma in a bit, but like they speak with really thick accents. It's very hard to understand what they're saying, even if I ask them something clearly, okay? They do it for your safety more than... Yeah, I know it's for my safety, but I should have license to be an idiot, okay? If it involves exploring buildings. So this is one of the views from in the actual town area. So pretty much once it gets to the evening, just like all the lanterns turn on automatically, and you just walk down these really cool narrow cars drive down these, by the way. This is a two-way traffic road, by the way. Like, cars go both directions on here. The whole time when we were walking, I kept, like, I would stay at the back of the group just so I could keep an eye on everyone, and I'd just be like, car, go to your right! Behind the entire group, okay? Looks very small. Yes, it was very narrow. Like, you definitely had to move off to the side. Thankfully, a lot of Japanese cars are on the smaller side, so that helped a lot, but yeah. But yeah, you just like walk down here and there would be restaurants that were very small, family run ones, bars, stores that just had random miscellaneous sundries that weren't really open. It's a good idea to wear a respirator because of mold. It's okay, I just hold my breath. I hold my breath. Chat knows I can hold my breath for like 3 minutes. I'm really good at holding my breath. Thancred would be proud of me. I wonder what the prevalence of asbestos is in Japan. Oh, they probably have a lot of asbestos. Oh, here's another one of our meals. The first part of it. So, on the paper across the top, there's a poem written there. I can't read it. That is cursive hiragana. GG. Heck cursive. So in here there were candied, steamed sweet potato. Those are, below it is agar gelatin that had like chrysanthemum petals and some flowers, and those ones weren't they weren't that tasty. And then there was like another, I think it was like a pickled thing that was underneath that, but this was like part of the first course. Oh, thank you, Title. But yeah, so I think those are the only pictures I really have from the hot spring village. I think I'll put it back onto this one. I think this one's a pretty good representation of this little mountainous village overall. But yeah, so cool thing about this, so I mentioned before, there's a whole bunch of public hot springs that are all along the route. Now, public in this means that the general public that live there all have keys to it. If you're staying at one of the traditional inns, one of the ryokans, you're given a key, and that key unlocks all of those. And the cool thing with this is that at all of the gift shops and at our own hotel, you could buy a traditional towel. So it's a traditional Japanese towel. A lot of the times people use them as wall hangings because it's thin fabric that's printed. So you buy this towel, and it's a more narrow towel type. You can go for Bath in the Dead of Night. Yes, you can. You can. I think our building's hot springs closed at like 6 a.m. So you could like stay all night in the bath if you wanted to. The ones that were for the public area in order to cut down on noise and public nuisanceness, those ones closed I think at like 10 p.m. But you can buy this little traditional Japanese towel, and it's printed. And every one of the public hot springs has a stamp in the front. So you bring your little towel with you, and you stamp your towel with a specific print, like the shrine stamps. Yeah, but it's on this towel. So it's a stamp rally for the hot springs. Towel passport, yeah. So me and Cinder and Tricky went around and we got all of the stamps on our towel. We got all of them. Yeah, we got all of them. And then in the evening, because the next day, it was a 2-night, 3 days. So we left on day 3 and we had to check out kind of early because we had stuff that we had to do. Well, Giri had stuff she had to do. And so me, Bao, and Numi decided also to go back early. So, we decided that we were going to hit up as many of these hot springs as we could. And I think I was with Yuzu and Cinder? And Tricky. Yeah, I think it was Yuzu, Cinder, and Tricky. And we go inside of one of these baths, right? I couldn't get any pictures because, of course, these are public baths where residents just go in there and bathe, right? So we were all like, yeah, bath time. And there's like a little changing room, and then there's a sliding door which lets you go into the hot spring one. And each hot spring is like a little bit different. They're supposed to help out with various maladies. There's one that's for like women's health. There's one for if you have gout. There's one for like back problems, blah, blah, blah. Just a whole bunch of stuff. Was this the day of Watanabe-san? It was the day of Watanabe-san. I was regretfully not present for Watanabe-san, but that was an ongoing, I don't even remember like who all Watanabe-san happened to, but it was just... So this is post Watanabe-san. But yeah, this was post Watanabe-san because we were going to these ones as like the last ones before we checked in. Well, when we checked in for our evening, because we had a reserved hot spring. There's a private hot spring that was a private outdoor bath, and we had reserved a time slot for all of us to go and make VTuber girl soup together. So we were like, okay, we're going to hit all the other hot springs before we have this evening one, because everyone was really tired and, of course, still jet lagged. This is only day 3 of us being in Japan. Thank you, burgers. So me and some of the girls, we go into this hot spring that I think it was supposed to be for like neurosis or something. And there's this little grandma, and she's completely naked, as you are in the bath, and just off to the side. And so with the baths, they usually have like these little stools that are made out of cypress, and then you have little buckets, and you use the buckets to get water from the bath, and you wash yourself with that outside of the actual bath because you want to be clean before you sit in the tub, because it's a communal tub, right? So this little grandma, and she hears us, like, she looks over when we come in and she sees that we're all foreigners, and she starts talking to us, and she doesn't care that like almost nobody in the group speaks Japanese. She doesn't care. She's just like starts talking. She's very friendly, and so like I speak back with her and everything, and she explains in very, very dialect heavy Japanese that this bath is the hottest one. And she could tell from our yukata print which ryokan that we were staying at, because each ryokan has its own unique yukata, and all the residents know these ryokan long enough that they can just look at anybody. So also, if you're wearing the yukata and you do something rude in public, the place you're staying at knows. Because the local town people will gossip, and they'll come up and be like, yo, let me tell you what one of your guests did, right? And then you get in trouble. Good system. Yeah, good system. But we're all like, she's talking to us and she's like, yeah, this is the hottest one, and she's just bathing, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, go in. Haite. And we're just like, but she just said it's the hottest one. She's like, haite. And Yuzu puts one foot in, and she's like, no way. This is super hot. And like, Tricky and Cinder both managed to get in. I managed to get in as well. We can only stay inside of this bath for like maximum 3 minutes. It is so warm. The water is, I think it was 40 degrees Celsius. 45, 50 degrees Celsius. Might have been 50, actually. Might have been 50, because it was the hottest one. No, it's hotter than that. It was hotter than that, yeah. It was really, really, really warm. Not that warm, but it was really, really warm. Become a lobster. Yeah, oh, we were just, like, insta-lobstered. And of course, all of us like have to get out because we're just like, oh, this is really warm. And the grandma, hell grandma over off to the side here, she's casually just getting buckets of this boiling hot water and just like washing herself down. Like, built different. And hell grandma looks at us and is like, oh, is this one too hot for you? If you go outside and just go straight down the alleyway out from here, there's a colder one. Don't go to the one next door to this one because it's the same hot spring water and it's the same temperature. And we were just like, thank you, hell grandma. We didn't call her hell grandma, but she was definitely hell grandma. She didn't care. She was fine. She's crazy. And while we were like going to the next one of the girls, I don't remember who, I should have written this down. One of the girls realizes that she does not have her towel. So we're like, uh-oh, we don't want to get Watanabe-san. We need to go and find your towel. So she's naked in an alley. No, we had yukata. We had yukata. Like we were dressed. She just didn't have her towel. So because we were like gonna go into the next hot spring. You don't walk around wrapped in a towel in public, guys. I said multiple, listen. She could tell where we were from because of our yukata. I said that at the beginning of this. Oh my god. Anyways, so Tricky told the story. It was hers. Okay, it was Tricky. It was Tricky. Tricky forgot her towel. And so we're at the next one and she's like, oh no. So she goes back. I think did we all go back? Or maybe Tricky just went back. Goes back to the previous hot spring. Yeah, no, I was there too. Hell grandma is inside the changing room area, okay? And she is in cute pink pajamas, two-piece pajamas, drying her hair, and she has Tricky's towel. And she's like, oh, you came back. I was waiting for you. Like, sweet hell grandma kept a watchful eye to make sure nobody stole Tricky's towel and that she wouldn't get in trouble. And we were just like, and then hell grandma put on her slippers and wobbled off down the road after wishing us a good night. And we were like, oh, thank you, hell grandma. Heaven grandma. The reason why we called her hell grandma is because like she was using boiling water to clean off. Like it was crazy. What a nice lady. She was super sweet. And then we went and we went back to our ryokan and went and got our time slot for the open air bath. And so they have a regular onsen and a regular outdoor one. And then they have the fancy one that you can pay 2,000 yen for to reserve for a specific time slot. And the 2,000 yen one has nicer shampoo and conditioner. But the ones that are in the regular baths that are at the ryokan are already like really nice shampoo and conditioner. Like it makes your hair super duper soft. It's super nice. So we had our little slot there, and that public bath, not the public bath, the private bath, I think it's designed to be for like maybe maximum 3 people. And we had like, some of the girls went to bed early, but it was still like a lot of us, and we all just we made VTuber girl soup and looked up the big spiders because there were really, really big spiders in rural Nagano. If you've seen like the Spider Woman yokai, how it has like the black and yellow like banded body. Those are regular spiders that you can see, especially in really rural areas, and those things get massive. How to tricky handle the spiders? Oh, I didn't realize that she doesn't like spiders a lot. So I pointed them out to her at first, and she was just like, ah! She was like, as long as it's not inside, it's okay. I was like, oh, yeah, the spider's just over there. It's fine. Spooter jump scary. Yep. Yep. And then and then the trip back. So we checked out, we all checked out early because the group was splitting. We had some people going to Kyoto, and then we had some people that were going to go camping at Mount Fuji. So the Kyoto group went straight off to Kyoto, but for our Mount Fuji trip, that wasn't going to be until the next day. So we got back to Tokyo before noon, and we were like, oh, let's go, we're... Oh gosh, this story though, first on the list of things that Numi put me through. So we get to the train station. We get to Nagano station, and we have like a little bit of time before when the Shinkansen's supposed to be. And Numi and I hadn't gotten our train tickets yet, but we were just like, oh, we'll just get the train tickets like at the station. That should be fine. Well, Giri had already booked like round trip tickets for the way back. And she had booked, the Shinkansens have 3 different types of cars. They have the regular reserved seat cars. Then they have the green cars, which are the slightly fancier ones. And then they have the Grand Prime whatever, the very fancy first class cars. So we're at like the ticket machine, and I'm looking through, and Giri had booked green cars, which they're nice. They're nice. There's a lot of space. I usually just go with the peasant cars because they're still pretty good. You still get a decent amount of space. But we were like, Numi was like, oh, but I want to sit with Giri and Bao because they both had green car tickets. And I was like, green car is sold out. And I was like, I was just going to get like the basic tickets, the reserved seat. I mean, true peasant class is the unreserved seats. We'll get to that later. But I was just like, oh, I was just going to get like the regular reserved seat tickets. And Numi is like, no. I'm like, huh? So Numi is like, okay, well, what's this prime car one? And I was like, oh, well, that's like the really, really fancy one. And Numi's like, well, let's just take that one. I was like, oh, I was just gonna do the other one. And Numi was like, no, I don't want to sit there by myself. And I was like, oh, okay. And I'm like calculating in my head, like my budget that I had allotted myself for this trip. And I was like, getting in the really fancy first class, like, I guess I can justify it. Like, I don't want Numi to be, and Numi's like, I'll get it. And she buys both of the tickets. And I'm like, Numi, I have cash. I can give you that. And she's like, no, I don't like having bills and coins filling up my wallet. So, for those of you who know Numi, You do know she has the reputation of doing this. I have not been on too many trips with Numi before, and I was like, no, I'm gonna help with like translation. I'm gonna be like, I got my budget. I'm gonna follow my stuff that I'm gonna do for the trip. Numi, she's a force of nature, okay? All right, so we both we like go over to where Giri and Bao are standing after we like grab our snacks and things that we want. And so Bao and Giri are there and they're like, oh, did you guys get your tickets? And Numi's like, yeah. Don't talk to us peasants. Like we're like, we may be in the very fancy first class car. And Giri's like, what? So, yeah, we get to go onto our very, very fancy car, our Grand Prime or whatever the name of it was. And they give you slippers when you sit down and you get to choose a cocktail and there's a free bento if you want it. And there's free sweets. So I got free chocolate and sweet potato cake and a beer. And we had these really, really fancy reclining chairs. And I think Numi actually wanted to like vlog some parts of it. But as soon as I was like showing her that there's one of the buttons that like fully reclines the chairs. And she hit that button and boom, she was out. She woke up when we got there and she was like, oh, we're already here. And there was like a dedicated waitress that would come up and down the aisles and come and like check in on you and be like, oh, is it good? Is it like, do you like the seats? Is there anything I can get you? Blah, 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 blah. Very, very fancy, nice ride. How long was the travel time? I think it's like hour and a half. It's not super long to get to Tokyo from Nagano. So we got back and then a lot of people were really tired, but I had a friend that was also randomly in Japan named SK, and I know SK through like Overwatch community, and so met up with SK and we went around Kichijoji and we went and got Indian food because Indian food in Japan, that stuff slaps. It is cheap. The naan is bigger than your head. SK, yeah. So yeah, we walked around and we went to Kichijoji. Has this really cute like covered shopping area. I really like Kichijoji. It's just really cute. There's a really beautiful park there that has a shrine. So this is not this one, but this one. If I can, hello. Yeah, so this is the shrine that's in Kichijoji Park. Also, the Ghibli Museum is connected to this park. The park is massive. So yeah, really big park and funny story. So Kichijoji Park has the like the swan paddle boats and rowboats. PJ, what did you mean by this? Did you mean that you wanted to get banned? Is that what you meant by this? I was like, ooh, yeah, welcome back, thank you. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, so everybody else was just like getting... I was a Jorkin. You should find better material. GG's. Only 7 days then. Fair enough. Yeah. So, yeah. Went to they have the paddle boats there, right? And so I'm walking with SK and we're looking over at these paddle boats because it's these like the swan style boats and there's rowboats. And we're looking and we're just like, all of these boats have 3 people in them. So 3, right? So, okay, and they're all like me and SK are looking, we're like, why are all of these couples getting third wheeled? Because it's very obvious when you're looking at the like, that's what's happening. Because there's a couple and then there's +1. And we're like, is this lake third wheel? What's going on? And so I look up on my phone. There is a legend that if a couple goes on these boats alone together, they break up. So every single one of these boats has a +1. A mandated third wheel. Otherwise, they're gonna break up. One safety person. Why go at all then? I don't know. They bring a guard. Yep. The professional +1. We were just like, oh, that's crazy. That is hilarious. It's a wingman on a swan boat. Yep. Just me and you and our friend Steve. Yep. You and SK could have used that for the perfect skit. We could have, but we didn't want to. It was actually really cheap to be on the paddle boats too. I think for like 1 hour, it was like 800 yen, which is crazy. They had a ton of paddle boats out there. And there's also a zoo that's in the park too, but it was already closed by then. What's the time frame on that? Is there expiry date from when the curse is lifted? I mean, like as long as you don't go on the boat with just the two of you. But yeah, we were just like, oh, that's hilarious. But yeah, this is one of the shrines there. And this shrine, I believe, is to Benten. And she is the like patron. It's a Buddhist shrine, I believe. And she is like for music and creativity and stuff. It's a really, really nice little shrine there. Yeah. But yes. Oh, I also went around to Shibuya afterwards. Shibuya? Yeah, Shibuya. And look, I found Matara's community. I found pink momos. So I definitely sent this picture over to Mata because I was like, look. And then I also found him. I was so tempted. I was so tempted, but guys, this man right here, this is like a $750 Canadian figurine. He looks so cool. Very, very cool. He's large. Like, I think Strippin has that. Yeah, Strippin has that, but I think his is broken. Like, I was, by figure, not real gamer. I don't have anywhere to put him. I wanted him, but I couldn't just, like, I did not have a lot of luggage space. Like, I can just go back, guys. You know what? Okay, this is the plan. I'll do a subathon, and it's going to be the Bring Artorias Home subathon, okay? Just go back! Could you have mailed him back to your home? Yeah, but also, I hate customs. I hate customs. I was thinking like 1,500 US. Well, he's 97,900 yen. So if the exchange rate got worse, then he would be that much. I want that so much, right? Ah, he's so pretty. Ah! Who needs clothes? True, I could have just thrown out all my clothes. Guys, I'm becoming a nudist. Just clear out your Thancred merch? What Thancred merch? My man gets no merch. You know what Thancred merch I have? I have a stack of playing cards. All right? A stack of playing cards that was wonderfully, amazingly, fantastically gifted to me at my meet and greet at Anime Expo, okay? That is like, I have a singular print. I have 2 keychains. And a pin. I have 2. I have 2 of the pins. I have the This is Thancred pin. Is this man scrungly enough? Oh yeah, he's got a broken arm. Do you have a local shop you could ask if they could get this? Probably, but okay. Guys. VTubing costs money, and I did 3 Japan trips this year, and I went to Texas, okay? This is a wait. They don't love you like I love you, wait. They don't love you like I love you maps figurine, okay? How tall was this one? Oh, this guy's almost as tall as I am. That's not saying a lot, but... How many subathons did you do? 0! I did no subathons because I had a whole bunch of merch come out this year, and there's still more to come. And all of y'all are starving, only eating ramen university students. I can't do this to you. Talking about it on stream, make it a business expense. Guys, just because it's a business expense doesn't mean that doesn't cost money. It just means that you can put on your taxes that you used it for a business, so you get like less taxed on it. How do you know we are university students? Headcanon. And I'm never wrong about anything ever. All right. But now, the moment you have all been waiting for. The camping trip. All right. So, let's roll this back to before the Japan trip, okay? So, roughly a month before the trip was when everybody was actually free to get on call together in Discord, and we could actually book everything that needed to be booked. Okay. So while we were having this chat, because Numi had just finished her subathon, and she was like, okay, well, I wanted to do this and I wanted to do this while we were in Japan. And so I was going through and I was like, okay, all right. The group wants to go to Nagano to do the onsen. We have some people want to go to Kyoto. We have people that want to go camping at the base of Mount Fuji. Okay. So going through, finding hotels, linking everybody, making sure everybody has their stuff booked. That didn't work. There were still people that didn't have stuff booked. It gets to a week before the trip. And I go, Giri, did we ever book a campsite? And Giri responds back with one of those like sweating Pepe emotes. And I'm like, oh no. And so Giri's like, oh, I don't know, like maybe we don't have enough time for this maybe, because like we don't have the camping gear, and like figuring out vehicle to get like all of the gear with us and everything would be rough. And I was like, I'm an experienced camper. I did scouting for 13 years, all right? And I'm like, there are 100% campsites in Japan that have all the gear. There's definitely like all-inclusive gear campsites. So I look up and I find a website that's completely in English. Nice blog post talking about how they're at the base of Mount Fuji and they have gear, and it's the same train station as Fuji Highland, which is a really awesome theme park if you like to go on rides and maybe throw up. Also, that has the really cool 4-story haunted house Fuji-Q, yeah. So very close to Fuji-Q. And I'm like, okay, all right. So a lot of times when you're booking things, especially like non-hotel things, they ask for like your Japanese phone number and your contact stuff. So I get this link and I'm like, okay, link's in English. This is exactly where we want to be. They have all inclusive like gear, campsites and everything. Let's go with that. We can get a cabin so that we don't have to worry about if it rains and having the tent and then having no gear and trying to get back to Tokyo, blah, blah, blah. So I give this link in English to Giri. And the only thing left really is the deluxe cabin. So she says, okay, I'm booking the deluxe cabin. I was like, okay, cool. So the next day, well, the night before, I'm like, hey, Giri, I think we should probably go online and book the highway bus. Because there's highway buses that will go directly from Shinjuku Station and drop you off like right at the station near Fuji-Q. And Giri opens Google Maps and she goes, oh no, Maps says that we can just take the train there. So I'm like, okay, yeah, you know, I'm tired. I don't want to go online and figure out like buying the bus tickets. I don't want to like figure out this stuff, blah, blah, blah. So we get to the train station the next day, the major one with the train that's departing to go to Fuji. Okay. And as we're walking, I'm looking at the signs and I'm just like, okay, this sign says reserved cars only. The next one says reserved cars only. The next one says reserved cars only. And I'm like, Giri, we need a reserved ticket to ride this train. It's the Fuji bullet train. And Gary's like, oh no. Well, thankfully they have a machine that is on the platform. So you, in case you're in a situation like us where you don't have your reserve ticket. So we go over and they go over the machines and I notice that there is a sign to the right side of these machines as we're like waiting in line. Handwritten sign. All reserved tickets for today sold out. So we have a check-in time that we're supposed to hit. And this train is really the only method, like, since we are dedicated to taking the trains there. So there is a thing that you can do when you are in Japan. And I've done this before too, because when I was working in Japan, I was on a cram teacher salary, which is not a lot of money. So if you want the absolute cheapest tickets, or if all the tickets are sold out and you really need to get on this train, you can get an unreserved ticket. So the way that the unreserved tickets work is there are 3 cars of this train that have these little lights that are above the seats, okay? Now, depending on the color of the light, you can sit at this seat until the person who has the reserved seat for that seat shows up, and then that is their chair and you have to give it up. So we get on the train and all of the little lights are green. And we're like, oh, all the lights are green. Well, this is Japan. The color code actually means if it's green, it is not open, it is taken. Red means it is a free seat. Yellow means the next stop the person's going to get on, you'll have to vacate the chair. So the entire car is green lights. This is a 2-hour train to get to Mount Fuji area. So obviously we can't have our entire group just standing in the middle of the aisles. Honey, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I am recounting a horror tale. Hope you had a good stream. Oh goodness, your new model looks nice. Thank you. I just debuted it today because I have no sense of patience and I decided that with the return I should show it. Artorius Pog! Yeah! That's like a... Honey, I wanted to buy this guy, but that's like a $900 Canadian statue. He has a human model for Halloween? What the? What the? That's impossible. Oh no, I got an unfinished business with this man. He last time I played against him, he smashed my skull into the ground and I thanked him for it. Yippee! So, we have to go and stand on this 2-hour train. And of course we can't be in our entire group together because there's too many of us. So Giri and I, pretty much sit in the luggage rack. And I'm short enough that I can actually like sit down with my, like have my knees up. I'm sitting kind of like L from Death Note, but I'm in the luggage section behind the seats, right? Only 2 hours on the ground is not too bad. Well, Matt, you forget that we also have been walking like 25,000 steps per day because of Nagano and other travel. So it was not a rested 2 hours standing. It was a we are already tired standing. Artorius, I love him. I went to the Torch shop, yeah. Honey's human model name is Syrup. Ah, cute! Of course it's official, not something I made up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, are you lying? Supposed to let you get away with that? Oh, they don't care like where you're at as long as you have a ticket. So the guy checked the ticket, and so pretty much the entire trip was me seated on the ground with Giri standing and leaning up against the wall as much as she could while she fed me treats. Like the... Hang on. Like this meme, hang on. This meme was literally how I was riding this train. Okay? I'm the horse thing. So Giri would just like hand me treats. So I had like tomato press and I had pineapple cake. Thank you, weird fan. Yeah, so I was just like seated like this the entire time. And then like poor Numi and Bao are just going through it. Just Giri in her luggage, that's me. So then we get to the Fuji Q stop, finally. We get to the Fuji Q and we go outside and there's a whole bunch of buses, okay? And all of these buses are labeled like tour bus, tour bus, tour bus, tour bus. And we're like, okay, well, we don't need a tour bus. We need like a regular bus. So we're like trying to, there's a whole bunch of, it's just this massive bus depot stop area. So we go over to we find our bus stop after we had to ask some staff to figure out where it was because some of these stops have multiple buses that stop at them. But there's not really an indicator that there's multiple buses that like depart from that stop. So we're standing there and like we see a bus come over and it stops in front and then it leaves. And then we have another bus come over and it stops in front of us and it leaves. And I'm like, do we have a bus? Like, we're not on a tour. Like, all the tour buses require you to have this ticket in advance kind of thing, right? So finally, our bus gets there, and according to Google Maps, this bus ride is supposed to be 300 yen. This man charges each of us 1,700 yen. Of course, he's got like a schedule to keep, but I'm just like, bro, why are you charging us this much? Scammed! So we're riding this bus, right? And it's starting to get like a little bit darker. Foreigner tax? I don't know, but he didn't have like, something was broken on his machine, so it wouldn't let you like tap out, so he just would charge the full amount at the beginning. So we were just like, okay, whatever. We're just trying to get to our campsite. We just want to get to our campsite. And while we're like in the car, in the bus, not the car, in the bus, I'm like, Gary, did you book the food? 'Cause the campsite has this included like grilled meat set that you can get, but you have to contact them 24 hours in advance. And it's in the email and it's on like the website and everything. And Gary's like, no, was I supposed to? And I was like, I thought the website said that you had to like do this in advance. And she was like, no, I'm sure it'll be fine. This is an important note for us to recall later. So we have to get off at this random stop in the middle of the road, according to Google Maps, and then walk along a road that doesn't have a sidewalk or anything through the woods to get to our campsite, according to the Google Maps. We get to this campsite, and it's really cute. It's really cute. Like they have those globe things that you see like on TikTok and stuff, where like they're like, oh, eat outside in this really pretty like transparent globe thingamajig that you use outside, blah blah blah. Really cute. We get inside, there's a pizza place, there's a wood stove, they have like a little shopping area. Me and Numi are walking around and we're like looking at like they have frozen meat, so I'm like, oh, okay, at least like the group will be able to get this stuff, whatever, blah blah blah. As Numi and I are returning from looking around at the various sundries that are available at this very cute near Fuji-Q, base of Mount Fuji campsite, Gary comes up and goes, our campsite? This is not our campsite. I'm like, what? Our campsite's in Shizuoka. And I just go, oh. So, Mount Fuji is a mountain. Translation: the equivalent would be, if we were to talk about using like USA terms, it'd be like going to a campsite in Washington and they go, oh, your campsite's in Oregon. So, okay. I'm trying to find a map that, like, shows... There's not really a good example of, like... a good map that has things labeled. Mount Fuji Okay. This one kind of shows. Okay, so there's like Fujinomiya. This one's not that good either. None of these maps like actually list out. Oh, okay, wait, this one does. This one does. Okay. Let's make this kind of larger for you. Okay. So, we were around, so you see where Fuji-Q Highland is at the top of the map there? That's where we landed. That's where we arrived, okay? And as you can see, we were in Yamanashi Prefecture. Now, there is a line that bisects this mountain, and the other half is Shizuoka. It's on the other half of Mount Fuji. So we had the other side of the mountain. Like, we saw signs for Fuji Safari Park, and like Gotenba Station was like one of the recommended ones when we left, okay? And you can't hike it. You can't hike it. The Mount Fuji was closed for the season. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay. And also, remember how we had to take this hell bus? That they charged us a whole bunch? So it turns out, the day before your reservation, there's a free shuttle bus from Mount Fuji Station, Fuji-Q Station. There's a free shuttle bus that takes you to the campsite. If this would have been our campsite. There's also a free shuttle bus that takes you back to the station. So I'm just sitting there and I'm having like a little bit of a minor mental breakdown. I'm just like, how did this happen? I pull open the link on my phone and the link is for this campsite that we're at. And I'm just like, Gary, how did you book on an English website? How did you book a campsite in Shizuoka? Why does it feel like you didn't double check everything? I didn't, because I had given the task to Giri. Did she have an excuse? Nope. It was just, I don't know how I did it. I was like, oh, okay. So we're sitting there and like, okay, our campsite's in Shizuoka. And we're like, okay, can we even get to Shizuoka? Well, you can. You have to take a taxi. Taxi to Shizuoka is like an hour and 40 minutes. Like, from Canadian perspective, that's not that bad. That's not a very long trip. But it's in a taxi. In a taxi! We have to take a taxi! So I'm sitting there and I'm like trying to run through different scenarios because I've got anxiety, right? So as soon as plans go off schedule, yeah, we booked. Yep, that's pretty much Warwolf. Yep, completely accurate. So I'm just like trying not to lose my mind. I have anxiety. So as soon as like the plans start going a little bit south, my brain is just like, oh no, oh no. So I'm just like sitting there like with my head. I'm doing literally Shinji Ikari pose, me, in the lobby of this campsite. And so they come back over and like, okay, yeah, they called us a taxi. So the taxi's going to be here soon. And we're going to take the taxi to go to Shizuoka. And I was like, okay. And then Gary goes, and we're going to stop at a grocery store on the way because we don't have food. So the way that taxis work, guys, as soon as you're like using the taxi, they have a clock, okay? They're on the clock, all right? So after about like 10 minutes, the taxi comes, and it's a large enough taxi that that everybody can like fit in with like enough space and all of our bags and everything fit. So that was nice. That was nice. So we proceed to take the taxi for about an hour before reaching the grocery store. And while we are in the taxi, I'm just like, have any of you seen the IT crowd? You remember the episode when Roy can't get over the fact that his girlfriend's family died in a fire at Sea Park? That was me. That was me. With, how did you book a camp in Shizuoka? I gave you the link in English. I'm just like repeating this in my head. Just a fire at Sea Park. That's just like me. I'm just still in disbelief, right? And while we're in the car, I don't remember who said it because my memory, like anxiety brain, like memories go straight out the window. Somebody says, but hey, let's look on the bright side. At least we're gonna make it to our destination. And I just turn and I go, you don't make it to your destination sometimes? I'm just like losing it. I was just like, what do you mean you don't make it to your destination? So yeah, we get to the grocery store, okay? And we're like, okay, we are on a time limit. We're on a time limit because every minute that this taxi is parked in the parking lot, it costs money. So we get... Everybody runs into the grocery store with a basket and just starts throwing things. I immediately go to the liquor section. I immediately go to the liquor section and start throwing cans into my basket. And I run into Numi. Well, she's like doing some of her grocery stuff. She's like, oh, where's the alcohol? And I just like extend my basket and I go, I already have it. And she's like, oh, but I want like, what do you have? And I was like, well, I have this for you. I've got this for Bao. I've got these four for me. And she throws more things in. And then like I'm running through trying to find other stuff that I'll be able to eat that I can grill on the grill with this like time limit. Because we don't have like, we've got a short amount of time. We need to get to our campsite, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, we get all of our groceries. We check out, we load them. I think we were in the grocery store for maybe less than 10 minutes, which was pretty impressive. And we get back in the taxi and we get all the way up to this campsite, and it's under the same company, but it's nowhere near as cute as the one that was in Fuji Q. Yeah, Blue Dragon, that was exactly what it was. We were just throwing things into the basket, right? And I'm just sitting in the taxi being like, gee, I hope Giri, the one that she booked, because I know she booked as a cabin, I really hope it has all like the additional gear, because this is gonna kind of suck if we don't have like beds or utensils or like cooking gear. This is kind of gonna suck. I can live off of just water and alcohol for 12 hours, but I don't know about the others, right? why not rent a camper van? Because that's very difficult to do as a group of foreigners and also requires someone with a driver's license. So we get there and the staff don't speak any English. And the document folder that they hand us only has one page that has like a little bit of English on it. So I'm in like full translation mode because they have very, very strict rules about what you do with your trash, what you have to do with your cleanup, what you have to do with like where things can be used, what things can be used, when quiet time is, like all like wildlife. There's bear warnings. You could buy bear bells. So if you guys aren't familiar with it, there are bears in Japan. And if you have, if you go camping, well, hiking really, it's really recommended that you bring bear bells with you, especially in Canada as well, because that way they know if the bear ate somebody when they poop it out. But yeah, they had bear bells. So they had campfire wood and stuff, and so we go to our cabin, and it's pretty cute actually. Does Onibro have a driver's license in Japan? I've literally never seen him drive. I think he's lying to you. How much flack did you guys give Gary for this whole thing? Not too much, actually. Like, I was stun locked, but that was just my logic brain being like, how did this happen? But otherwise, like, everything was we had a backup plan too. It was rectified. Like, because the backup plan would have been, if we couldn't get to Shizuoka, we would have just probably booked a hotel in Fuji-Q area, and then we would have just gone to the theme park. So there was a backup plan. It wouldn't have been too disastrous, but my mental state was just like, how did this? I was just trying to connect the dots to be like, how did the events lead up to this? He drove the girls to previous Fuji camping? I think that's a lie. They hired, like, you know those hire stand-in family people in Japan? That wasn't actually Onibro. They just hired one of those people. It was on stream? Yeah. Paid audience. She was probably also hard on herself. Yeah, she was just like, I don't know what happened, kind of thing, like panicking moment. But for me, it was just like, how is this happening? But everyone was still in good spirits. We wound up getting firewood, so they had like really thin sticks, and then they had thicker sticks, and then also charcoal briquettes. And we get into the cabin, and thankfully, we have all the gear. So there was like the grill thing to go on top of the fire pit thingy. There were tongs, there were pots and pans. There was a dishwashing station and everything too. The interesting thing with this location is that if you use like their cooking fire thing that you put the briquettes into, you actually have to carry that over and dispose of the ash in a specific location. I've never seen that before, because normally you just like dump your ash into the fire pit. But for this place, they were like, yeah, if you use like the charcoal briquettes, you have to dump out your ashes in the ash pile. I was like, oh. Well, not the ash pile, more of an ash hole. But yeah, so we got everything together and prepped up. Got him. Yeah, we got stuff prepped, and since I have Binding briquettes mean special. I don't know if they need special disposal. I've never had that happen before, but it was interesting. So, we get the bundle of wood back to the campsite, and of course, everybody's really hungry by this point in time. and it's already like dark out and we don't have the fire going at all. So I start prepping the fire stuff, and as I'm trying to light stuff, because we got like fire starters and stuff, as I'm trying to light the wood, I realize that the wood is not dry. Like, if you've been camping before and you had to make like campfire and you're pretty familiar with how like wood feels, it wasn't like it was like moist, like there wasn't any moisture dripping off of it. From all interpretations, it seemed like it was dry, but it was just moist. It was damp. So I have like the briquettes, and well, we have like the thinner wood sticks, so I'm trying to light those, and those are not catching, and those are like the kindling sticks, so those really should be catching. So it took roughly an hour for me to get the cook fire ready, because I had to try to get something lit, because it would like dry out like the thinner sections, and then thanks, lazy, get everything like dried out so that the flame would actually catch. Because when you're having your charcoal briquettes, you actually need to have like a starting fire, because the briquettes themselves don't just like catch on their own, right? So took me like, poor Numi was like, when can we eat? And I'm like, it's gonna take an hour to get this fire workable, guys, so you're just gonna have to like bear down. So, but did get it ready to go. And so this picture was the sweet potato, because if we would have had foil, I would have had us just like wrap the potatoes in the foil. They wound up like drying out a bit, but we had garlic butter, and the garlic butter I wound up putting in that little pan there, which is a novelty pan, but works as an actual camp pan. It's an aluminum one. When I was pretty good, all things considered. Well, that's because I'm an expert at camp cooking. I've won awards for my campfire cooking. I can make breakfast. I can make omelet in a plastic bag. Garlic butter works with sweet potatoes. The Japanese garlic butter is actually fairly sweet. Cut the fish and cook. No, we didn't get any fish. They had like grilled meat sections. So Bao wound up cooking like the meat all on the right side, and then I had kirimochi and green onion and sweet potato. We also, so the reason why there's a rock in the middle of this pot is because you can see that there's the colander on top. So if you didn't know, the pre-packaged rice that you microwave, you can cook it in boiling water. However, those little plastic packages float. So I got a big rock and the colander and put those on top of the packages so that they would stay closer to the heat. Boiled rocks. Yep, delicious. That's how you're supposed to cook it? No. Like you can just put it into a pot of boiling water. It didn't say to use a rock, but I was like, this stuff is floating and I want this to cook through faster. Did you need to add salt? We didn't buy salt. As you recall, our grocery trip was 10 uncoordinated minutes of everybody grabbing a basket and throwing whatever they could into it. But Onibro did remember to get various sauces. So we had garlic butter, and I think they had like 2 other sauces. I don't remember what they were. I just ate like mostly garlic butter because I was just like, garlic butter. Good enough, yep. The rots is, no, this was just a regular rock that I picked up. But yeah, then we also had Giri grilled marshmallows, and we slept in our cabin, which was pretty small, all things considered. Funny thing though, so the chair that you can see the legs in the upper right side, That chair was up against like a tree, and that tree, once we had heat coming off of the campfire, a whole bunch of those big Japanese spiders started crawling down it. Friends! Yeah, so thankfully, we noticed before the spiders got onto the chair and the person sitting in the chair, but we did scooch it. Poor Tricky. No, Tricky wasn't with us. Tricky was in Kyoto. Nightmare. Tricky was not with us, guys. The Tricky went to Kyoto. This was happening same time as Kyoto. The group split up, like true horror movie fashion. Are they dangerous spooters? I mean, probably not, but they look really scary, so... How big were the spiders? They're really big. Here, let me see, like... The giant Zoro spider. Okay, I'm going to put a picture of this spider up on the screen. I am giving you ample warning, so if you are arachnophobic, minimize the stream and just listen to when I say that it's okay again. Okay? So 3, 2, 1. So this is the spider. Oh, lazy screaming. So they're very brightly colored and the legs have like color bands on them, so they're very easy to spot. They're very pretty, but they're huge, like larger than your hand. Okay, spider picture gone. And they do the thing that when they climb down that they do like the leg wobble thing. About this body's about the size of one's palm. No, not the body. Like I would say, like if you take your hand and spread out your fingers, that is the body and leg span of the spider. It doesn't matter the size of your hands. They get quite large. Like the body length itself is like the actual body length. If you take like your middle finger length, that is how big the main body is. So North America standpoint, that's pretty big. That's a pretty large spider. Yeah, this one doesn't pose any health issues really, but they are like the wobble when they move is like the scary thing. So Joro spiders have been introduced to North America, first appearing in Georgia in 2013. I'm never going to Georgia. GG. Kind of pretty though. Kind of pretty, but also like definitely spooky when you see them move. And when you see like a group of them coming down a tree because it's warm. So, they look like Skulltulas from Zelda. That's probably one of the things they're based off of. Like, if you look at, like, the Joro spider women, that's the spider that the women are attached to, the yokai spider women. Or the giant spiders from EDF. Yeah, that makes sense. Japanese game. So, the next day, we woke up, and we had to go back to Tokyo, right? But now we are in Shizuoka. Also, we didn't buy breakfast. We only bought dinner and brought that with us. No leftovers? No leftovers. No way to reheat leftovers either, because we would have to like make a whole other fire. We did have some sliced fruit. We had 2 trays of it. We actually did grill some of the sliced fruit the night before, but we had like one tray completely untouched because there were so many of them, but we ate like the sliced fruit off of that tray. And then Bao took the other tray and went over to some random other campsite and was like, just gave it to them. Sounds like Bao. Yeah, we tried to get rid of some other stuff too, but that didn't work. And then had a bit of a rush to go clean everything up and bring the ash over the night before, because I did scouting. When we were done with our food and our cook fire and it was time to go to bed, there's a couple different rules, but you want to make sure that your fire no longer has any chance of igniting anywhere, because if something were to happen and the camp stove thingy here gets knocked over somehow by like a wild animal, or if it's off balance, blah, 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 various things could happen. You have to predict that and make sure that you do not have any embers that could light the mountain on fire, because that would be bad. So I poured the water onto that and mixed up the ashes to make ash soup so that there would be no issues with it burning. But then the next morning I had to carry this container, which was rather heavy, over to the ash deposit to get rid of that. You have to predict a wild animal coming in and disrupting your camp. You need to make, if you are out camping and you have an open flame, it is your responsibility to make sure that there is no conceivable way for that fire to have any impact on anything around you. So you need to make sure that if your fire is going to be unattended, which means if you're going to bed, or you are not going to be sleeping directly in front of your fire, you need to make sure that you put that out so that there is no conceivable way for that fire to relight. Pour water or bury it in sandy soil. Yep, didn't have any sandy soil because it was kind of rocky, so I had to pour water on it. If you can't stick your hand in the pit, it's not out. Yep. So even if it's in like a safe container, like this thing, I would say would be relatively safe. There's not anything combustible around it. However, if something were to happen and it got tilted over, then that is no longer the case. Or pee on it if no water. I'm gonna be real with you, it's a lot harder to pee on it as a girl. Like, it's just a challenge. I mean, you can get like, they do make things for, especially if you're like, if you go out camping and you need to go to the bathroom in the woods and you don't want to have to like squat all the time. They do make these like little cup thingies that you can make it so you can also write your name in the snow when you pee for women, but I didn't have one of those, so funnels, yeah, they do make funnels. Ah, gender equality, finally. Did not know they made those. Yeah. But yeah, so I just poured the water on it and mixed it up, so it was safe to go. And then we all slept, and it was actually really nice. It was nice and cool overnight, and they provided futons because we were in a cabin, and so it wasn't with sleeping bags. It was just with like nice little futons, and we had a heater in there too, which was really nice. It was very comfortable. Yeah. And then in the morning, we were like cleaning everything up and like running around, making sure the garbage was separated out, and that like anything that we brought with us that was not food garbage, we had to take back with us. So therein lies the question. We are now in Shizuoka, halfway up Mount Fuji. The closest train station is Gotenba. which is down the mountain. Is that bad? We took a taxi from Fuji to get here, but we have to have a different route to go home now. So we wound up having to taxi back. This campsite didn't have a shuttle bus. You had to reserve it 24 hours in advance. So we had to take another taxi that was like, I think it was like 50 minutes down the mountain to go to Shin Fuji Station, which is this one, and take the bullet train back. But the nice thing about this station is there's like literally nobody there. Like, it was before noon. It was just really pretty. Why is there "We Wish You Merry Christmas" in the background? Because I have the Monster Cat chill playlist happening and I'm just playing it on random. Pretty? Yeah, so this is the Shinkansen. So something that happened here. Okay, so there is a unique challenge that you face as a foreigner who speaks Japanese. So inside Shin Fuji Station, there is a coffee window kind of place, right? So, did that need reserving too? Yeah, but we got our tickets reserved and it wasn't busy on the way there, okay? So, this coffee shop, takeout coffee shop, has two windows, okay? One's for the cafe side where you put your order in, and then they have a second window with a different staff person that if you have a to-go order, that's where your drink comes from. So, I go up to the order window and I say, "抹茶ラテホットでお願いします。N サイズ。はい、持ち帰りです。はい。And I pay for my drink. Okay. And I get given my ticket, which translates to what? Matcha latte. Matcha latte. Hot, medium size. Y'all need to watch more anime. Anyways, so I get my ticket. Go over to the side. Not a venti? No, I don't want to. They don't even have ventis. This isn't even Starbucks. Your Japanese is perfect. Arigatou gozaimasu. This is Mama Papa Omochi-san. Omochi made this model. Yay! So I order my matcha latte, right? And I wait in front of off to the side of the takeout window, okay? And then the staff member who's making the drink goes, "Matcha latte hotto, mochikaeri." And so like I come up to the window, she makes eye contact with me and retracts the cup away from the window. And I'm just like, I'm hungry. There's no... I want my caffeine. I'm jet lagged. And I hear the other staff member in Japanese being like, "No, that's the customer." And she's like, "But they ordered in Japanese." And I'm just standing there like, "My caffeine, please. I just went through hell." Wait, I don't understand. Oh, critical information. I'm white. A white woman jump scare. So the ordering window was a different staff member than the drink staff, okay? So, no, Fortune. The woman didn't see that I was the person who had ordered it. So she heard Japanese, right? For the order for the matcha latte. And then when she goes to pass the drink at the window, some random foreign woman comes up. So she was like, oh, that can't be the person that ordered this. And then the other lady was like, what are you doing? That's the person that ordered it. And the woman's like, but she spoke Japanese. So this doesn't happen too often, like Tokyo area, but in more rural Japan, I've had this happen before where they just kind of like processing. It was also funny, the Tully's coffee I went to in Nagano, the staff member was like, point card mochi desu ka? Do you have the point card? And I was like, oh, no, I don't have a point card. And she's like, oh, it's free and like we can open it now. And I was like, I live in Canada. And she was like, oh, I thought you lived here. Loading circle on their face meme. Yep, they're like, no way. Most of the time, yeah. Numi kept on being surprised because I can joke in Japanese. So when we were in the hot spring town, while we were like walking around trying to find like, we were trying to find a bar that was open. Yeah, we were trying to find a bar that was open that had space. And as we're walking around the corner, there's these two older Japanese guys, right? And they say in Japanese, like one of the guys says in Japanese, oh, I didn't realize that this town had so many beautiful women. And I respond back with, you should go into onsen number 6. It's good for your eyesight. And the guy starts laughing, and then the other guy hits his friend, because these guys are both like 70-year-olds. They're older guys. Like the guy's obviously meaning to be like older man, silly situation, not actually like super serious on it, right? And his buddy is mortified, and he's like, you need to tell him no. Don't let him talk to you like this. I was just like, oh, I like these two guys. These are obviously like super great best friends that decided to go to a hot spring village together. But both of them were laughing. And then one of the guys, the flirty old guy was like, oh, if you keep going down that way, we just left a bar and they actually have like enough space for your party. So you guys should go down there. And I was like, oh, thank you so much. It's like, oh, there's a Canadian in there too. And I was like, oh, okay, because I told him I was Canadian. And when he said that there's a Canadian, he was like, speaking normal Japanese, and then he says, Kanada-jin mo imasu yo. Like, changes his pronunciation to sound like poor Japanese pronunciation. And I said back, arigato gozaimasu. Like, nomi ni ikitai. I want to go drink. So, like, continue on that way. And they were both like, old guys were laughing and blah, blah, blah. And we're like walking over and Numi's like, you can joke in Japanese? I was like, oh, yeah. Reverse Yalanese, yep. They're funny old guys. They're just like, being silly old guys. Is there anything you can't do in Japanese? I mean, I had to call the bank and talk about transferring money before, so The only thing with that was I had to ask them to use more simple words, but otherwise, like, I'm okay. Know any good idioms? Oh, there's one that's kind of outdated, but it's ato no matsuri. Mo ato no matsuri. It's it literally means like the festival's already over. It means you're too late or you missed your chance. Small word, good. Yeah, especially when you're talking about like money things. I was just like, I'm sorry, I'm a foreigner. Can you like use less complicated words? And they're like, oh, okay, yeah. When I was doing the bank call. Today I learned girldm is the person to go to Japan with. That is why all of my Japan trips thus far have been with other people that want translation. Yeah, ato no matsuri. So we're on the Shinkansen back, right? Taking the train back to Tokyo. While we are on the train, Numi has a devilish spark in her eye because on TikTok, she saw that there is a theme park in Odaiba. And she wants to go to this theme park when we get back to Tokyo. Because we left early enough in the day, right? There's this theme park, it's called Joypolis. Okay? So, of course, all of us smell like wood smoke. None of us have bathed because we were out camping and there's not really, like, there was a shower in our cabin, but we didn't have any, like, toiletries there. So, we take the train, we all get back to Giri's house, we all shower to freshen up, and then, of course, we're all hungry because we didn't have, like, a full, breakfast or anything. We just like started traveling and there was only convenience store food. So of course we have to go and have food. So we go and we have nice food. This is more of that, that's another salt baked fish, mackerel, but it wasn't as good as the one at the hot spring, not gonna lie. Snazzy? Oh, this is not anything this is a really basic lunch set, guys. This is like 1,400 yen. It's not fancy. This is normal lunch. It's like, yeah, less than $10 USD. €8.5, yeah. Bare bones? Not really bare bones. Like, so we had like, there's some pickled veg down at the bottom. Left side, there's a bowl of rice. There's the whole fish. You get a little bit of tempura, miso soup in the bottom right. And then the other small container is tawamushi, which is a steamed egg dish that usually has, it's like a savory egg pudding that has some veg and usually like chicken in the bottom. Yeah. But yeah, I decimated. Oh, and you also get like a little bit of omelet and some grated daikon next to it. Pretty good price for the amount. Yep. They even had like cheaper lunch sets, but we chose this one because all of us wanted the fish. So yeah, we went and got food and then so thing about Tokyo is Tokyo is like one of the most dense city. There's a lot of people that live in Tokyo. For reference, I think Canada has 2 million more people than the number of people who live in Tokyo. The entirety of Canada. Stickerman, thanks for the raid. Wait, what? Yes. So, literally all of Hawaii fits into Tokyo with extra space too. Yes. Canada large, Tokyo dense. Yeah, Canada population is 39 million. Yep. So, Tokyo is very dense, and it also has, like, it takes up a decent amount of space on the wonderful island of Japan. Odaiba is kind of like a man-made island situation. And it has the Unicorn Gundam. And also, that's where Komiket happens at Big Sight, which is in Odaiba as well. And it's very much like... Yeah. So it's Odaiba is not very close to a lot of stations in Japan. I'm just gonna say. So it took us a decent chunk of time after we had our lunch. We had our sit-down lunch, and we actually had to leave that kind of quick because I looked online to check about this Joyopolis place, okay? It closed at 8 p.m. And it was already 4 p.m. And it takes an hour from this restaurant to get there. But we had already all bought our tickets. That was where I made the tweet that I had to pretend... I had to pretend to be a couple with Numi for discounted attraction tickets. That was this place that's upcoming, okay? So... Joyopolis is a theme park that is located in Odaiba, and it is an indoor one, and it's the self-same Joyopolis that does, like, the games. So, like, I think Tunitham? They have a Tunitham roller coaster in there. But we get there, okay? And I'm, like, reading the signage, all right? I'm reading the signage. We get into Joyopolis. The park itself, quote-unquote park, it's all an indoor, like, facility with a whole bunch of, like, gacha and some other, like, games and stuff. The whole facility closes at 8 p.m. True. The rides stop at 6 p.m. It took an hour from us leaving that restaurant at 4 p.m. We had 1 hour to ride the rides. And since it's the end of the day, a whole bunch of the fast passes are already sold out. So the Tunitham fast pass was unfortunately sold out. Yeah, Scavenger Jackal, I would agree. The rides are a bit more like video game oriented and gimmicky, I would say. The first one that me and Numi, we did one that was a skateboarding rhythm game one, which was a half pipe, and you both had to, like, hit a button on the skateboard with your feet at the same time, essentially. Fast passes can sell out? Yeah, well, if it's the end of the day. Because each fast pass is for, like, a limited time window, and they limit those. Do they have ranked mode? They do! You're actually ranked against everybody that you're playing with. So little time, yep. So we managed to ride the first ride, and then this ride was one that was in the TikTok. So this is Storm G. And this game that you see behind me is a 2-person rocket racing game. So you have the game screen where you're racing each other, kind of like Fast and Furious style, right? However, the entire thing rotates. It spins. Like 360 degrees. Motion sickness, yay! I managed to get through without being motion sick, thankfully. But yeah, you race against everybody too. And it's not a fast spin. It's a pretty slow spin because it's like this little thing there. It was fun. It was fun. Sounds like a safety hazard. They were very careful with like allowing you to walk on the platform and everything. So they're really careful with safety. But yeah, we didn't have a lot of time. So after we all went on these rides, everybody else was like looking at gacha and stuff. So I explored more of the floors. So they actually had a Ace Attorney collab, it looks like. But of course it was closed by the time I got there because it was almost closing time. They also had Gundam fighter pods that also rotated, but we were already in line for the Storm G and we didn't have a fast pass for it, so. Did you try the horror theme event? All of them were closed. We got there, by the time we got on the Storm G, it was already past 6 p.m. So we could not go, like the horror one also, like the Attack on Titan one, they did have English support, but the Sadako Ring event one was actually not recommended for English speakers because they did not have any translation assistance for it. So they did have like, look, it's his office. Look, guys. When it's open, you can actually like sit there and take pictures, and they have like a card game associated with it. So lawyers are so cool. I wish they were real, right? And let me show you the part that, so you have this Gyakuten Saiban, Ace Attorney, cool like diorama setup, and you've got like the pictures in front. Look, it's everybody's favorite characters. Phoenix Wright, his boyfriend, random girl from the street, right? And this nice layout. Okay, well, this attraction also has mannequins, but they didn't put them up in the front. They were hidden in a corner next to the bathroom. And looking at Phoenix's hands, bathroom that way, for good reason. Is he okay? I don't know. Why are his shoulders so narrow? Where did Edgeworth's eyebrows go? Why are his hands amorphous blobs that are just stuck to his hips instead of in his pockets? Like, he seems oddly proportioned. Really oddly proportioned. Why his head so big? Like, that may be why they're in the corner. Yeah, I think they're out in the corner. There was also the Attack on Titan attraction, but it was already closed. But look, it's everybody's favorite Eren Yeager. I know that he's supposed to be doing like the 3D gear thingy, cause like he's got like the strings attached to the stuff, and he's like, looks like he's supposed to be. He just looks like he's just like thrusting. Like if you take any pictures, your head is at his waist. Like, Levi's better. Tell me how Levi is better. You and I both know you've met Levi type people in person and you hate them. He's handsome, he's malnourished. Aaron Yeager, this cat's graph. Could be a house husband. Ain't no way. You go to Levi's house, all of the furniture is covered in those like those white furniture cover thingies, and if you sit on it, he doesn't even acknowledge you. He just like stares at you until you stand up and awkwardly pat away the imperceptible dust that you've put onto his couch. He would have doilies. Oh, he would 100% have doilies. Malnourished fits like 90% of the character. Yeah, true. I mean, it is Attack on Titan. I like what's her face, girl with glasses. That's the only person Levi ever respected other than his boss guy. Levi's not dead. That is a low bar. Hungy? Not the foodie, the other one. Hungy. Yeah, Hungy. I like her. Hungy. Yeah. Yeah, I like her. Such a great character. Can't remember the name. Yep. But yeah, so we went to Joyopolis. There is a shopping mall that's connected to on this building, of course, because Odaiba is just a lot of shopping stuff. And we because Twin Tails came with us as well, and me and Twin like met up, and she was like, where's everybody else? Because I was just wandering around taking pictures, right? And I was like, I think they're playing gacha or games. I don't know. And she's like, I think I'm kind of done. And I was like, okay, there's a shopping mall outside. Do you want to go there? So we just like walk out of the theme park and go across the way down this hallway. And there is a character goods shop. Twin has a gacha machine addiction. Character goods? Oh, like they had like Sanrio, they had Moomin, they had my favorite Mofu Shando. So I wound up buying some Mofu-san stuff, and Twin bought some stuff, and she's like, but TM, there's gacha. And I was like, Twin, repeat after me. Gacha is gambling. She goes, gacha is gambling. I said, okay. Gacha is bad. Gacha is good. No, Twin, no, don't spend money on... Spend money on gacha. Like, we're in the shopping mall. I'm like, girl, no, step away. Don't go into the light. But, yeah, must spend gacha. Twin, no! Gacha is there is matcha gacha, but no, gacha is it's those vending machines that you put money in and then you get a capsule. I love Twin. She's super sweet. I like hanging out with her. So then that pretty much finished up this day. We went back to Giri's. Oh, that was So the rest of the Kyoto group hasn't come back yet. Kyoto group comes back tomorrow at this point in time. So we're all at Joyopolis. People in the Kyoto group are in like the group chat being like, you guys went to a theme park without us? And we're like, yeah, because y'all are in Kyoto, jeez. So we get back to Gary's house, and Numi is like, wait, I want to stay at Gary's. But Numi already had a hotel room booked, and like it's check-in today. And we're all like, but you have a hotel room. You wanna sleep on the floor at Gary's house? And Numi's like, yeah, cause like you're here and Bao's here and it's cozy. So one of the people in the group had forgotten to get a hotel room, and then all the hotel rooms were booked up. So Numi was like, I'll just check in and then I'll give that hotel room to that person. I was like, oh, okay, girl. So we all like go to bed at Gary's house. No, the next day is when she had her check-in for it. So she was like, I'll just check in tomorrow, but I want to stay at Gary's. So I was like, oh, okay. So the next day was the day that people were going to come back from Kyoto. And so I had planned, so when you have a group site that is larger than 4 people in Japan, good luck getting restaurant reservations unless you reserve far, far in advance. So I had told the group chat beforehand, I was like, okay, on the day that y'all come back from Kyoto, I'm going to schedule hot pot. Shabu shabu, Japanese hot pot. Because that's going to be like literally the only time that we can all have a sit-down meal together. Also, welcome, Raiders from Abunai Gaming. Welcome, welcome. I am recounting my Japan trip. So I was like, we are going to have our reservation is at 7 p.m. in Shinjuku. Okay, 7 p.m. in Shinjuku. Everybody's got to meet up at this place. The time starts at 7 p.m., so get there early. This is foreshadowing for later. So everybody else is pretty tired because they've had like a lot of travel, and usually by like day 5-ish is when you get your jet lag cumulative sleep whammy, right? So I went off on my own because I was like, I want to explore and I want to go shop. So I went to Harajuku. The Jujutsu Kaisen Cafe, I found it, but also it was booked up for the day, so I just took a picture and I was like, oh my god, Jujutsu Kaisen, neat. But yeah, I went to Harajuku, so this is Takeshita Street, which is just like this road motivates me to commit violence against tourists. Because this street is so busy and people are so not paying attention to their surroundings. People will just like stand in the middle of the walkway with their entire family group instead of, I don't know, shuffling off to the side so that they're not blocking the entire flow of people walking. People will just like, if there's no space and they want to push past, oh, they're going to push past you. Doesn't matter if they like knock you over. They are just going to like, they dead stop in the middle of the road. Yep. So, and it's very loud. And because people are like yelling to each other instead of like using hand signs. I don't know. So yeah, it's just, I hate walking down here, but I was looking for fashion stuff. And so I had to come down here because there's a shop that I like that's called AC/DC Rag. And it's down freaking Takeshita Street. So I was looking for that. Just like, if you have to stop, it's completely fine. But please do not impede the flow of traffic. Like, if you're in your car, you turn on your hazards and you just like go to the shoulder, right? Do the same thing when you're walking, so you don't like block people. Because otherwise, I get mad. Yeah, but yeah, I walked around. I was looking for specific like fashion stuff, but I did not find the fashion stuff. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go to Ikebukuro. So went to Ikebukuro. Ikebukuro has Ikebukuro Sunshine Park, which is this big shopping mall with the largest Pokemon center there, and then also a gacha mall. But there's also a Parco, and a Parco it's a multi-level department store, but a lot of the Parcos usually have some kind of like nerd section. So they have a lot of collabs. And so this one in Ikebukuro happened to have a Satoshi Kon. He's one of my favorite directors, and it had a whole Satoshi Kon section there with a whole bunch of stills from his movies and such. And so this is the one in the middle here. That's Millennium Actress, which I love Millennium Actress. It's so good. It's like a visual tour through Japanese cinema history. It's great. It's my favorite movie by him. I love Millennium Actress. He also did Perfect Blue. So there were a whole bunch of like Perfect Blue screens and stuff. And then this poster, which I hadn't seen before. Perfect Blue is really cool. And then Paprika and also Paranoia Agent. You could actually get the pink dog mascot from Paranoia Agent. You could also get and Tokyo Godfathers, yes. This is the Tokyo Godfathers person. Yes, yes. Satoshi Kon also did Tokyo Godfathers. And then he unfortunately passed away due to cancer midway through another movie. And so thus we are now without that. Wish they finished his final movie. Yeah, they just have they have like the teaser that was made for it essentially, but dang, like I love Satoshi Kon. Perfect Blue is a really good movie. It's a very interesting commentary on like pop idols and stuff. Like I feel like Oshi no Ko has a lot of Perfect Blue inspiration in it. Yeah, Paprika is really good. I watched Paprika on the flight back the flight to Texas. I watched it. Paprika has one uncomfy scene. Oh, and also a naked woman. Large naked woman. But I was just like, well, I'm in an aisle seat, so anybody looking behind me that sees what's on my screen is just gonna be like, anime. The one with the hand? Yeah, that's the uncomfy scene. And then the giant woman, of course, is like, you know when. Naked ladies. Oh yeah, that flight back was super funny because there was this lady that was like diagonal from me, and it was an older woman, and she was so tired she just couldn't make it through The Devil Wears Prada. So every time she would wake up, she would restart the movie, and she did this like 4 times. And so I was just like sitting there looking over, and then I would just like look over and I'd see that she's moving again, and she just like hit the menu button, open the screen, and restart The Devil Wears Prada. She never made it through the movie. I saw on the corner of my eye, because she also had the subtitles on, I watched The Devil Wears Prada through 3 times. Did Susumu Hirasawa do all his soundtracks? I believe so. I know Paprika is Susumu Hirasawa. I don't know about Perfect Blue. Paprika's soundtrack is amazing. Yeah, Paprika's really good. It's based on a novel. I need to rewatch Paranoia Agent. But yeah, the other thing, so this was like one of the upper floors of Parco, but the other cool thing that I was like, dang, Japan, man, Japan, great. So Parco is a standard department store. Like you have like regular department store shops in there, higher end fashion shops, like nice clothing stores and things. So the Ikebukuro Parco had this massive artist collab. So every single like landing for the stairs had illustrations from different artists. Just like the entire building. Different artists, every single floor. Multiple different artists. Like, it was like being on Pixiv. Just like floor to ceiling. This isn't even all the pictures. Art for days. Yeah. It was really, really cool. So I was just like, I did not intend to spend 2 hours at Parco walking around. I did not buy anything, but I did take pictures of a whole bunch of different art. I like how artists to the public in this. Yeah, it was really cool. Like just having like, I love public art displays. It was really neat, especially since it was in like this department store. So you had just had like a wide variety of people being exposed to the art. I was just like, this is so cool. And there were people just stopping, like, just like me, people just stopping to take pictures. I was like, oh, this is so cool. But and I said, no, this isn't a public location. And as you can see from all the pictures I shared for you, these are all safe for work. And then when I was walking around Ikebukuro as well, Ikebukuro is kind of like half nerdy zone, half normal zone. So there is currently a Moldalzushi collab cafe. But I didn't have time to see if I could get a reservation because I definitely would have gone in and had bunny themed cake because, yeah, Moldal. Like, I love the theme cafes. Food, not great, but I love me. Hypercoral, thank you for the raid. Thank you. I do like collab cafes, just, yeah, for the aesthetics and just like people, they put a lot of care into crafting like the menus and the drinks. Even if they don't taste that good, they still like look really cute, and it takes effort, you know? I hope you had a good stream, Koro. I hope you had a good art. All right. So this is the cute Fujo cafe. This is all for all y'all normie dudes. Here you go. Ready? This was from the exhibit that was in Sunshine City. Are you ready? There you go. Gonna rest now? Have a good rest. I took this picture just for y'all. Is that life-sized? It is! What is it I'm looking at? It is apparently a very well-appreciated scene from ReZero. Why is he not dying? He should be dead! Thank you, DM. You're welcome. Never watched ReZero? That's okay. I know some of y'all have. No bags under eyes either. Yeah, he looks too happy. But anyway, so Ikebukuro, Sunshine City, has the Bandai Gacha Mall, which has like 3,000 gacha machines or whatever. They also have like a little cafe that has rotating themes, and they have a whole bunch of like claw machines and stuff. It's a really cool place, right? So I'm wandering around because I was like, man, I need to use a bathroom. And I know that the ones that are inside, I know where they are, located near the cafe. And as I walk up to the cafe, because this is a Bamco establishment, right? I looked out. Do you know what this is? They had a Kamen Rider Gaim anniversary cafe. An orange? No, that is Orangey Arms. That is the protagonist. That is Kota from Kamen Rider Gaim. My favorite. So I got my favorite, this guy right here. He's Orange Arms. So when you order a food set, you get to draw a postcard print. So I got the one in the background there. I got that one, which like it's not my favorite form of his. Like I don't like the rainbow armor one. But I got the Orange Arms souffle pancake, and it came with like his little flag that he has, because he's an orange samurai. And then these drinks, okay? So the thing on the right side with the Kamen Rider on it, that is a drink. That is an iced latte. Gaim has the same writer as Madoka. Oh, and it shows. It shows. I love Gaim because in the first episode, this isn't spoilers, because it literally happens in the first episode, and this was literally an anniversary cafe, okay? Like, I think the episode recaps even state this out loud, okay? The very first episode of Gaim, well, I don't know if it's the first episode where he transforms into the Kamen Rider, okay? He kills his best friend. And he doesn't know. He doesn't know for a while. By the way, this is for 5-year-olds to watch in the morning before they go to school. This is a children's show. Oh, neat. Yeah. Next one's my DM likes him. Yeah, I love him. A little trauma before school. Great for daily life. Yeah, sounds like the Madoka guy, right? Yippee! Nothing like murder in the morning. Yep. But yeah, so this drink here, though, what's really cool with this is you can choose... you get the drink and you have a variety of options. So you can choose like hot or cold drinks. You can have like matcha lattes, or you can have just like coffee. I wanted coffee because I was like, I'm fighting jet lag. So they put this very thick layer of like whipped cream on top of it. And then you have a little iPad and you get to choose what you want printed on your cup. And then they have a little like video monitor and you can watch it print onto your drink. Neat. Yeah. Every time I go to the cafe and whenever I see what they have as an option, because they have like, this time they had the collab cafe ones, but they also have a list of like a whole bunch of other ones. So it always includes Gundam characters. A lot of Bamco related stuff, you know. That's not a lid? Nope. That is printed edible ink on top of foam. I ate him. Delicious. Good night, Simon. Oh. So I don't have additional pictures from today. Is it like an icing? No, it's whipped cream. Can't tell what the food sculpture is supposed to be. There's no sculpture. It's a souffle pancake with orange slices and orange sherbet on top and whipped cream. Oh yeah, Detective Conan. Yeah, case closed. That's like really violent murders all the time. See on about how the orange is cut. I don't think it's supposed to represent anything. It's just, yeah. It's like a duck with its tongue out, maybe. So this is the night that I did this to Rock-kun. So let me recount to you what happened. So after I'm done with all of my shopping and everything, I head over to Shinjuku and I head over to where the restaurant is, and Shoto and Yuzu are already there waiting. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So we all go up to the restaurant because it's up an elevator. It's like on the 7th floor or something of this building. And we get there and I'm like, okay, there's 10 minutes before our reservation. Everybody's got to be upstairs, right? Wrong. We are the first people there. So the staff gets there and I was like, he's like, do you have a reservation? I'm like, yeah, we have a reservation for this many of people, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, okay, where's the rest of your party? I'm like, oh, they're not here yet. And he goes, okay, well, I'll check in again, like when it's closer to your time, okay? We get to 7 p.m. Nobody else is here. So the staff guy comes over and he's like, yeah, so your reservation starts from 7 p.m. And I'm like, yeah, because it's all you can eat hot pot. And the way that it works is as soon as you sit down, your timer starts and you have a limited amount of time to eat. So I'm like, okay. They're on the other side of the mountain, aren't they? Ha. So it gets to like 7:05 and Cinder and Tricky show up. And I was a bit concerned on them because I was like, oh, do they know how to get here? Like we put in the group chat on it that it's up the elevator, you have to get there and everything. And we're like, okay. So they get there. And I'm like, the staff guy comes back again and he goes, okay, I can wait like 5 more minutes and then y'all have to be seated. And I'm like, thank you. Okay. And just as the guy comes back again to be like, okay, like you gotta choose if you want to give up your reservation or if you just want to start. So I just respond back with, okay, late people are gonna be late, let's go. And just then the elevator doors open and Bao, Giri, and Onibro are there with Numi. And I'm just like, oh, good! We're all here! Yay! So in Japan, like reservations for dinners and like entry for things are very strict. Usually you have like maybe maximum 10 minutes. The fact that this guy gave me 15 minutes was already like super generous of him, right? Cutting it close. Yeah, they will just cancel your reservation. And so we go and they lead us over to the back room because we have a large group of people. What are they doing? They went shopping. So we get filed in and everything. And this company, like this, it's a chain that does the hot pot. And some of the places I've been to actually have iPads that have like English and stuff. But you have to wait until you've actually like started your session before the English starts. So we all have to take off our shoes because it's in the back room because we're a large party. And we all go and we sit down at our tables and finally like we choose like what we want and what the session's going to be and everything. So since it's all you can eat, everybody has to be on the same menu. So of course, everyone wants Wagyu. And I'm like, all right. Mental budgeting brain, right? Everyone wants to get Wagyu course. So we start getting the food and everything. Things are going pretty well, except everyone is so loud. Every 10 minutes, I have to go, guys, shh. So I'm like in between eating my bites of food. I'm just like, shh, guys. Shh. And the hot pot at this place, the reason I had chosen it is because all of them are split hot pots. So one side of the broth was the safe for me side, and then the other side was the meat side. And since our party was large enough, we had multiple pots in front of us. So the other thing about Japan restaurants is that if you are too rowdy or causing inconvenience to the other customers, you'll get kicked out. Like North America, if one party's being loud at the table, everybody else just raises their volume. Japan, one party being loud, goodbye. Party kick out. So I'm trying to maintain us being able, like everybody's having a good time. Like we're having drinks of alcohol. I outdrank everybody at the table while still maintaining keeping everybody quiet the entire time. And so as we're eating, everything starts to rumble. There's an earthquake. And everybody else like stops and it's like, oh my God, earthquake. And I hear like the other people behind us being like, oh, Jishin, Jishin. And I am just like, if I die, I die. I'm gonna keep eating. I'm so hungry. Everybody's quiet. So I'm just like getting my food out of this hot pot because I'm just like, nope, because we're like on the 7th floor. I'm just like, you know, if the building goes, we go. It's fine. I just keep eating. Like, the other thing is in Japan, when there's a big earthquake, everybody's phones have an alarm that go off, and I didn't hear any alarm, so I was like, it's probably not bad enough to worry about that. So I just keep on eating. But yeah, so we wound up getting all of our food. We get the dessert and everything. Everything's like pretty okay. And then as we're heading out, so in Japan, if you bring cash with your buddies, then if you're in a large party, you can divide your cash up and everybody can like pay for their portions, right? But of course, most of the people in this group didn't bring any cash. Oh, and as we were leaving, because I already had to like apologize to staff that we were like noisy or like when things were inconveniencing them. As we're getting up to leave, because our time is up, I noticed that Shoto, because we're in a no shoes area, right? I notice Shoto is wearing shoes. But he's not wearing his shoes. He is wearing the communal toilet slippers. So, in Japan, some restaurants have areas where you take your shoes off because it's like a fancier area. They have like a shoebox covered, whatever. It helps keep things cleaner, right? So usually if you're in an area that has like a take your shoe off zone, there's usually 2 to 3 sets of bathroom slippers at the stairs leading into the nicer room. So that way that if you need to go to the bathroom, you don't have to get your shoes out of the box and like fumble with putting those on. You can just slip on the communal bathroom slippers and then wear those, go into the bathroom, come back, you take your shoes off before you go into the nice fancy area again, right? So it would have been just a private me taking them off to the side and being like, Shoto, those are bathroom slippers. What are you? Oh my God, kind of thing. But no, this happens as we are leaving. So staff are already coming over to clean. And our waitress notices. Was he drunk? He had no alcohol. So he's wearing the nasty toilet slippers in the no-shoe tatami room. And I'm just like... And the staff lady makes eye contact with me because I'm like the only person that's been like speaking Japanese at the table. Well, most of the Japanese, because Giri can also use some Japanese as well. And so she just looks at me and she points and she goes, "Sore," and I was just like profusely apologizing over to her. I'm like, oh God, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. And of course, like afterwards, I'm like, "Show, those are the bathroom slippers." I was like, "What? I didn't know." And I was like, "What do you mean you don't know? You've been here multiple times." So another mental breakdown cued for me. And then as we're like on the way out, like half of the group, because everybody's nice and full, tummy's warm, had drinks, blah, blah, blah. Half the group starts going down the elevator already, and we haven't paid. And there's a bunch of us, and it was a Wagyu course. And I'm standing there, and I'm like, guys? Because I ain't gonna put that on my card. I was like, I have cash, but I can't, like... I can't pay. And so, like... while we're like standing about, because I'm like, can anybody just put this on their card so that we can like pay them back afterwards, so that we can like leave, whatever. While everybody's like hemming and hawing, Numi walks up, card in hand, and it's like when you're going through like a trial level and you have like a time trial, right? And then you have like the bonus. So the bonus is stop Numi before she pays for everything again. I did not get the time trial bonus. Numi walks up, puts her card, and I'm just like, damn it, Numi! Because I'm trying to stop her because everyone else is like, oh, I'll pay you back, I'll pay you back. And Numi goes, no. Why are you trying to stop her from paying my dignity? Free dinner, yeah. But she's like, no. And then I'm like, Numi, please, let me pay you back. And she's like, no, I don't want bills in my wallet. I'm like, ah! Did you pay her back? She literally will not take my money. You have no idea. I tried every single time. She bought my ticket into the theme park. She bought the first class Shinkansen. That's when you donate through her Twitch. Zero, she will notice and she will just donate it back. Slip the bills in purse when they ain't looking. I tried. You guys don't understand. I'm not the type of person that like usually allows for that, you know? Like I would be like, let me pay you back. And she'd be like, no, I'll get mad if you pay me back. Like, what do I do? She won't just donate it back. She'll donate more than you. Yeah. She'll send it back with more. There's no winning. You just have to be like, but Numi even told me afterwards, she was like, you know, I actually was more proactive about paying for things because it's really funny to hear you go, God damn it, Numi, every time I came up with my card to pay. I was like, wait, you were doing this maliciously? Sure is rough out here. How many times did this happen? More than I'd like to count. Because like right after we did the food, Numi was like, I want to go out on the town. And I was like, girl, it is a Monday night. Like, yeah, there's some areas that are like a bit busy, but on a Monday night, it's not the best crowd for like stuff, right? And so we go to the first area that she was like, oh, I saw this recommended on TikTok, and it's like, eh. So we go over to Kabukicho, and we go to a darts bar, and we sign up to start playing darts. And of course, like the group is very loud again, and I'm just like, oh boy, we are taking up a lot of space in this darts bar with our group. Okay. But then, of course, everybody's continuing to drink, and they're like, we want to play darts. And so Numi's like, DM, fight me at darts. And Numi is well intoxicated by this point. And it's one of those electronic darts boards. So you have like physical darts that have like little plastic chips, but it has like a whole game screen, essentially, that you throw the darts at. And Numi goes up and hits a lot of buttons. She's like, I'll start it. And I'm like, okay. So the default game that this darts board starts on is fishing. Okay. So the way that the fishing game works doesn't really have to deal with accuracy. It has to deal with your timing. So it's like a skill check type. So first you have the skill check of casting the line. Then you have the skill check of targeting the fish. Then you have the skill check of reeling the fish in. And all of these are just like the skill check. So like if you hit the dartboard at the specific window, you get points. Quick time events. Exactly. So Numi knows how to play normal darts. I play rhythm games. I proceed to catch like a golden glowy fish, and I get like a whole bunch of things. I get like a double S rank fish, massive fish. And Numi is just like, how am I losing? Because half the time I'm not even hitting the dartboard. Like it just recognizes the pressure of like something hitting the board and counts it as like a hit. So Numi's just losing it, and she's like, you're not even hitting the board! How am I losing? And then I changed it over so that it was an actual like darts game, and then she beat me. There were a couple times I got like a little close to actually getting back after I'd warmed up my darts arm, but then I wound up losing, and she was very happy. But yeah, everybody else was like, yeah, we want to keep drinking, we'll play beer pong, blah, blah, blah. And so I was just like, after the stress of the food and like walking around for 30 minutes in the evening in Shinjuku, I was like, guys, I don't want to miss the last train. I'm just gonna go back to Gary's. I am tired. I was ready to call it for the night because it was a stressful evening for me, you know? So that's when I got back to Gary's place, and that's when I did the paper on rock. Left them to their own devices. Yeah, I was like, you know what? It's my turn to leave. So I went back over to Gary's place, and when everybody came back in the evening, I was like talking to them about like stuff that had happened. And I'm sure if you like watch the stream recaps that they have, they talked in further depth about stuff that happened. But at one point, just to let you know how in the evening I was, at one point, Soto and Yuzu split off from the darts bar because they wanted to go like look around at other stuff. And Gary like checks her phone and starts like panicking a bit. And I'm like, what happened? And she said, Shoto and Yuzu are at another bar, but they don't have any cash, and it's cash only. Oh, Watanabe-san. And I'm like, Giri, stay here, let them figure it out. How do they survive? I don't know. That happened multiple times in the trip. Like, people didn't have cash, and they would just message Gary and be like, Gary, help me. And I was just like, no. No help. But no, Gary went and helped them. Why don't they have emergency cash? They just weren't carrying cash. I was just like, y'all should have like at least 20,000 yen in your wallet just in case something happens, so that way you can like get somewhere to stay and somewhere to eat and then get a taxi back to wherever you need to the next day. Yeah, it was just no backseating the cash. Yeah, I was just like, nope, 20K in wallet. Yeah, 20K in wallet is like roughly like, in Canadian, that's like $180 currently, $90, 190. Because that way, if something does happen and you're kind of stranded and you can't really get back, then you have enough money that like if something happened and you needed to like buy yourself food, get a hotel room, get a taxi, you have enough for that. Yep. That's how much like I would recommend if you're in Tokyo, at least, like that as your emergency stash that you just keep on you just in case. Yeah, not so hot. Yeah, yen's not so hot right now. Hey, it's a great time to go travel to Japan right now. Guys, you're gonna spend less money than you think. Canadian dollar's still not that good though. Yep. So yeah, I did that to Rock-kun, and like I woke up when they came back and I was like catting with them a bit. But then the next day, we had scheduled for the Final Fantasy XIV cafe. So me and Yuzu and Shoto went to the Eorzea cafe, and as you can see, I have replaced the cat girl with myself in the most fitting location possible. So Yuzu and Shoto are farther ahead in 14 than me. So we get in there because you have to go in as a group on your scheduled time. We go in there and they're like, DM, you cannot look at the menu. And I'm like, oh, okay. And they're like, it has Dawn Trail spoilers in it. Because they had a Pictomancer drink already. So they're like, you're gonna get spoiled. So we will show you what is you can look at on the menu. And then at one point too, the music was playing in the background too. And at one point, Yuzu looks at me and is like, DM, cover your ears right now. It also had Endwalker spoilers. Yeah, it had a bunch of spoilers for things that I haven't seen yet. That's not where you'd expect to find them. Oh, 100% is. It's a Final Fantasy XIV cafe. So the way that the cafe works, when you sit down, you are required to order a drink. And when you order a drink, you're able to select a specific coaster. So you get to choose between the Scions and some select other characters, and then also job classes. Yeah. Thank you, Kimano. Wondering if you'd be okay with me. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, if you want to do that, sure. You could take those home. Yeah. These are your souvenirs. Yeah, you get to keep the coasters. Yep. So the other thing, the way the cafe works is you get your guaranteed coaster, and then every main dish that you order, you get a random packaged coaster. So you have to draw your coaster from that. So I was allowed to get the Thancred one. When we got the coasters that were for our food that we ordered, I was not allowed to look at those until Yuzu and Shoto made sure that they weren't spoilers. So this is the Thancred drink, and it has his gunblade on a wafer in the top of it. And it had alcohol in it. Yay! And so when I made the reservation, I put down that I had dietary restrictions because I do not consume the land animals, right? Any rule or regulations you'd like me to abide by? Keep it family friendly, please. And just be conscious about when you title clips to make sure they're not implying too not okay things, you know? Always wait 24 hours until after the VOD is over. That's not as common now. If the VOD is gone, then don't upload. Yeah, keep it PG or 13 or family friendly. Yeah. Be careful with innuendos. Yeah, because I had one issue in the past with a clipper that they had titled a clip that made it sound like I was very much okay with something I am very not okay with. And that led to a whole bunch of stress in requesting that they not do that. Draw inspiration from Teiji. Yeah. What Final Fantasy game would you start with for someone who knows nothing about it? Final Fantasy 16! 16 with Clive! And Sid with the deep voice. Deep voice said. Eats a bag of cigarettes for breakfast, Sid. 16's really fun. Thank you, Demon. Yeah, so the trick here, though, if you go to the Orzia Cafe and you tell them you have a dietary restriction, when you get to the cafe, they hand you a laminated sheet, which tells you the ingredients in every dish and drink. So I know how to make Thancred at home. I have the ingredients for every drink at the cafe. I can have Thancred at home. And not all the drinks are, like, most of them are not alcoholic. I think there's only like 3 or 4 drinks that are alcoholic, and Thancred is, of course, one of them. So, I can have Thancred at home. I'll just remake it. Yay! Big Brain Plays. Yep. I was, like, looking at the thing because I was, like, of course, reading through it first to be like, okay, what can I eat? What can I not eat? And then I was like, oh, I have the secret formula for the Krabby Patty. Let's see. Oh, this is my meal and the coaster I got. Look, guys. Shadowbringers. Coaster. It's that guy. I don't remember his name right now, but the guy that turns hot. Yeah. Vothri, yeah, Vothri, Blob Man, yeah, I got a Vothri, I got the hot Vothri coaster. And then I had this curry, which was cute. It wasn't bad flavor-wise. And then for the dessert, I had... This is probably a themed thing somewhere, mentioned somewhere, but this is a cannelli set. So it had like cannellis and ice cream. And then I also got a Ramu coaster as well. Giant meatball and gravy? No, not a meatball. It is a, that's a rice. That's rice. It was a, I think they said it was a masala curry. It did not taste like masala curry. It tasted like standard Japanese curry, but. Beard Thunderman, yeah. And then after we had our stuff, we all went back over to Odaiba again because we went to Team Lab Planet Tokyo. So I've been to 2 Team Labs now. I went to Team Labs Borderless and Team Labs Planet. And I'm gonna say I think I like Borderless more. So pretty much Team Lab Planet and Borderless are both like active art installations that you get to like walk around and experience. Team Lab Planets has like a whole bunch of water sections, so you have to take your shoes off and your socks off and put them into a locker, and then they pass out they pass out shorts to girls because the first section you go through has mirrored floors. Oh no, yeah, we had people in dresses. At least they thought of it. Yep, they do have multiple warnings in various languages, including English, that's like, the next room has mirrors on the floor. You can borrow shorts. So yeah, that was one thing we were just like, oop. But yeah, we went through and there's like a flower area, multiple like flower areas. The thing I like about Borderless is like these big winding rooms that you walk through that have really nice scents piped in, and there's one that has like cypress and like a lot of traditional Japanese smells and has like a lot of traditional Japanese music happening. So that was a bit more my speed. Planets is still really, really cool. They have an outdoor section as well with like gardens, and they have these really cool floating orchids. Ahoy! Yeah, but Planet was really cool. Walked through the whole thing. You have to be careful and go through and make sure that it's a... Borderless is the one near the Ferris wheel, Toyota World, and the huge event. Nope. Cybot, this is the one. Was it Borderless with the Infinity Room? No, Planet is the one that is near the Ferris wheel. The Infinity Room is Planet. You'd think Borderless would be the one with the Infinity Room, but Japanese naming conventions are funny, and Borderless does not have a experience like that. Borderless does have a cafe inside that you can get matcha, and you can also get ice cream, and there is an AR projection on top that interacts with your drink and your food. This one has kind of a similar experience, but it's a separate side building with ramen. That sounds fun. Yeah, it was really fun. It was really nice and calming in there. We mainly had gone... That was one that I went to earlier in the year, and we mainly went in there because we were like, wanted to sit down and have a drink. have some food. Ramen. Yeah, the Planet has vegan ramen. I didn't get to try it, although I did have their... they had a citrus fizz drink thingy that was really tasty. And then the funny thing was, so like for the way back, so around Odaiba, there is a monorail that goes around. And so we're like figuring out what our plans are for what we're going to do and evening stuff. And Bao had somewhere that she wanted to go, but she had a digital SIM. Because a lot of people are like, oh yeah, get the SIM, get the SIM. Every single time I will just get the Wi-Fi box instead, which is just like a Wi-Fi brick that you carry around with you. And I will get that every single time because each time I've gone to Japan, it works better than what everybody else has. So Bao was trying to like check stuff and her connection wasn't working on her phone. And so I was just like, I know Odaiba well. I wanted to go to Diver City and do a little bit of shopping and like eat some food before I head back. And I know like all the routes. I don't need to have internet connection. So I just gave her my Wi-Fi box and then I just went away to go do like my solo stuff. So I just lent it to her. Doesn't basically have a SIM in it. I don't know. Whatever it is, it has stronger signal because like when we went to the monkey park, so we're up in the mountains in Nagano, nobody who had a SIM had signal. I had bars on my Wi-Fi box. Like Numi wanted to FaceTime her dad so he could see the monkeys and she was like, oh, I don't have signal. I was like, oh, you can just connect to my Wi-Fi. Like I have signal. So the portable hotspot, the Wi-Fi box it's too good. I just get that each time. People don't like it because then you're like carrying around another device with you. But I've never had connection issues with my Wi-Fi box. Do you have a Japanese SIM card? I literally just said no. I get the Wi-Fi box. I don't get the SIM card. Is there a limit of connected devices? Nope, there's no speed limit either. They moved the Borderless building, it seems. Ah. Does have a SIM card, has better... I don't know. All I know is I get the Wi-Fi box. I turn that on. It always has a strong signal. I can watch YouTube videos in the middle of the woods. Can you toss it in your bag near your phone? Yep. I just kept it in my bag and I just carried it around. What's the rates for the Wi-Fi box? When I was having it, I think it was like, it wasn't that high. Let's see. Let me check right now on their website. Yeah, it was 440 yen per day. For like the cheapest plan, you can get 440 per day. For the unlimited, I got the unlimited 3 gig one, which was 840 yen per day. So it usually winds up being cheaper because like the SIM cards you have to buy for like a certain time period usually, and it's just unlimited. So does it last a full day? Yes, it does. No, Ouroboros, 440 yen. The euro is 2.68. So yeah, roughly like $6 per day for unlimited internet. So Wi-Fi box, if you're going for less than like 2 weeks or less, that's usually more economical than the SIM and more reliable. Is it hard to hook up to a network? What do you mean? See you later, Chris. Here you go. There's the balls. As long as you're okay carrying another phone-sized object, you're fine. Yep. It's a little bit hefty and more than that. Yeah, but that's no. Ouroboros, you're not converting it properly. It's cheaper than that. It's like half of that. When you get a plan from a provider, how do you get it hooked up to their network? You're gonna have to look up online for that because I never get network plans. I only get the Wi-Fi box. See you later, live. And this was also from Team Labs Planets. So this is from the floating orchid room. And then I went without signal to Diver City, which is where the Unicorn Gundam is. That one doesn't really move. Sometimes it like plays sequences with audio and like stuff opens. Yeah. Yeah, if you're doing less than 2 weeks, I do recommend the Wi-Fi box over a SIM card because usually SIM cards have like, the price point isn't as good for that short of a period of time. Usually you have to buy like a month card in advance, right? Unicorn! Yeah, everybody likes this one. So I went to Diver City because I was still looking for like a specific fashion piece. I did not find it, walked around, lost money on gacha, had Baskin Robbins, had the Japan specific flavor called Popping Shower, which is just like, it's light green, but it has Pop Rocks in it. It's really good. So I had that, and they had like Halloween themed stuff already. And then I get back to Giri's place. Everybody else is still there. Everybody else is still out doing stuff because I know like Bao wanted to go to this bar that had like themed drinks, and everybody else is just out and about and around doing all the things that they want to do. And I get back to Giri's, and it's already kind of late-ish, and I'm just really tired because I've been walking around a lot. And I lay down for like 10 minutes, and then I check my phone, and I have a message from 5UP because he's also in Japan. And 5UP goes, "Hey, did you still want to get drinks? There's Baskin Robbins in Japan." Oh yeah, they're all over the place. Universal Studios Japan has Baskin Robbins as well. So I was like laying down for 10 minutes. I had changed out of my day clothing, and I had the message from 5UP, and I was just like, oh no. So busy for a vacation. I didn't say vacation, I said I was going to the woods. But yeah, 5UP took me to this really, really cute bar, which is down an alleyway and past some traditional buildings, and they have all these fancy cocktails that won multiple awards. So we went and had our nice, cute drinks and chatted. It was nice. And we got to see a giant rat. You happen to be in the same area? No, we both met each other like halfway. So this was close to Shibuya. In the bar? No, the rat wasn't in the bar. The rat was like wandering around outside, and then a group of guys behind us got jump scared by the rat and like shouted really loudly. Let's see how did it taste. It was really good. This one was a Japanese pear one, I think. I think I got the pear. I don't remember. It was good though. So you went on a date? With 5-Up? No. Oh, goodness. Man, if I went to a bar and just had 2 drinks with a person, ain't no way. Goodness gracious, what a question. For some people, that's a date. I'm not some people. I'm a villainous. We better be drawing and quartering someone at the very least if you're gonna waste my time. God. No, but we were chatting because 5-Up also really appreciates like history and like lore and nature and stuff. So me and 5-Up were chatting because we were like, because he had just gone with a group that wanted to do a lot of shopping and like go clubbing and stuff, and he was like, and I was like, okay, 5-Up, next time we'll just go and then we'll go hiking. Clubbing what? There's really good clubbing in Japan, but if you're not feeling it, it's not the vibe. Clubbing what? Seals? Yeah, that's a date. Oh, and then when I was in Japan, I saw Kai. Kai's real? I know, look, it's the real Never and I Kai right there. That logo's amazing, right? This is apparently a chain because I saw multiple of these places and I was just like, oh, dang. Kai's got his own gym? No wonder he cut his own hand off. I can't believe Kai chopped his own arm off yesterday. It's crazy. So then this was the following day. So I went back to Kichijoji because it's just a really quaint area and it's not super tourist filled. So we were just like, I can't believe Kai severed his entire torso off. Yeah, right? Yeah, so I went to Kichijoji and I spent like a decent chunk of the day there. I slept in a bit. No, wait, this is the day that I got my haircut. Yeah, I got my haircut. And then after the haircut, I went back into Kichijoji because I was looking around for like shopping stuff. I did buy stationery things. And this is where I bought all of my tinned fish and the tinned cheesecake. Yeah. Because I went to a loft. I went to the Kichijoji loft, and loft is a store that has like stationery, and they have umbrellas, and they have like cookware and housewares and makeup and perfume and like interesting food things. Tinned cheesecake. Yeah, tinned cheesecake. I got 2 different smoked salmons. I got sardines in yuzu oil and butter, and cheesecake in a can. Oito! Thank you for the raid! I'm talking about my Japan trip. And then afterwards, this was going to be the other group event in the evening. We were all planning to go to karaoke. So it was a big group of people, and we had some non-traveling with the group people. And so one of the people is someone that I've hung out with her a couple times before, and I knew that she liked whiskey, and so I looked up a whiskey bar that was close-ish to where we were going to do karaoke. So me and Demon Dice went to a whiskey bar for like an hour. Yeah, because we got dinner afterwards. An hour. And so she hadn't been to a whiskey bar either. And so I was like, yes, Facer, that's the one. Yeah. So this whiskey bar, pretty much you go in and they don't have a menu. They just have a wall of whiskey. And so we were just like, we're gonna try all these whiskeys. So we had old fashions, rusty nails, what was the other one that we had? A wall of cats? You're just supposed to know? Yes, it is a whiskey bar. So rusty nails, yeah. You ate a rusty nail? No, you drink it. Rusty nail's pretty good, yeah. There were a couple drinks that we were like hoping, but the guy didn't have some of the ingredients for them. You have to study before entering, yes. Highball? No. Okay, so in Japan, highball means just whiskey and like soda water. In North America, a highball is usually like any liquor with a mixer, kind of, sort of. Yeah, so, but I'm well aware of various whiskey drinks and combinations. So we had both of those. And then I think the last one we got was a repeat one, but he was out of his American whiskey. So I had one with Lafroig, and then Karen had one that was a Japanese one that was a sweeter whiskey. And while we were leaving, because we were like, okay, we should go get some food before we go to karaoke, because we've just had alcohol so far, and that's not good for like duration. What's your favorite whiskey? Lafroig. This whiskey bar is like super high up, though. It is like several floors, and it's only stairs. And me and Karen are like, man, this was certainly a decision to have a whiskey bar be at like the very top of this staircase. That's crazy. This is how people die. But we made it down safely, and we went and we got conveyor belt sushi very quickly before we went over to karaoke, and then we did karaoke, which was really fun. They gave us this really big studio room, so it had like a drum set and 2 guitars. And we get in, and I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna do the fountain drinks, like just the soda pop and the ice cream, because that came with the room. I wasn't feeling like consuming gratuitous amounts of alcohol when I'm out and about. And Karen comes over to me and she's like, I got more whiskey. And she brings over a whiskey to me, and I take a sip of it, and this is not good. And I was like, what is this? And she said, well, it says it's Macallan. And I was like, this is not Macallan. I don't know what they did to this. But I drank it anyways. But boy, the difference between like you go to the nice whiskey bar and you have the guy that like makes sure that the glass is cold first and like has the nice clear shaved ice, hand shaved ice and everything for it. Macallan for help, seriously. It was really funny. But yeah, we all did karaoke together, and it was fun because everybody is very encouraging on the karaoke and would do like backup like cheers and chants and stuff. It was really nice. Read the pinned message? What? Too many times I'm filled with links to Discord. I never pinned my Discord. But yeah. So have you seen the anime bartender? I've read the manga bartender. Yeah. Not UDM other streamers. Yeah, I would never. I don't tell people to get into the Discord. Because that means people would join. And then subscriber only chat gets busy. Oh no. Yeah, this place was pretty good, although I think the bartender definitely assumed that I was not knowledgeable on whiskey. Because when he took down the bottle, like, he was like, could use Lafroig, and I was like, oh, that's my favorite, and he was like, because that's not a common fave. Yeah. No side shot. That has dropped off significantly. It's got particular taste. Yeah, but it's also like one of those whiskeys that's like a knower one, because I think if you were to buy a bottle of Lafroig and not know, you would be offended and think it had gone off. Thank you, Igor. Thank you. But yeah, it was fun. I sang Lag Train, and Karen was like, oh, I'm gonna hype this up, and I was just like, yay! And we all did like a bunch of others. I'm pretty sure there was Evanescence that was being played, and then a whole bunch of Sabrina Carpenter. It was great. Had fun. And then the next day I had to, okay, so not even next day yet. There was another group of people, Japanese people, that were drinking at this karaoke place. And while we were waiting outside for our Ubers, an ambulance brought the two girls out who were in the other, like the Japanese group that was doing karaoke in the same building. Ambulance brought these two girls out because both of them got really, really severely bad alcohol poisoning, like mess everywhere. And everyone in the group was like, are they going to be okay? And I was just like, oh, I'm so sorry. This is a very common occurrence if you're out partying in Japan. Thank you, Pirate. Like, it's an unfortunately common occurrence in Japan. You will just see people completely wasted. They party too hard. Yep, party too hard. If they're good people, their friends call the ambulance for them when they're not responsive. If they're bad people, they just leave them lying down somewhere. Pretty common everywhere. No, not in Canada. I don't often see ambulances bring people out of karaoke places in Canada because they drank so much they're unconscious. That's not pretty. It's pretty expensive to drink that much in Canada, not gonna lie, unless you pregame first. Yeah, but everyone was quite traumatized, and I was just like, oh, I'm sorry, that's not common. Yeah. Not that common in the US despite the drinking culture. Well, yeah, because if it's in the US, if you get an ambulance called on you, you have a lot bigger problems now than just your tab at the bar. Not that many karaoke places in Canada. I guess, no, we have a decent number of them. Or all you can drink drinks in Japan are very good value for your money. Oh, yeah, they are. There are some karaoke places that I know that it is 2,000 yen for an hour and a half of all you can drink alcohol. And karaoke. Like, remember when I was recounting, if you were here at the beginning of the stream, when I was recounting the warm, soft embrace of a heated bidet seat? That was after all you can drink karaoke. Like, that was a cheap drink night. That's what that was. It's mostly beer, right? No. You can get shots. They have, it's all bottom shelf alcohol, but they have tequila, they have vodka, they have chuhai, they have soju. They have, like, it's not mostly beer. Most of the time it is free little drinks. That's what it is. Is this why the recipe early in the stream including getting the biggest bottle for DM? Oh no, I was talking about like canned drinks. Like I could probably slam 2 tall boys of strong zero and still be fine. I remember hearing about some stories of Asian business parties after work drinking leading to lethal alcohol poisoning. I can believe that. Yeah. 2? Yeah. What? Because they're each 9%. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, all you can drink isn't as bad for like people that are just Japanese and have like the alcohol allergy things, because then they can't drink that much. But if you get a group of foreigners in there, I have definitely been in foreigner party, all you can drink parties, and we get told, oh, we're out of beer. Same as a nice strong beer anyway. So like one of the strong beers I like is 12%, and I drink a tall boy of that, so. Oh, this was from the next day after we bid farewell to everybody and everybody took their stuff back. I went and met up with one of my friends. And we went to a Dean and DeLuca, but I didn't realize until my flight back home because I decided to watch Devil Wears Prada after the lady next to me didn't make it through. So I didn't realize that this is actually like not a Japanese cafe, but it was really good. So this was a piece of ricotta like toast. So yeah, it was ricotta cheese on the top. I think it was ricotta. Yeah, it was ricotta. Like a really, really fine ricotta. And then those are not tomatoes. Those are grapes because grapes were in season. And then it came with a little jug of maple syrup to pour on top of it. And those were the worst tiny jugs ever because it literally did not pour any of the syrup. It just like dripped miserably down the side of it and made a huge mess. Tastes good? Oh, it tasted amazing. It was great. Like the bread was like super duper crusty and fresh. It was delicious. Devil Wears Prada helped you realize that? Yeah, because her boyfriend, when he thinks that she's been fired from her job, gets her like pastry from Dean and DeLuca to celebrate. Real maple syrup? Yep, real maple syrup. And I had a coffee as well. It was a nice little place. That was the only place that I actually like. The staff used English. It's right on like Shibuya. Yeah, it's right in Shibuya Station. It's in Shibuya Stream, I think. Why are you sweating? Because I'm nervous. It's my first day back. I've been gone for a while. And then I walked around Shibuya a little bit. Here's a picture. Here's a picture of Shibuya. Shibuya. Gosh, what else did I do this day? I went shopping. Again, I was getting like my final things together because the final day was the next day. But I did find this place and I almost didn't want to leave. How was the temperature in Japan? Cold, warm? Too warm. Too warm for me. Probably perfect temperature for a lot of y'all, but it was way too warm for me. I was just like, when you met your Oshi, I met my Oshi, look! Cupid mayonnaise, the promised land. Yeah, I met up with Yochi and Momo and Yenko's, and we went to a cafe to meet their CEO. I didn't even go inside. It was too early. It was closed. This was the day that I was flying back. So I only really had time to go and get some food at the cafe. And so I had a cookie and I had a salted caramel latte. Yeah. I did not meet John Cupid, that is true. And then this was one of the billboards in Shibuya. I was just like, oh, snap. Look. Dun, dun, dun. It's so good. Have you been staying caught up on the anime? I did. I watched Dandadan episode 4 on Nane's couch while we shared chili fries, and I had a burger and we watched it together and it was cute. Music's crunchy. Oh. Probably the shorsh. That just happens sometimes. Let me just find the thing. I think I have to adjust what my coder is on this. Or maybe I need to clear off a different background. Might need to make a different scene for some of the assets that I have on the thing. That's the thing. Wasn't there a song on the playlist that's intentionally crunchy? Oh, I don't know if it was this one, though. Where is the player? Hello? I opened up too many tabs! Is this the crunch? Is this actually crunchy? Sounds fine now. I don't know. I don't know. No knowing here. Okay. But yeah, then I flew back. And I was in the peasant class, but instead of flying directly back to Canada, I flew to Texas. Directly to Yeehaw Land. Yeah. Insert incoherent scream here. The funniest thing was, so when I landed, like after I had left the airport, well, I was close to leaving the airport, and I was like, hey, Discord. And I was like, I'm in Texas. And Dancing Corpse is like, no, you're not. Do you wear shorts in 36-degree Fahrenheit weather? 2 degrees? I can. You activated the Texans. I did. I was so convinced you were lying. I know. And so then I took a video of the arrivals screen because I was like, my ride was there. It was Nane's mom. My ride was there, and so like I was looking at the arrivals board that had like the date and time on it, and I was like, okay, perfect. This is perfect timestamp because he was claiming that I was like lifting images from Google, and I just went like, what's that in sensible units? 2 Celsius, like it said at the end of it. And I was like, yep, this is definitely not Texas. And then Course is like, oh no. Did you visit a Buc-ee's while you were there? I thought the squirrel with my plushie in its mouth would be a good indicator. I went to the squirrel restaurant! The squirrel mecca. So I think it's a beaver. No, that's a squirrel. Like, that's a squirrel. And people are like, oh, it's not a restaurant. Why would it tell me to eat there if it wasn't a restaurant, huh? Huh? Yeah, anyways, if you would like to know what deep resounding emotions were left in me after going to my first Buc-ee's, fear. And also a profound sense of motivation. Because If Buc-ee's has the goal to put their mascot on literally everything, I should do that. They have Buc-ee's coloring crayons. There was a destroyed truck in the middle of like the clothing section that had the Buc-ee's logo on it. Do they still have Dippin' Dots? I'm not sure. They do have veggie burritos now, and that was banging, not gonna lie. You've sold shirts with you on it, haven't you? I have, but they take it to the next level. There were like keychains. I got a Beaver Nuggets pin for Grave. I got a flask. They had like glasses clips that had Buc-ee's on them. It was terrifying. Like, it was like going into a small grocery store, but you're met with the soulless stare of their mascot and strange Texan Americana. Like, why are they selling candles that smell like Fruit Loops? They have a row that's fairly immaculate, and it's just lined with various packages of beef jerky. Like 5 different flavors just repeating over and over. It's like somebody got Unity assets and they didn't mix them up to make them look normal. It's just literally like copy and paste it in. You go down like the snack aisle and it's just like eerie. Very surreal. Like, okay, when I was going up to Buc-ee's, right? Because you go outside and it's just line after line after line of gas station. And they're not like normal gas station height for like the canopy thing. It's like way taller. But then you go in there and they have signs that say, no semi-trucks. Why is it so tall? The tall trucks can't come in. Why is it the height of a 3-story building for your gas station? Because boats? We have boats here too. We have boats on trailers too. You don't need a 3-story high canopy for your gas things. And then they have like their bronze deified mascot in the front. Head perfectly sized for you to put an infant into his mouth to test to see if it's your turn to partake in the blood ritual that continues Buc-ee's existence. And then when you're walking up at the front, you know what you have? On your left side, foam stadium chair. On your right side, corn feed. Who does the corn feed? And then you go inside and they have like all of the walls are just plastered with like Buc-ee's merch. It's like everywhere that you look, this mascot is staring you down. Buc-ee's. You want a Buc-ee's spinning top for your child? We have it. You need pajamas with Buc-ee's on? Yeah, we have that. Popcorn bucket? Yes. You need a food tray that you can put inside of your car that can hold your Buc-ee's cup with the Buc-ee's logo on the tray? We have it. Like, you just go inside and you're just looking, and then you have weird signs on the wall. Like, there was one that was like, searching for good woman. Must be able to cook and clean, have a horse and a saddle. Like, it's a cult. And then everyone raves about the bathrooms, okay? Okay, you go into the bathrooms, all right? It feels like when you're in a Chilla's Art game and you go into a room and there's too many doors. All the doors are exactly the same. It feels like if you turned around and came back and went back over there, it would be like a normal room with only 2 doors. Was the bathroom not clean? It was clean, but it was like Unity asset clean. Like, I think Buc-ee's would be an amazing setting for a horror movie. Was it not super crowded? Okay. The actual, like, stall section, I saw no women. But there was a line of women to get into the bathroom. I was just like, how... All right, lazy game programmer here didn't actually code the people walking in and out of the bathrooms. They just, like, spawned them in and out to make the line go shorter. Most players wouldn't notice. I noticed. I'm a seasoned gamer. And then the cups. Why are all of the fountain drinks mascot themed? Except for the Dr. Pepper. And it's just the same, like, it's just a wall, and it's the same drinks on each one of the machines. I got, like, everybody else, because it was me and it was Nane and Moeka, and we were all in Buc-ee's together, and they both got, like, the large size cups, and I got the medium cup, and Moeka took a picture and she's like, you can guess who the Canadian is, and I was like, Moeka. I will say that the roasted nuts, the candied roasted nuts, are really good. But, like, did you hear the brisket man chanting in the sandwich station? I would have turned around and left, yo. Like, that was... I was just, like, I had this profound sense of, like, fear, eldritch fear, as I proceeded through Buc-ee's, because, like, everywhere you turn, you're just assaulted by this mascot. And they don't even have any cute shirts. Oh, and then the reason why we stopped at Buc-ee's is because we were going to the Alamo. Because I was like, I was like, ooh, I like history things. The Alamo's pretty historic. Like, I've heard about, like, you know, David S. Crockett and his pile of lies and his coonskin cap, which is cute, you know? Set reminder for the Alamo. Okay, so I was, like, walking through and I was like, so what exactly is the Alamo for? Do you know why? Do you know why it's Remember the Alamo? And I'm gonna TLDR the history here. Because they've already retconned it multiple times. I know David S. Crockett, his lore got retconned because they were like, oh my god, he's a hero. And they're like, he's a liar and a fraud, actually. They lost horribly. Yeah, it's it's Remember the Alamo because they lost. Do you know why they were fighting? Do you know why they were fighting? Because a bunch of people moved to Mexico because there were incentives to move there. They were being paid, like, by Mexico to move to Mexico, okay? And independence from Mexico? No, Ohio otaku. Mexico was like, hey, y'all, you moved here. Like, we paid you to move here. We need you to pay taxes if you're gonna live here and, like, use our infrastructure and resources. And the brave Texans said, no taxes! And then they lost. And now you have toll roads everywhere crisscrossing the state. But then we won, did you? So I was just walking around and like they're very, very diplomatic on the text on these like panels and things, right? Because they don't want to tick off the Texans, right? But they also don't want to tick off the people from the Mexicans either. So they're really diplomatic in all of the words. And they'll just be like, they don't say anybody lost or won. They just say that lives were given up or like, it's just like... Yeah, and they weren't allowed to bring slaves. Yep, it was just, yep. Just remember the Alamo, guys. And then when you go inside of the church, because the Alamo was like this church building that they had their final standover, whatever. They have like the plaques with all the people who lost their lives, okay? There's one guy from Germany on there. Warum? Was hast du gemacht? Was ist los mit dir? Warum? Guten Tag. There's like 2 Irish guys too, and then everybody else is from Tennessee. There's one guy from Texas. I was there for grenade-shaped spices and military-themed gummy bears. The grenade-shaped spices were pretty good. There was an assault grenade that was literally like spicy salt, and I was like, ooh, kind of want that. Yeah, it was... We were just like reading the plaque and we're like, what happened to all these guys? Why are they here? Yeah, and then we went to spicy salt. How does that work? Oh, same way that you would make like... You can make flavored salts. You just have to put like, you can put like dry chilies in your salt and it'll make it spicy. Yeah, but I was just like, yeah, it was, it was really funny. Did you get kolaches? I think, what? Yes, I did. I did when I was there. Yeah, so, and then if you go to the Alamo gift shop, first of all, they have copies of the Declaration of Independence. For who knows what reason. Did you get one? No, I didn't have space. But then they also have like Mexicana themed stuff. And then the opposite wall, it's just Davy Crockett. I was just like, I see. I was just like walking through here being like, man, this place is crazy. And then we went over to, there's like a mall that's in walking distance of the Alamo that leads out into the Riverwalk. All the come and take it merch with a cannon. Oh my god. Yeah, I was just like, okay. How is the basement? Nane was nice to me and didn't tell me to ask about the basement. Yeah, so we went to the Riverwalk, which is this like area that everybody recommended me. Which it's a pathway. Alfina, thank you for the raid. Thank you. I'm recounting Texas now. Yeah, we went along the Riverwalk, and it has potential to be nice. It smells like the water at Disneyland. Like, the Riverwalk's very pretty, but there are no natural beings living in that water. somebody didn't go into a rainforest cafe. No, but we did walk past a Margaritaville, and I was just like, oh my God, Margaritaville. There could be a few other. Actually, there are fish in there. What is this, dredge? Sound like you spent the entire time questioning if what you were witnessing was real. Yeah, pretty much. Like, most of the time in Texas, I was just like, I want Mexican food. I want to go to Buc-ee's. Want to go to the Alamo. And yeah, anything else that is like interesting. So yeah, went to the Alamo. I was just like, wow, I really thought, like, based off of like the hype around it, I really thought that there was like, yeah. And you want to melt. Oh, it was so warm. I was melting the entire time. I was uncomfortably warm the entire time. The perfect Mexican restaurant for you was closed. I know, I would have gone. It would have been good. Yeah, so we went down the Riverwalk. Okay, here's the next funny part though. So the Riverwalk has like boat tours, and there were a lot of people walking around. Nane and Moeka were telling me that, like, I think San Japan happens in San Antonio, and they were telling us that like a lot of cosplayers will go down there and like take their pictures during San Japan, but also I heard that San Japan is like in the summertime? Are you trying to kill people? Why? Just melt. Shiny beaver nuggets? I did. So you'll be guessing there. I have to be told, well, no, you have to tell the convention staff that you want me to guest. A lot of cons, if you want somebody to be a guest at the con, you can just fill out a form on their website. Most times it's like a guest request form. And then if you put like how they can find the information about the guest, then they will usually like reach out to see if people are interested. If San Japan wants me to come, I'll come. We got a cosplay with a built-in AC, right? It was 100 degrees Fahrenheit plus during San. God. Also, hello, Mr. Shut. Yeah. So we're walking down the Riverwalk, and I was like, you know what? It's warm out here. The sun is shining. I only had Buc-ee's today. I want a margarita. So on the Riverwalk, there is a Mexican restaurant. Okay. And all of the staff are like wearing what looks to be like more like very Hispanic clothing. And they have like all the frescoes up on the walls and everything. And they have like agua fresca. I was like, wow, what's that? None of the places here in Canada have it. And they're like, oh, it's a drink from Mexico. And I was like, oh, that's crazy. None of our traditional like Mexican restaurants in Canada, they're lying. They don't have any of that. So good drinks. Yeah, good drinks. So, and they also had like the street corn and a whole bunch of like tasty stuff. I love fresh tortilla chips, and I was just, every time that we sat down somewhere and they just brought the baskets out, I was just like, this is going to be the majority of my meal. I'm just going to eat literally all of the salsa and all of the chips, okay? And, oh, you can do it in Discord Corps, yeah. So, Dens, thank you. So I'm sitting there, I got a margarita. I'm stuffing my face with these fresh tortilla chips because unlike Canadian Mexican restaurants, the places in Texas, even if they're like tee-hee, haha, this is not Mexican food, we're taking our own spin on it. They still bring you a delicious basket full of fresh tortilla chips, okay? Right? So I just like, I sit there and I just keep on, tortilla chips, yum, 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 yum. I love tortilla chips, yummy, right? So I'm just eating my tortilla chips and I'm like, I'm gonna read the menu because that's what I wind up doing when I'm like somewhere and I don't want to take my phone out. but my socialization battery is like dropping. And as you all know, I had just been in Japan for 2 weeks. I'd gone through Japan things, and then I'm in Texas and I'm like warm and everything, right? So I read this menu, all right? And this Mexican restaurant, it has like signs outside. It has a plaque dedicated to it being like the first Mexican restaurant on the Riverwalk, okay? This place has been operating since 1947. A well-beloved community establishment, okay? So, I read the bottom of the menu where it has the history of this fine establishment. And it says that the owners, who have non-Hispanic names, they owned an appliance shop. And after a flood, as the owner guy was cleaning out the basement that had a whole bunch of floodwaters come into it, he's cleaning out all the goop and stuff, some of the paint came off the walls, and he saw that there were like frescoes painted onto the walls, and so he chipped all that stuff off and realized that there were authentic like Mexicana artwork and stuff that was painted in this building that he had taken over, and the top 2 floors were for his appliance business, okay? So he spent several weeks researching Mexican food and decided to open a Mexican restaurant. So this restaurant that has like a plaque dedicated to it, and they're like, historically this Mexican restaurant that's been on the Riverwalk since 1947. It's swear to God, it started off just like one of the Canadian Mexican places here. And then he started having like the floating dining boats and hired mariachis. Never even been to Mexico? Nope. So I'm just sitting there, I'm like, it's like I'm back in Canada. But I think as time has gone on, and as the staff they've hired have people that they actually speak Spanish, I think that the food has become more authentic over time. No, Cyrobe, the guy was not from Mexico. The guy that had the appliance shop was not. He just he didn't have the heritage either. That's not what I mean. Oh, you mean the building? I'd hate to change the wallpaper. Mexican restaurant it is. Yeah, and then the restaurant was more successful than his appliance business, so he cleared out the appliances and just made it into a multi-story Mexican restaurant. It was really funny. Like, the chips were good though. Yeah, so I think nowadays the menu is probably like definitely more authentic and they can get the ingredients and stuff, but I was just having flashbacks to like one of the places I went here, the place that has like the $30 nachos. Exact same origin story almost, without the frescoes in the basement, okay? Did you get beaver nuggets? I did! Hi, Quinn! I did. I got the veggie burgers, not burger, burrito. The veggie burrito is really good too. Yeah, but I had a whole bunch of fresh tortilla chips the entire. I think one of the rest. Okay, let me tell you. Let me tell you about how I almost lost my life in Texas. So we went out to Mexican food for lunch. Okay. And we got the queso added onto the order, and me and Nane split some veggie enchiladas. Okay, no, okay. So wait, this is a key moment. This is a key moment here. The queso was really good. All right, key moment. Okay, I ate 2 full baskets of tortilla chips by myself. With queso. I cleared that little container out, okay, because that stuff was banging. That was great. I was like, oh my God, this is so good. This is so good. I did not bring my dairy digestion tabs, but I was like, you know what? I was just in Japan. I was having dairy stuff in Japan, and I wasn't having an issue. I was blissfully convincing myself that no, it's okay. Actually, I didn't need to take my lactose intolerance pills. Because I was like, in Japan, I had like cheese and stuff and I was fine. Well, in Japan, a lot of people who are lactose intolerant in North America don't actually have like the lactose intolerance in Japan because of the different diets and like how the dairy is processed in Japan. But I knew this, but I suppressed this knowledge. So after we got our delicious, delicious Mexican food for lunch, we went to Ulta. So Ulta is a makeup shop. It's like Sephora, but less hoity-toity, more affordable place. Some of the stuff, they do have expensive stuff, but yeah. Ulta, we don't have that in Canada, at least not in my area. And they have a whole bunch of like makeup in there. And I got like, they had the TikTok hand sanitizer spray packs, which are like more liquidy. And it's not like the little bottle that you awkwardly flip the cap. It just has like a spray nozzle, right? It's a big chain. Yeah, Rip Ulta's toilets. Oh, ahaha, 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 ahaha. Like most makeup stores, the toilets are not for the customers. Ha 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 ha. So, I get my hand sanitizer, and I'm like, oh, I should check out. And I go over to Nane and we're like, Nane, I need to go to the bathroom. And we're in like kind of like a strip mall area because all the Ultas have strip malls, right? And Nane's like, oh, okay. And Moika, bless her heart, she was like, oh, I'll get your hand sanitizer. And I was like, oh, okay, it's like $10 for this hand sanitizer, are you sure? And she's like, yeah, of course. She wouldn't let me pay her back for it, of course. So I pass my hand sanitizer over to Moika, and I just run out the door. Now, if we were in a reasonable state in North America, I would not be met with the concrete vast plains of Texas, because Texas hates like trains and public transit and stuff. It's concrete everywhere. Like, no wonder it's so warm there. It's reflecting the heat back into the atmosphere, guys. So it's just like no sidewalks. Yeah, they hate sidewalks too. They want people to die. That's what it is. Texas, least walkable state. You see a sidewalk, it just disappears into a dirt mound, and then it's just straight up road and no shoulder. And you're like, okay. So, isn't that the whole of US? No! I've been to rural Oregon. Guess what? No houses in sight, and there was still a sidewalk. So, I go outside of Ulta, and I'm like looking at my options, and the closest building to me is a restaurant. And a lot of places don't let you use the bathroom unless you spend money first, right? But I'm looking and I'm like, okay, this restaurant's the closest thing. The next closest thing is like double the distance that this restaurant is from me. So I run full speed across this parking lot because the lactose demon has activated, all right? And And this is a race against the clock, okay? Because either what's going to happen is I make it into this restaurant and they let me use their bathroom, or if they say no, I'm going to immediately turn around and fling myself into traffic. Because having my insurance pay for the hospital bills will be far less embarrassing than requiring buying an entire new outfit, okay? The cheese, the queso did me in. The queso and the enchiladas, they did me in, guys. This was an attack against me. It was an assassination attempt, okay? So I run into this restaurant, and there's this nice guy like at the counter with like the menus and everything. He's like, "Hi, can I help you?" And I just go, "Can I use your bathroom?" And he was like, "Oh, yeah, sure." And I was like, "Oh, thank God." So I run down to the bathroom, okay? I open the door. There's 2 stalls. Both of them are full. There's a woman standing in front of me in line. My life begins flashing in front of my eyes. I recall back to my birth as I was unfairly placed into this world where everything is far too bright and warm, where lactose exists. And while I'm just like having this mental crisis being like, okay, I didn't see like a family bathroom or like a handicap bathroom on my way in. Otherwise, I would have just been like, screw it. I'm handicapped by lactose. I would have run in there, okay? And I was just like, in my mind going, okay, there's 2 stalls in here. That means that the men's restroom also would have 2 stalls. And also, I don't want to have to explain myself in Texas there. I could pretend that I don't speak English, so I'm just like going through my head here. The lady in front of me knows both of the women who are in the stalls, okay? And in typical girl fashion, they are all just gossiping together while these 2 girls are in the bathroom. And I'm doing like the weight shift, okay? I'm doing the weight shift so that I can convince my body that, oh, nope, can't use the facilities. Can't use the facilities right now because we're still moving. We're still moving, so you gotta hold it. You gotta hold it, but my stomach, like, my body is just being like, are you sure? Are you sure? And then the woman that's in front of me in line, bless her heart, in the good way, not the rude way, goes, because the ladies are like laughing about some inside joke, and she's like, I don't think the nice girl behind me knows what the business is. Maybe y'all can hurry up. And I'm like, Angel, Tenshi, oh my god. And the other 2 women are like, you right, and just like clothes shuffle. They both open the door at the same time, and I dash in, and that is how I almost died. I almost died in Texas. I was in that bathroom fighting demons. Like, the other women are all left before I was finished. I was just like, ooh, Lord, man, I wish I kind of had like one of those like essential oil thingies that you can like spray on the toilet to save people. Cause like, I committed, probably, it would have been classified as a terrorist attack, not gonna lie. But then I left and, ducked out of there as quickly as possible and like met up again with Moika and Nane, and they're like, you okay? Cause they were gonna ask me if like we wanted to use the car to drop me off somewhere that was like at the next bathroom place, and I was like, nah, I wouldn't have made it, because they turned away and then I was just gone. I just left. I was like, boom, gone, teleported out of there. I was ready to, yeah. Yep. But yeah, I survived. I I think I'm a stronger person for it now. That's a lie. If somebody put queso in front of me and I didn't have my pills again, I would 100% do the same thing over again. The queso was so good. It was worth it. It was worth it. I almost died. It was worth it. Oh my God. That stuff bangs. But why does like, okay, when it's hot, it's like way too liquidy. You have to wait until it like cools down a certain amount because then it's like the right thickness. Because then when the queso is cold, you gotta peel that stuff out and it breaks the chips. Like, cut the restroom too often do we fight for our lives out there, right? I survived. I got stronger. You know? It turns into glue when it's too cold. Yeah. No lesson was learned. Nope, none whatsoever. It was great. So sorry to hear someone poisoned you again. That keeps happening to you. It's tragic. It really is. I don't know how the assassins found me in Texas, guys. Yeah, and then let's see. The next day, Nane took me to Velvet Tacos, which apparently, according to Syrobe and Nane, if you go to a Mexican restaurant or someplace that styles itself as one, and they give you like the squiggle line tray for your tacos to sit in, that ain't authentic. Absolutely true. Yeah, unfortunately, I think every place that I've gone to here in Canada, you order more than 2 tacos. No, you order 2 tacos and the tray comes out. Syrope, I'm so excited for you to try the horrible Mexican food here. The squiggle line tray, you know, it's like it's a squiggle line and it holds the tacos. They can still be tasty. They can still be tasty, but if it's just a taco place and I'm like, oh, okay, tacos, it holds it up for me. They don't fall out. But yeah, this place I had, what did I have? There was like a smoked tofu. There was a fried paneer. And then there was one more veggie one. Yeah, Syrobe showed you. That's how it's shaped. It looks like W's. Yeah. Velvet tacos? You mean soft tortilla? No, it's a restaurant chain, Texas chain. It's like fancy tacos, but they're good. Never seen a tray like that. Come to Canada and get Mexican food. All of them have it. Did you visit Cabela's? No, I did not. But we drove past one, and it looked like it was the size of a university. And I was like, how can there be that much stuff in there? Why is the parking lot full before 2 p.m. on a weekday? But Moika said that they also have like pink camouflage, so it's like a couples event, I guess. But yeah, I got to hang out with Nane. She made me breakfast. We got delivery food in. I got to sleep on her couch the entire time. I got to meet her cat. Her cat's head is too small. I can't tell if you enjoyed Texas or not. Not gonna lie. I think if I lived in Texas, if I had no choice in the matter, Texas Chainsaw Massacre would get a remake. There are too many roads, too many 5 lanes of traffic, really confusing like side lanes that like split off from the highway and then it's like a 2-lane and then it goes right back onto the same highway again? Why did it split off? Just so you have like a tiny stretch of road for you to floor it on so you can hopefully get past like maybe 5 cars and get back onto the highway? Toll roads so you can have slightly less garbage roads to go on because apparently like the state run ones are not good. They've got holes in them, but then you go on the toll roads and those got holes in them too. Every time I have like DoorDash and Uber Eats probably make a killing in Texas because I can't. You have to mentally prep for 2 hours of driving if you need to get your groceries. I can understand being like, oh yeah, I gotta drive for like 10 minutes, gotta drive for like 15 minutes, gotta drive like a little bit to get to the store. But there's so much. It's so much. And then I know that they have wind power. I know Texas has a lot of wind power things, but like there's a whole bunch of like strip malls that got parking and stuff too, right? Why don't the awnings have like solar panels? I mean, most Canadian provinces are bigger than Texas. Alaska's bigger than Texas. True. $80-mile-per-hour winds. Make windbreak. Can't monetize the sun? I'm about to. After the crime that has been committed against me, which is it's too freaking warm in Texas. I did like all the water towers though. Nane said that we could go climb one of them together and then like she'd be climbing the ladder behind me and then the ladder would suddenly fall off and I wouldn't notice. And so I would keep on climbing until that pivotal moment when I look down and I'm like, Nane? Nane? Just like a movie. Yeah. So when are you coming back to Texas? If a convention wants to pay me to come, I will. Or if Nane needs me. If Nane needs me, then I will literally buy a ticket right now. Will I complain the entire time I'm there? 100%. But I will show up. I will be back. I will be back for Nane. That's how that works. You heard her, there's a chance. There is a chance, but also not a chance. Unless Nane tells me, not in case of required. God, I would just... You know when you have like the fresh tortilla chips, like those things just hopped out of the fryer and they just have this like ethereal level of crisp to them when you bite? It's so good. It just has the most delicate ethereal crunch. Like you bite down and it's not like a shatter crunch like you'd normally get on like the bags of tortilla chips, right? It's like this gentle crunch that just like very small cracks through the chip, you know? It's just, it's like a tiny sheet of ice. Yeah. And they bring it to you for free. You could just go to the restaurant and order lemonade and just keep getting baskets of fresh tortilla chips and salsa. Come to California. We have even better Mexican food. Oh, don't worry. One of my best friends lives in California, and every single time I go and visit her, the first place we go eat at is El Compadres, which has been open since the 60s. And we go in, and I get a wet burrito that looks like it's just like smothered. It's delicious. I'll probably look at you funny, but yeah, you could. Hey, if I'm getting double shot margaritas, they will look away. They will continue to just feed me, conveyor belt me fresh tortilla chips. I just will not stop. If I have a basket in front of me, I just keep going. I miss it. Anyways, let's see. What's the throne at? Guys! I put a bunch of stuff on throne purposefully for there to be other stuff. Okay. Oh my god. We finished at the start of the stream. This was for everybody. Who bought the tortilla press? And now, like, the last time I put stuff on here was August. Oh, someone anonymously thrown empty. Yep. I was in the middle of paying for the press and someone got it to me. Okay, anyways, due to my my anger, at not having, I was just like, you know, okay, English words. All right. I put the tortilla press on throne specifically just so that I can make tortilla chips. What is throne? Oh, okay. So, throne's empty. I put expensive things on there! Cause okay, Nane also has, she bought a record player, but there was a mishap with her air conditioning, like earlier in the year, last year maybe? And she had all of her vinyl in her office at that time. It's not there anymore. And all of her vinyl warped. So she bought a record player while we went to Target because we don't have Target in Canada. And so she was like testing out on the record player and all of her records are just like she's got like the Final Fantasy ones, the whole entire thing. Didn't know they can warp. Yeah, they're made out of resin? Plasticky, resiny stuff, and heat will melt them. So you have to keep your stuff in your records you need to keep at a recommended temperature. You can fix it. It just requires like glass panels and a steady, slow source of heat. So you have to keep them below 90 Fahrenheit. Yeah, it was like 104 or something inside of her office for like 2 or 3 days. So vinyl, that's the name. Oh, they're made out of stickers. Okay. Yeah, they're made out of sticker sheets. So I have vinyl that belonged to Dad DM and Mom DM, but I don't have a record player, so I put a decent one on Throne, and I was like, oh, that'll last for like the month. I'll make it a community contribution. So if anybody wants, it's gone. Y'all contributed. I put 2 records on there as well, and a box for holding the records, and then the tortilla press. It's all gone. What do you mean it's gone? You never added? I did. I added so many. I added Kiki's Delivery Service vinyl. I added House Moving Castle vinyl. I added vinyl storage. I added the tortilla press. You should put Artorias on there now. I don't think I can. I don't think it's like... Me and Barrett got that done quickly. Neil helped too. Thank you. There's... Man, it reminds me of the time that I put the spices on there and then like Barrett? Was it Barrett? I think it was Barrett. Just bought like all the spices at once. And I had it connected to my Twitter so it automatically tweeted. I thought it was a pack. It was all individual. I don't think the one that was linked is the one that I can... Gonism, they've been funded. Yeah, they've been funded, unfortunately. I put them there for everyone to participate. But now it's gone. Okay, let me just find my Discord server. Because it has to be a specific link for it. Sartorius looks similar. That's not the right one. That is a fake imitation one. The one that I have is like, well, the one that I looked at was closer to $800 to $900. Next one others can help with. Yay! First for oh, Zalul shared. Is this one Torch? No, this one's not Torch either, I think. Is it? I would have to look on my... I'd have to look on my online ones, because I don't have, not online. I would have to look at the catalog. I have the catalog. I would have to double check it, because a lot of people make imitations of stuff, so... You can review and compare and contrast them for content purposes. I don't... Yeah, we have Artorius and Ardumius, guys. We're gonna review them today. Thancred body pillow. We've been over this before. There are not enough Thancred body pillows for me to choose the one that would be most suitable. The ones that I have seen are not scrungly enough, and they make him look like he actually showers. So, but yeah, that was the trip. And then I came back home and I got my groceries, and yeah, I did the thing. Oh, I bought a really cool garlic press in Japan. I bought a garlic press that instead of you having to like press it down like lever style, you have like a thumb screw situation. I did 50% on the tortilla press. Thank you, Dex. Yeah, when I get the tortilla press, then I will make tortilla chips. And then I will find the right temperature to fry them at. And then I will engorge myself on tortilla chips. Oh, got a virus to sleep off. Uh-oh, I hope you recover quickly. Let's suppress more torture device. Yeah! And I also got a takoyaki pick because when you make takoyaki, they have like a specific type of like stick thing that you use for rotating the dough around. If it's the first 4 figures, Artorias, I can confirm it's awesome. Got one from their first run. I have to double check what the one was that was at Torch. Just the pick? Yes, I have the takoyaki machine already. Kai sent it to me. This should be the original? Okay. See, okay, the issue is I don't have like display space for Artorias right now. I would have to, I have like almost all of the Overwatch Nendoroids. And I've just been like entertaining in my head. I should probably like sell those eventually. Would you get queso? Would you like lactose intolerant friendly queso if you're making your own chips? I would probably just make the queso because if I'm gonna have it at home anyways, I'm gonna be suffering with my own choices, so. Think about this 21. Oh, you know what? I should have, oh, wait. I have an even better idea. I have a better idea, Lazy. I will simply wait for the high quality Mr. Memers statue, and then I'll get Mr. Memers. He's a chunky boy. Oh yeah, I saw that one in person. They had Mesmer's helm at Torch in Shibuya Parko, and I was just like, oh, Mr. Memer. Oh my god, if they make a Thiolier. You prefer Mesmer over Artorias? Well, I've actually like beaten Mr. Memers. I think I would have to wait until after I've cleared Dark Souls 1 and gotten the full dosage of Artorias and Abyss goodness before making the decision that I want to have a 21-inch statue of him gracing my home. Why not both? Okay, all right, chill, yo. Extended stream back into the Artorias fight right now. Let's go. No! See, I've completely screwed up my streaming eating habits by being away for three weeks. Yeah. Yeah, because normally what I did with stream is I would have breakfast. I'd have my nutrition sludge. And then I would stream. And then I would have big dinner. But I just went from doing that to having like breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and then desserts. Me and Nane got Sonic on my last night together. And we both got like cheesecake Sonic. And then we kept it in the car and didn't drink it until we got back to Nane's place because we were like, oh, it's time for regrets. Is it Dark Souls on Tuesday as usual? I'm wondering if maybe I should wait until Cyrobe is here, because then I can just have him sitting next to me and then he can yell at me while I'm playing Dark Souls. How'd y'all end up with that candy? Oh, we went to a stationery store and Nane was getting discounted cards. And the staff guy that was working there was like, because Nane was like, oh, I just love getting gift cards and then just having them for events and stuff. And the guy was like, oh, I know that feeling. I worked at a professional gift card place for 35 years. And then he was letting Nane know that like the cards, since they were all the discount ones, he had to manually like key them in. He's like, oh, these are a pain in the butt to key in. So he didn't key in like half of them. And then me and Nane were like, still like talking about like cards and stuff. And he was like, you two are so sweet. Here. And he just grabbed this $10 cube of like Keroppi gummies and put them into the bag. Pito, hello! Got plenty of content before syrup gets there. Yeah, but I want to play mouthwashing. I don't know how many streams mouthwashing would take. They have an Alphonse. Don't... Lazy! Lazy! I just got... Ah! Oh, Alphonse! Ah! Alphonse! Alphonse Ulrich! You can't... I'll think think on it. I'll think on it. I have a weekend still. I have a weekend. I'll think on it. We'll see. We'll see. Man, I was gonna play. I was like, yeah, I'll just have like Sky going, and then I'll just like talk about the trip. But then I realized when I was sitting here, I was like, I want to show my pictures though. I can't show my pictures unless if I'm like playing Sky. So I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that later. I don't know. Should I? I don't know. Glad you changed the category. Yeah, I'll have to fix the one that's on YouTube afterwards. Both Days of Mischief and Moomin are going on. Yeah, I know the Moomin ones. The Days of Mischief is going on. Moomin, I can't do the dailies because I'm waiting to go into the thing with Emmy because I wanted to do the story stuff on stream. You can get cat ear hair. I have it. I did wallet. I thought mouthwashing would be a Thursday thing. No, I have other horror games I want to play on Thursday. I feel like maybe this coming week should maybe just be like a mishmash. Because I think because of the scheduling, there won't be a stream on Saturday because that's when League of Legends Finals is. And we have to get up at 6 a.m. to watch that. Currently in Sky getting held at by Eden again. Yay, Eden! It is Halloween after all. Yeah, I feel like it's spooky month week, so I should probably do like spooky month week stuff, you know? Vicious from Cowboy Bebop. I have never finished watching Cowboy Bebop. I need to do that. Do you play the original Silent Hill games? I have not! But I think, what, Silent Hill 2 Remastered came out? I thought that one might be fun to do. Spooky month week. Yeah, here, let me show you. See? It's spooky month week. Oh, Wolfwood. Nicholas D. Wolfwood. What an amazing example of a gentleman. T1 plays tomorrow morning. Is likely going to be a harder series than finals for them. Yeah, but we have to wake up at 6 a.m. for finals. Or the remaster wasn't good, but the remake was good. I don't know what that means. What remake? Oh, yeah, but they're underdogs for tomorrow? I'll probably watch on my own time, but we'll have to get up at 6 a.m. on Saturday for finals because I have Emmy coming over. I'm gonna kidnap Emmy. I'm gonna make Emmy food. It's gonna be too cold for Miss Emmy, so she'll have to borrow my jacket. And Cyrob's gonna be there too. He only eats chicken nuggets though, so we won't take him out to food. He can just have nuggets. Emmy time!
Welcome
yeah!
back, girl.
And then I figured I could have like live Cyrobe yelling at me while I play Dark Souls 1. I thought that would be an engaging form of stream. No, I don't. It's amazing. Cyrobe's never been to an actual sit-down restaurant before, guys. He's going to have a whole world of new experiences here. In fact, I heard Cyrobe has never eaten a vegetable. He's very excited. See? Definitely recommend the Silent Hill 2 remake as a day one fan of the series. Okay. Maybe that would be fun to play. Is that the one that has Pyramid Head? Yes. Ah. Does it have the nurses? Also, yes. Ah! Silent Hill 2 remake is very good, but very long. How long is it? How long do you have to play the Hill of the Silence? They made the remake almost twice as long as the... What? Oh, about 20 hours? 14 hours. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. How'd you feel about FlyQuest almost qualifying? That would have been so good. If only they wouldn't have done that Baron play. They were still in. And then they weren't. You know, in another world, they just jumped off of Baron as soon as that other guy showed up and just backed up back to their lanes and then stayed in parity with the gold. But hi Delta. So tiny. Here, let me turn this off. And then I can do that. I have a bag. I can step. Look at me go. I can also take the glasses off. My glasses! Oh, I could do my heart rate monitor too. Nice broom, by the way. Thank you. This artist that does the backgrounds is like goated. This is just like from a free pack. Well, not free pack. It was 2,000 yen. But it was just like a little paid pack that was on booth. Let me finish Silent Hill 2. She said it wasn't scary since you get weapons. Oh. I can shoot Pyramid Head? This isn't the villainous, right? I don't know what you would... Gotta clean those off. They got a little fogged up for some reason. Whew. I kind of want to see Nane play it. Nane started playing FNAF. I helped her get her heart rate monitor because she was asking about having the heart rate monitor one, yeah. So she got the same one as me, but the band for hers is bright red instead. Her heart almost exploded. It was great. Nane is so funny. She gets scared of the most random things. When I was watching Dandadan with her, she like covered her mouth at one point, and I was like, are you okay? Are you scared? But thankfully it was really, really funny. So she was trying not to laugh super loud. I was like, oh no, Nane, are you okay? And she was fine. She just thought it was funny. Zando, thank you for the sub. Yeah, I also, let's see. Oh, the anime that me and Nane were watching that I was yelling at it was the... romancing like the Dragon Lord or something like that. I don't remember the title of it. It's on Crunchyroll right now. But it's a regression style one, so she's like, she dies and then she wakes up and she's young again. And she got scared by the flashing "It's me" text in Five Nights at Freddy. I love Nane. I love her so much. But the reason why I was yelling at the screen on that one, okay? This girl has 2 romance options. This girl has 2 romance options, okay? The first guy is the reason why she dies in the first place. And this guy's into his sister. Like, highly obviously into his sister. Like, he winds up liking the main girl because her hair is the same color as his sister. So I guess if he squints, she kind of looks like him. Well, she kind of looks like the... Oh. Hi, Rosie Bell. Hello. I still don't have the name of that parasite for you. Thank you for the raid, though. I'm back. Hi. So, like, the main love interest guy that is the reason she died in the first place is because he's in love with his own sister. And I was like, woo, okay, Game of Thrones. All right, starting off. So she dies and wakes up and she's back to being like 13 years old, okay? And so at the banquet where Syscon guy is supposed to ask her to marry him,
what did
she's
I just
like,
come into?
I'm just gonna confess to whoever is like behind me and we're gonna just go with that, okay? So yeah, do-over damsel conquers the dragon emperor. Yep, okay. So the guy behind her is the dragon emperor. And this guy's a full-on adult. And she's like, oh, actually, I've fallen in love with this guy. And he's like, oh, really? Let's get married. And I'm like, oh, these are the two male lead options. We have Syscon and we have straight to jail. It's the guy with the black clothes. Yep. So that's why I was yelling at the TV. Because he kidnaps her. He teleports her onto a boat.
Welcome back, Kato.
Thank you.
Girldom hi.
He teleports her onto a boat and is like, okay, we're heading to my kingdom immediately so that we can get the engagement handled and then we can get married. And she's like, this is awkward. Yeah, so I just confessed to you just because. And he's like, it was a lie? You don't want to get married to me? And then she was like, oh, I'll take responsibility for what I said. Okay, we can get married. And this girl, okay, before she dies, she was like a military commander, okay? Digging a deeper hole. Yep, I was just like, oh, okay, straight to jail with this guy. But he seems relatively benign, at least. He's just like, you have a lot of magic power. But then she arrives in the boat, okay? And you encounter the female rival, right? Who's this girl, royal girl, looks to be about the same age as the Dragon Emperor guy. Long, blonde, curly hair, whatever. Very girl's girl type of person, okay? And she gets mad at the 13-year-old because she confessed to the Dragon Emperor. She confessed to the Dragon Emperor, okay? And you know what the Dragon Emperor said? You're above the age of 14, so no. Like, what? So me and Nana are just like shrieking at the TV. Because we're like, what is this anime? But apparently it seems like he does have like some kind of other motives. He needs somebody that has like a lot of magic power for some reason and a specific age range for some reason. He has like no intentions, but he hasn't said anything about it. And so she's a military commander person, right? So this girl gets kidnapped and she encounters the knights that were under her order, like later on in her adult life, like 10 years later. And she just goes full commander mode and is like shouting orders at them and everything. She punches through a wall. She's 13. It's the funniest thing. She winds up like kicking a guy in the face, and for some reason she's got like all of this power behind her kicks and stuff. Like she punches through a wall to get them. She has metal handcuffs on when she gets kidnapped, right? And she just full force breaks the handcuffs. And she's just like, soldiers, follow me. We need to do this and this. We have to retake the harbor. And I'm just like, she's a 13-year-old little girl. What's this called again? It's like the do-over damsel romances the Dragon Emperor or something like that. Marries the Dragon Emperor. I don't remember. She breaks the cuffs off of everybody else too. It's so funny. But also like the beginning part of it. Yes, the do-over damsel conquers the Dragon Emperor. Yeah, I was just like, me and Nane were watching this being like, is this the one when she keeps reliving her own life? No, that is a different one. This is another regressor one. Similar kind of initial concept, but it splits off pretty quickly, yeah. Very fun show so far. It's very funny. It's a comedy. Yeah, that's 7th time loop, I think, yeah. He went too old. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If two fictional characters' positions were switched, would their fates be different? If so, which two fictional characters from any source would you switch? Goku and Batman. Chibi's cute. Thank you. It's just new. It's new. Goku would level the city. Oh, 100%. Joker? Nah, he's dead. Yeah, Batman would die. Well, I don't know. If Batman got into Capsule Corp, I think he would just have a happy, long life. Yeah. What if because of the Switch, Joker can fight like Goku? How would that even happen? Other than having like unreal, like crazy levels of like obsession, I don't think his power level is tied to Batman's at a molecular level. Would Robin then be Yamcha? Could be. Yeah, there's a Batman isekai when they're in feudal Japan, yes. They have to deal with the world being blown up multiple times. Well, that's why I said Batman's dead. If I do that, Batman's dead. His fate has been changed. He's dead. Here, let me swap their fates. They're both dead now. Can you read Spanish now? Oh, that was a whole other story arc there. Okay, before I call things here, hang on a minute. Let me show you. Okay? Let me show you something that I encountered in the wild. Okay? Let me show you this, okay? Before I put the image on the screen, I would like to preface it with, this is official signage at the airport. Okay? At the Austin, Texas airport, this is official signage. Okay? Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. Oh boy, indeed. All right, let me just clear out some of these things so that I actually have like There we go. Okay, that one. I have so many things that are just in here. Okay, good. That's cleared off. All right. This is official signage. Let me just move this behind my model. There we go. All right. Okay. All right. Let's read this together, shall we? I know you can't quite read it yet. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? All right. Okay. Okay. Please deposit feminine hygiene products in the container. This is official signage at the airport. This was in 3 separate bathrooms, every stall. Would you like to know the additional crime that was committed with this? Okay. Hola, soy gringa. No habla español. I don't know any Spanish, okay? So, I, of course, take this picture, I upload it into the subscriber chat in the Discord, and I go, is the Spanish also garbage on this? Dancing Corpse says, read it out loud. How does that help me? No, if it's correct or incorrect. I don't know Spanish. I know English, German, Japanese, okay? Why are you making me suffer again? Because I almost had an aneurysm. Because this man doubled down. I'm just sitting here being like, bro, no habla. Una cerveza, por favor. Gracias. Just read it out loud. Does it sound right? Por favor, depositite productos de higiene femeninos este contentor. There you go. Contendor is wrong. It is contenedor. Ah. See, now is that so hard? You know what, guys? It's actually absolutely 100% correct. You know, I've seen the error of my ways. Thank you, Dancing Corpse, for telling me, the non-Spanish speaker, understander person that can look and be like, oh, agua, oh, water, fresca. I don't know what that means. Oh, watermelon. Oh, I know that one. Limos. I don't know what that is. Which airport did you find this in? Austin? And then it was correct, apparently, other than that one misspelled word. Hygiene and container are the wrong Spanish. Ah, okay. I showed this to my sister. She's dying. Oh, good. No spelling mistakes. 2/3 in chat say it's wrong. Well, you said, is this Spanish correct? I think they might have thought that you were referring to the writing in the title there. Because that Spanish is not correct. You mixed up spinach and Spanish. Oh, hello, Whiskey. But yeah. Yeah, so yep. I'm Di, thank you forever. You're welcome. Here's the attention you ordered. Yeah, so I went into 3 separate bathrooms, and all of them at the Austin airport had this sticker, and people are like, wow, You were that concerned about the spelling error? No. No, I have anxiety, guys. That means when you get to the airport, bathroom. Get through TSA, bathroom. Get to your gate, bathroom, okay? I did not order any. Yes, you did. Stop threatening to ship me things from Buc-ee's. If they can't get the bathrooms right, what else did they fumble? I don't know. Do the toilets in Texas actually even flush the waste anywhere? Or does it go straight into, like, the fields? I don't know. Sure is rough out here. Thinking how old this is and why it hasn't been fixed yet. I have no idea. I have no idea. I didn't do any research to see if anybody else complained online about it, but I was just like, I'm but a humble Canadian. They already have one Alamo. I don't want them to be Alamoed for their bathroom signs as well, you know? Should be things from Buc-ee's. Gotcha. No! Oh, wait. Actually, they have like superhero-themed potato chips now. The villain one, the villainous lady one, it's like a purple bag and it has spicy chili lime chips. That stuff is good. How's the water pipe situation after your return? Oh, it's completely fine now. Everything's fixed up. I can use as much water as I want. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm getting hungry now. It's been 7 hours. Hey guys, I'm just gonna ease back into things. We're just gonna have a chill stream. I'm gonna play Sky and I'm gonna recount stuff and Abby's just gonna ferry me around. Nope. I will continue to just yap for 7 hours. I didn't talk at all yesterday. That was nice. Day before, I didn't talk either. That was nice. Other than like the morning and getting like lunch and then flying out, you know? Everything after like noon, I didn't talk. No noise November, yay! Yeah, I need to make myself food. I bought groceries for making donabe, which is it's like hot soup with lots of vegetables in it. And you just like chop stuff up and throw it in there and then boil it. So you're streaming tomorrow, right? Lo siento, no habla inglés. Dinero, por favor. Man, thank you for the raid. Verstehen Sie Deutsch? Ach nein, ich kann kein Deutsch verstehen.
Mit mu raid.
Ich kann nur lesen, nur ein oder zwei Wörter. Ja.
Mit mu raid.
Thank you, man. I hope you had a good stream. How was Satisfactory? ¿Vas a transmitir mañana entonces? Gracias! I don't know what that says. Are you gonna transmit tomorrow then? Oh! Es no. Mazda, thank you. This is this new model. I just debuted it today. There was no fanfare for the debut. I just did it because yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think on like next week's stream stuff because I don't think I can do a 14 raid because people arriving on Friday. So I want to make sure everything's prepped for them. And then Saturday is going to be League Worlds. So that's also, yeah. So I think probably what I'll do is I'll do mouthwashing. And then hopefully Silent Hill 2 doesn't make me motion sick. Yeah. Also, thank you, Shotsuregen. Okay, entiendo. Ah, okay, Nintendo. Mouthwashing? Yeah, mouthwashing. From what I saw, mouthwashing has like a whole bunch of fan art, and I keep having to scroll past it really quick on TikTok. So for my own sanity and my TikTok scrolling, I have to play it. What do you mean by mouthwashing? It's an indie horror game? Question mark? Yeah, you know what, guys? For 4 hours, I'm just gonna like brush my teeth. It's gonna be like Monogatari. Yeah. It's about 3 to 4 hours max. Okay, psychological horror. Ooh, I love psycho horror. You're already trilingual, you don't need any more? No, I wanna know how to speak Chinese. Cause that's another language that's really funny to see reactions from people. Cause like, there's a lot of people that speak Spanish from all different areas, right? So they all have different appearances, but Chinese would be really funny. No, you don't. 不好. The one guy on YouTube that speaks Mandarin in public? Yeah, that could be me. Learn specifically Cantonese so you can mess with Kai. According to the TikToks I've seen, like, Cantonese makes you seem very aggressive. Which does not explain why Kai is a pushover. Kai, do you come across differently when you speak Cantonese? I'm not. Yes, you are. I could push you over. I want to learn Cantonese so I can bully Kai. No, you can't. Yes, I can. But you're aggressive, so it checks out. I'm not aggressive. I am demure. I'm polite. I'm just, you know, like, yeah. Like, people click into the stream and they see it, like, look how cute this model is. Like, oh, you're just gonna have a nice, happy affirmation time. Yay! Can Princess carry her friends? Exactly! I have to Princess carry Cyrobe. Bing Chilling is ice cream. Yeah, I know that one. And Buhao is bad. And Fantong is rice bucket. You will die? No, I won't. I'm too strong for that. Not if I Princess carry Cyrobe first. How are you gonna Princess carry Cyrobe when you chopped your own arm off, Kai? She lied as naturally as she breathed. I've never lied ever, guys. I wouldn't. Would I lie to you? Come on. For real. Like, would I lie to you? Oh, it looks like a whole bunch of people misunderstood the question. They're typing yes instead of no. Okay, I understand. You're confused. Yeah, you're confused. It's definitely the opposite answer. Yeah. You lied to. I did not lie about Throne. I put so much stuff on there, and then I put so much stuff on Throne this morning. I was like, oh, should I add these Ghibli vinyls? I don't think I should. I guess I will, maybe. And you said we could play Rabbit and Steel together, and we didn't, liar. You can't play Rabbit and Steel one-armed. Lass uns mehr kaufen? Nein! Es ist genug! Okay, you know, I have to think on Artorias, okay? I have to get my face beat in by him a bit more, okay? And play more Dark Souls 1. And then if the Artorias statue still passes the vibe check, okay? Hi, Emmy! DM needs food badly. I need food so bad. I am so hungry right now, guys. I still have to cook my food, okay? Like I have this cute little like stew with like the flaky pastry crust on top. I don't have that in real life. I could make it. I've made it before. Emmy, do you like pot pie? Have you had pot pie? Cooking stream, yeah. No, cooking stream takes... You can just have like audio only. There you go. I want... Okay. Unfortunately, Kai also only eats chicken nuggets. So, Cyrobe and Kai will just get like chicken delivery, and then we will have pot pie, and we'll have my fancy tinned fish with crackers. Okay, Emmy? What kind of pot pie vegetable? That is actually slander. What? You hate fried chicken now? Is that how it is? Yay, Emmy! I can't believe Kai and Cyrobe are just gonna like eat chicken buckets together, you know? Fried chicken is not chicken nuggets. Maybe I should add a blender to Throne. To make the nuggets, you have to make the paste first, right? Oh my god. Hi! Hi, Whiskey. Okay, my cat is telling me that it's time to go. From a chat, Dan was making fun of a disabled person. Time to inflict bodily harm upon Nemmer and Kai. The Kai who doesn't sleep, the Kai who sleeps forever. I literally eat more food than you, Emmy? What the? Why are you taking it out on Emmy? Why are you so mean to her, huh? But Kai's hand? We're gonna blend Kai's hand into the chicken nuggets. Okay, I have to find the raid target. Whiskey demands food. Oh, he is like running around. He is ready for eating. He wants to commit to food. Let's see. I also have... There's another surprise. Probably later this month. Well, not this month. Next month. What about Discord thread for throne suggestions? The last time I had open throne suggestions, I got suggested a 90-gallon barrel of lube. As you should. I don't... where are they gonna put that? Okay, I need to eat. I need to eat and do stuff. I need to do the stuff and eat the food. That is the plan that I must do. I've found the raid target, and then we're gonna do the first head pats in ages. Yeah. There we go. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. 100 head bonks taken care of, and I'll just put this back up. Oop, that makes me look tiny there. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Back from Japan and Texas. But anyways, I hope you have a good rest of your afternoon. afternoon, evening, morning, or night, whatever time zone you are in. Please remember to always use the cat's paw for safety when you are using your knife so that you do not chop off your fingers like Nemeranai Kai. Thank you. Otherwise, I will be concerned, and I'm back home now, and I don't deserve to have to feel concerned. I will get worried. Do not worry me. I will go full anxiety mode and transform into a monster, and then I will chop off both your arms so you no longer have to worry about losing them. Okay, bye!